Oh my gosh, guys, it's the Diamond Shipwreck. That's so freaking rare. There's like a 0.00 infinity% chance of that spawning. Wait, no, I'm drowning.
These are the most hilarious fake speedruns in Minecraft 1.20. This first speedrunner spawns right into a desert, but his client's overlay shows that he's instead in a plains biome. This makes more sense when we take a closer look at the village houses around him and notice that they are clearly man-made. Just plains village houses that he changed into sand. This fake desert is further shown when it starts to rain, something that is not possible in naturally generated deserts. Next, the runner finds some leather armor in a chest, but doesn't receive the suit up achievement when grabbing it, showing us that he has already played on this world, if you couldn't already tell. After looting the entire village at a less than ideal pace, the runner passes two lava pools right next to each other. This one here being very clearly man-made. There's just no stone or anything. He runs right into a second village next where he finds an entire animal pen just filled with a bunch of snifflers. Come on now. Remember these because they'll become important later on. If you haven't noticed it yet, take a look at this woodland mansion in the distance. Or I guess cherry blossom mansion. Yeah, I'm not sure if this runner thought anyone would actually believe these exist. He of course heads inside the mansion where in the library, all of the bookshelves are Minecraft's new chiseled bookshelves. Instead of normal bookshelves like they're supposed to be. And every single bookshelf is filled to the brim with random enchantment books, none of which he actually uses to enchant anything. He just uses a grindstone to disenchant them and get a ton of levels. Next, the runner heads back outside towards the village, but after failing a water MLG, he takes some damage and somehow instantly gains it all back. This was likely done with the client he's using, which allows you to heal yourself using a custom hotkey. Definitely not allowed in a speedrun. He heads back to the sniffler pen from earlier, but this time all of the snifflers are digging up diamonds? I guess this runner is just very lucky. Oh, and they dig up some eyes of ender too. Very convenient. Using all of these newfound diamonds, the runner crafts full diamond gear and uses some books from the library to enchant it. And using the eyes of ender, he, well, finds the stronghold. Once in the end, you'll notice something very strange about the end crystals. The runner hits one, but it doesn't explode, making it much easier for him to take them out, as it doesn't blow up on him. This is presumably thanks to a /kill hotkey in his client, similar to the healing hotkey from earlier, that allows him to kill a nearby entity. And the rest of the run is fairly normal, other than the fact that it takes him like 10 minutes to kill the dragon. By the way, this very real statistic shows that actually 0% of you guys are subscribed. Like, literally not a single person. So if you could real quick press the subscribe button, that would be great. This next runner immediately spawns in right next to a jungle temple, which isn't impossible, but is definitely out of the ordinary. But things really start to get suspicious when he triggers the temple's first trap and nothing happens, showing us that he tampered with this temple before the run. This is further shown by the items in the temple's chest, which include a brush, something that cannot spawn in these chests, but he's gonna need it for later in the run, so remember it. After the runner leaves the temple, only a minute and 30 seconds into the run, it's nighttime. Strange because Minecraft days are supposed to last for 10 minutes after spawning into a new world, before they'll change to nighttime, clearly showing us that this world has already been played on, as it's supposed to take another 8.5 minutes to change to night. The runner runs for a while until he finds a village, where in all of the houses he finds pretty much nothing. But this doesn't last for long, as you'll notice these blue sheep here in the animal pen. It is possible for sheep to spawn in desert villages, but it's not possible for them to be colored. Next, the runner uses the nearby blacksmith's lava to make an infinite lava source, something that is only possible with the new game rule in Minecraft 1.20. Thanks guys for pointing that out in the comments of the last video. A few times. Changing game rules is still not allowed in a speedrun though. The runner uses this lava to attempt to make an obsidian generator, and he fails horribly. But pay attention to the obsidian he's mining. Did you spot it? If not, let me play it again. Still don't notice anything? Well, that's probably because nothing's really happening here. But take note of how long it took for him to mine the obsidian. 6.5 seconds. Much faster than the 9.4 seconds that it's actually supposed to take. Showing us that the runner sped up his footage to make his run a total of about 40 seconds faster. Next, the runner finds some suspicious gravel, a new feature in Minecraft 1.20. But this gravel can't just spawn anywhere. You'll only find it in trail ruins, showing us that he clearly placed it here manually considering this is a desert biome. The runner uses the brush that he found in the temple earlier to brush the gravel and finds diamonds and flint. And while there are quite a few things that can be found in suspicious gravel, these two are certainly not included. The runner finds a ruined portal next, but instead of lighting it, he just instead mines all of its obsidian and runs for almost 3 minutes in a totally different direction, until he eventually stops and builds a portal in a very specific location. This makes a lot of sense when he enters the Nether, and this portal brings him directly into a fortress, right in front of a blaze spawner. When the runner kills a blaze, it seems to just drop blaze rods like normal, but when he opens up his inventory, we'll notice something else. The blaze rods he picked up are strangely separated in his inventory, something that makes more sense when he hovers over these ones here, and they seem to actually be ender pearls. So the runner must have used a texture pack to retexture ender pearls to look like blaze rods, and then program blazes to drop these fake blaze rods alongside the real ones. Very tricky. I definitely haven't seen that one before. The runner kills a few more blazes, which all drop the same fake blaze rods, and then heads right back to the overworld, where he crafts the fake blaze rods and the real blaze rods together to make Eyes of Ender. He immediately starts heading to the stronghold, but when he's finally digging down into it, he ends up falling, and there's a quick cut in the video. Afterwards, he's all of a sudden in the portal room. Did he think nobody would notice that? He places all his Eyes of Ender in the portal, but is one short. But instead of just quitting the run right there like any other speedrunner would, this dude kills Silverfish until one drops an Eye of Ender. What? He enters the end, where all of the pillars are bedrock and the fountain is obsidian. How did they switch? What? Let's just move on. This next runner spawns right next to a village, but let's take a closer look at their hotbar. You'll notice that the 4th slot is selected. Strange, because when you first spawn into a new world, the first slot will always be the one selected, showing that this runner has already played on this world. But things start to get really interesting when we notice this house here that's on fire thanks to this lava pool right next to it. But considering this run just started, this fire wouldn't have been able to spread this much this quickly. So this world has clearly been loaded for at least a little while. As the runner is looting the village, they find iron in the chest of a normal village house, something that is impossible and clearly staged. To collect even more iron, the runner kills all 6 of the village's iron golems, far more than the number that would naturally spawn in a village of this size. It's also worth noting that none of these iron golems fight back when being attacked, something that only happens with golems that have been created by a player. Next to the lava pool from earlier, there is a conveniently shaped hole in the ground that the runner is able to use to quickly make an infinite water source. The runner uses this water to slowly put together a nether portal, but when they enter the nether, their spawn is really bad and there's seemingly nothing nearby, except for lucky blocks.
What's going on, Minecraft fans? My name's Luke the Notable, and in this video I'll be surviving and thriving 100 days in the Minecraft caves. I'll get all of this and more, and I think by the end of this video you'll want to live in the caves too. That does, however, bring us to our first question of how do we make a caves-only world? I prefer not to use mods because I like people who watch these videos to be able to recreate them with a basic version of Minecraft. First thing I tried was simply setting the world to a lush caves biome, and yeah, it's pretty, but this isn't really a cave. I can see the sun. Did the same thing with dripstone, and it looks cool, but definitely not a cave. So then I just went to spawning myself inside of a cave, and this had several problems as well. One is obviously there's no resources, but the biggest thing for me was that it was really, really dark. So dark that the viewer can't really tell what's going on until I ended up dead. So I spawned myself inside the first mine shaft that I found. At least here you can see what's happening. And I'm right above poisonous spiders. Great start. Realistically, finding a mine shaft is going to be step 1 in any cave survival challenge because it's the only place you can find wood. Feel free to hate me in the comments for spawning myself inside of one, but I'm telling you, this is still going to be hard. I'm naked, and it's so dark. But yeah, even underground, all Minecraft playthroughs start the same. I got myself some wood tools, shocker. Safety was my #1 priority, so I went to work quickly, walling off my area. And I'm glad I did that, because I can hear that I'm now surrounded by spiders and zombies. I decided to be brave and take out that spider spawner, because you know, it's day 1, and if I die, I lose like 5 minutes. And I'm just not gonna live with spiders under my floorboards. They've gotta go. I did get bit, but as an experienced Minecrafter, I know that that alone won't kill me. So I went straight for the spawner, and now bam, no more spiders. However, now I'm on 2.5 hearts, and they're not gonna regenerate unless I find myself some food. I bet the experienced Minecrafters know what horrible, terrible acts I'm about to commit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to eat rotten flesh until I can find something better. Good news is I found myself a zombie spawner, so that's unlimited food, and the chests themselves had food too. Nothing growable, but I can eat some good stuff in a pinch. After that, I just further worked on my safe zone. It's not much, but hey, I'm living in a cave. I had a very productive day 1, but it's still very dangerous out there. I really gotta be careful. First thing I did day 2 was slab up my safe zone, so now regardless of light level, nothing can spawn here. This little hole's my home base and gives me tons of peace of mind. With some new torches, I got a look at the surrounding area, and it looks like I'm in a big ravine. However, before I go too far, I'm gonna need some food, so it's time to kill a whole family of zombies. Hey, it might be rotten flesh, but I'll take unlimited food. I got real lucky too. There's a totally separate spawner right nearby the first one. Because they can't cross the rails on the ground, this fight was pretty easy. Cleared out the spawner and found some more loot. This second chest even had seeds. Now I know for a fact I'm not ready for agriculture, but it was nice knowing that I don't have to eat rotten flesh forever. Went out exploring and killing more zombies day 3, and one of them dropped a potato. That's huge. And I'm in a mine shaft, so you gotta know I found blocks of iron and coal. And at this stage in the game, every bit of coal is precious. It allows me to explore a little bit further. I think I'm doing pretty well for day 3. There's 7 different types of food in my inventory. And with all of my different seeds, on day 4, I thought it was a good time to set up a farm. I still need water, which I haven't found yet, but I'm hopeful that's not the rarest thing to find in a cave. Didn't take long to find some water, and now I've got everything I need to set up a farm. Oh, it's incredibly simple, but when these potatoes grow, I can make baked potatoes, and that's a way better food than rotten flesh. More exploring day 5. My dream is to have everything lit up for maximum safety. And definitely can't let these spiders breed. Those could easily kill me. See, here he goes, trying to kill me. I am lucky the defense in the mine shaft is pretty simple. You just make a little wall and no one can really touch you. At the end of the day, I set up a glowberry farm on the ceiling. I'll take all the food I can get. I'm still out here exploring, getting stronger every day. This shield really helps. Here I found a regular spider spawner. This one I'm gonna keep, though I don't really have any plans for it. In the chest I found a saddle. I'm not really sure if I could even get a horse down here. Yeah, if I had a horse, I'd probably just bonk my head over and over. That's a big nay. More cave spiders too. It's the best monster in the game, said no one ever. Almost died, but didn't die. Poison can't kill you, and I'm lucky for that. All the exploring's paying off though. The ravine has quite a lot of lights in it now, though it's still fairly dangerous. Crops are done, at least most of them, and now I should have enough to not have to eat rotten flesh anymore. I got myself a few baked potatoes and then made my farm even bigger. I can eat beets too, but those are fairly awful. I have wild dreams of carrots. There, that's about as big as the farm's gonna get. I'm just feeding myself, no villagers down here. Ah, dang it. Wasn't recording for day 8. Did some stuff, got some magma blocks, more exploring and lighting. Day 8, I basically secured the entire mineshaft area, so now I've got to set my sights on some new land. So I dug on down to Deep Slate because it's time to find some diamonds. Hey, there I go. I found some. How many do you think there were? There were 2. I got another 2 diamonds as well for day 9. That's pretty fast. For me. Diamonds are nice, but I think what I really need is some storage. That chest is disgusting. But I barely scratched the surface of these deep caves and wanted more diamonds. Got a big old 7 diamond vein here. That brings my total up to 12. A bunch of other materials too, but let's be honest, you only care about the diamonds. Here's some more diamonds, but just 1. At this point, that's pretty much all I was going for. The caves are dangerous. Some diamond armor would really help my morale. I have a lot more days to go, and the fear of any one creeper ending me was really starting to take its toll. I found more diamonds and lava, and that brings up an interesting question. Can I go to the Nether? Is that a cave? I didn't want to trouble myself with the definition of what makes a cave, so I decided on day 12 I would make myself some storage. It's carved into the rock, like everything else I'm gonna build in this video. And there it is, all done. Simple, yet expandable. I still would like some carrots, but definitely don't want to kill zombies all day, so it's time to do some work. I'm gonna convert one of these spawners into an automatic zombie killing machine. That magma block's coming in handy. It'll be a nice slow burn. Very painful. Yeah, it really ain't much. It took me about a day to set up, but if this thing produces anything, I'll take it, it's free. And now it's time for more construction. I've been looking at my living quarters and have realized that they're very ugly. Cobblestone would pass in 2010, but there's more blocks. I need to change this. I'm not going for sheer beauty just yet. It's only day 14. My priority is safety. And I'm not really sure what else is gonna go in here. I don't want to make it too complicated and then have to change it all later. You know, there's just some sections that I did quickly because I was naked in a cave, and I can change that now. It's still a cave. That'll never change. But at least now my eyes don't hurt every time I go home. Now that that's done, I want to set back out for more diamonds, but can't because I don't really have much coal. I can already tell that this is a cycle that I really will not appreciate for the rest of these 100 days. And look at that, by the end of the day, I'm already resorting to burning my wood supply. My mission day 16 is to get better access to lava so I can use it for fuel conveniently. I took the coordinates of that lava pool I found earlier. It really wasn't that far. With that lava, I got some obsidian and made an enchanting table. Kind of weird seeing it all alone like that. Getting bookshelves to make a proper enchanting room is going to be a nightmare down in the caves, but hey, I'll take sharpness and knockback. And while I'm doing stuff with lava, I figured today was as good a day as any to make another portal. At this point, I just have enough obsidian to actually make a portal. I'm not going to make one just yet. Found more diamonds, had to go underwater for them, but you won't hide from me. Oh wow, more mining footage in the video all about surviving in just a cave. This is great. Hey man, full diamond armor won't craft itself. Luckily, I found a whole new cave system to explore. And while exploring, I found myself some amethyst. It's not diamonds, but it's pretty, I guess. I grabbed as much of it as I could. I don't have many blocks to work with down here. Almost everything I build turns out gray. No crystals though, not a single one. I even took some time to look it up to make sure I wasn't doing it wrong. Oh well, I'm sure I'll find more and then I'll get some crystals. All I do down here is mine. And think of my regrets. Day 20, I spent time putting some stairs down to my mine. It's just the building code. I've got to follow that. I've got so much deep slate from tunneling, it really wasn't an issue. And now when I come back up from exploring the deep caves, I don't bonk my head, which is nice. I even took it one step further and cut out the top of the tunnel too. I also killed my first Enderman. He didn't drop a pearl, but he dropped a flower. That's kind of cute. And then wrapped up day 20 with some farming. It was a good one. I'm back in the caves day 21, of course, on the hunt for more diamonds. And this creeper must have heard because he helped me find some. How nice of him. Going through the caves and almost passed up another amethyst. That gray stuff is on the outside. This one did have crystals, which is good. Now I can make telescopes and lightning rods, which are absolutely useless in the caves. Not a bad trip though. Every day I get closer to diamond armor. No, I didn't find any diamonds day 22, but I did find more purple stuff. I have no idea what to do with it, but I found 2 of them and mined a bunch. Not much else happened, so if you want, I can talk about how I don't get lost in the caves. It's a real easy system that anyone can do. When you're going through caves, placing down torches, always make sure that the torch faces home. It's incredibly simple and it works very well. It also doesn't hurt to have coordinates if you ever get super lost. Though I will say it only works as well as you can do it. Don't place any torches on the ground. That'll mess you up. I'm really not sure what inspired me to do this, but today I'm digging up to the surface. Hang on, don't cancel me just yet. I'm not going up there. That's not in the rules. At first, I just wanted to see if I could get some grass, and of course, right there I can. But then I broke the grass block and for a second, thought about what it would be like to not have to live in a cave. No, I can't be tempted. I'm down here for a reason. I did put 1 block of dirt here, so I might be able to get grass. We'll see. Buried those emotions and got to work on an auto smelter. I get so much iron and gold that needs to be smelted. Now I just dump it in here and let the lava do its work. Then I used some copper and amethyst to make myself a spyglass, and like I thought, it's not gonna be too useful. Wow, what a beautiful rock. The coal shortage is getting pretty bad, and if I don't find some soon, I'll have to burn the rest of my wood, and the hippies will hate that. Luckily, I found a new zombie spawner that was connected to a brand new mine shaft. That should have some coal in it. It did! Now I can continue my life of mining. And I did just that. I'm very close to some diamond armor. And very well could have lost all of my progress right here if I didn't expertly tank that creeper shot. I took that as a sign to go home and cover myself in diamonds, oh yeah. I can even kind of enchant the armor too. Protection 1 won't hurt. Feeling real confident with my new armor. Day 26, I went back to that second mine shaft to look for more coal. I really wish I had fortune. I wish I had a lot of things, but wishing is pointless. Day 27, I'm still mining coal because I need more diamonds, because I need more possessions, because I have to fill a void in my life, because Dad left the cave when I was 4. More tunneling day 28, trying to find a new cave. Hey, found a new one. It looks big and gray, like the other ones. I swear to you, after this video, I'll never take the surface for granted again. Day 29, while exploring, I found a spider spawner, and it's right by 0, 0. That could be helpful. Though really, I'd like a skeleton spawner, because it's very difficult to find arrows down in the caves. You need feathers, and chickens don't naturally spawn down here. But guess what I found? A child. Leading the kiddo back to my home was simple, he wants to kill me. No bedroom, no crib, no food, I'm not prepared for this at all. I got him home, named him Chad, and now he's my property. Until I can get something more permanent built, I'm just gonna lock him in the furnace room, but I have to be careful, he's quite sneaky. Day 30, I built a home for little Chad. It's a hole in the wall, literally. The whole reason I'm keeping him here is I have dreams of one day having some nice villager trades, but I can't do that yet. I need a lot more items. However, like everything else in this video, doing that is not going to be simple. The only easy thing to get down here is rocks. Dug out 2 holes today, hopefully one day Chad will have a girlfriend. This is now my main focus. Villagers would make me so much more powerful. Oh, and I finally got a carrot today. I was very happy. First thing I did was bone meal some carrots. I wasn't lying when I said I really wanted them. And now I have some golden carrots. They're easily the best food in the game. Still trying to get Chad a date with this zombie spawner. Little did I know, that's not possible. So it looks like I'm just gonna have to keep exploring for a zombie villager. I mean, I did find Chad randomly. While tunneling for a new cave, I found an abandoned mine shaft at deep slate level that could be big. I ran home to resupply before going through it. I have a tunnel right there because I'm intelligent. This new mine shaft leads into an absolutely massive cave section. I'm gonna take my time and get all this juicy loot. Like the start of this video, my first step was getting rid of that spider spawner. Those things are super annoying. That was pretty much the biggest threat. Now all the diamonds are mine. I also got an idea of using cave darkness to spawn zombie villagers. I only need 1. Couldn't take that long. The spyglass might actually be useful for this. I can look into the dark sections and check what mobs have spawned. More diamonds, day 33, but you know, I found something even better. Took a look in this chest and found a god apple. That's awesome. If you eat one of these things, you'll survive basically anything, and it's always nice to have them in a hardcore run. Got another idea, day 34. I think this one could be big. I just made a simple dark room farm near base. Hopefully this could spawn me some zombie villagers. And nothing spawned all day. At least it didn't take that long. Wasn't recording most of day 35. As you can see, I lit up that big cave that I found. Somehow, day 36, while tunneling, I found myself a brand new mine shaft. And literally, all I have done is make a straight tunnel from my main base out. And I've got the deep slate to prove it. Oh. So yeah, I'm still exploring the caves, but there's still a lot to find. Like this big new cave system. I bet you there's some zombie villagers in there, and if not, definitely some diamonds. I do want to take a minute and applaud Minecraft for how well these new caves look. I mean, that's just beautiful. Hey, look at that. While exploring day 38, I found a zombie villager. I had to fight for it, and I was really scared that one of those skeletons was gonna shoot it. It was on my side. Once all the other monsters were gone, it was pretty easy getting them back home. Remember, I've got a tunnel system. Hey, Chad, I got you a girlfriend, and she's older than you. Hope you're into that. I named this one Finn. Trust me, you won't get the reference. It's for tours. Okay, so now if I want real villagers, I need more items, and of course, it's gonna be hard to get those items in the caves. The hardest item by far to get is gonna be sugar. I can only get that from witch drops down in the caves, and witches are fairly rare. So now I need a rare drop from a rare creature, but at the start of this video, I said it wouldn't be easy. Because my dark room farm is useless, I have to use the darkness of the caves. It's gonna be slow, but hey, it's not like there's much else to do down here. Most of the time, I just get zombies, skeletons, and creepers. But I gotta say, when I do find a witch, my heart starts racing. It'd be real nice if I got that sugar drop immediately, but nope. YouTuber luck was not on my side. I will say I did get a lot of Endermen while I was down here, and that means more Ender Pearls. If I ever want to beat the game, I need them. Day 41 was another day of cave running, looking for witches, and didn't find a single one. Lots of Endermen, but I've got this little pool of water, so they can't touch me. It's a good system. At least I was able to find a witch on day 42. However, after shooting this one with an arrow, it dropped glowstone, which is new, but not what I need. Understand that this whole time, I was really hating the inefficiency of this method and was thinking of other ways to get sugar. Day 43, I got 2 more witch spawns, but neither one dropped sugar. I'm not sure how much longer I'll do this. It's not all a waste of time, at least not yet. A good amount of slime spawned down here too. I don't even know how long I've been down here staring into the blackness hoping to find a witch. I give up. I found Chad and Finn naturally and couldn't help but think that maybe that's how I'd find my sugar. And you know, I did snag a good amount of ender pearls down there, so I think it's a fine time to go to the nether. Listen, I didn't just go to the nether. I've thought about this for a long time now, and the nether is pretty much a cave. Replace all of the nether blocks with stone, and it would look like a cave. You can't see the sun. Really, you have no argument against me. I also can't physically beat the game unless I go to the nether, and beating the game caves only was a goal of mine. Listen, if you don't like it, I'll give you some time. You can write a comment. Let me know. Are you done? Did you get it out of your system? then let's continue. Yeah, I just fell in lava, but it was close enough to the shore where I didn't have to use my god apple. That's kind of like my fire potion. I made that dangerous cobblestone bridge because I had to connect myself to some nether wastes. I need mushrooms. I also found a ruined nether portal and only got burned slightly. Hey, there's the brown mushrooms. Now all I need to cure some villagers is some sugar, which is easier said than done. Before I go too much further in the nether though, I'd like to have a fire potion, so I'm gonna try trading with some piglins. Got a fire potion, so now I don't have to waste my god apple if I fall in lava. In my experience with the nether, one of the best ways to find a fortress, at least the safest, is tunneling, and that's what I'm doing here. It might take a while, but if you go in every direction a couple hundred blocks, you'll probably run into a fortress. The only time it gets dangerous is when you're over a pool of lava and a ghast attacks you, like what's happening here. And this time I got bonked into a lava lake. Awesome. Tried to use my splash potion of fire resistance and didn't have anything to splash on, so now I've got to eat my god apple. I won't die, but I definitely died a little bit inside. I could have kept going, but if I fall in lava again, I'm dead, so I just went back home. All right, so my file for day 47 is actually 2 days, so we're just gonna call it an extra long day. I don't want to confuse you or me. While going around looking for piglins, I stumbled upon another fortress. Didn't even have to tunnel for this one. And the blaze spawner was right there too. I guess Minecraft felt bad about me having to eat my god apple. Got a bunch of blaze rods and tried to find my way back home. Remember, I stumbled upon that nether fortress. It took a while, but I did get back home. My portal's near 0, so that was easy. All right, for real this time. Now it's day 48. I'm gonna try to find the end fortress while inside of a cave. It's not gonna be easy. Not easy, but definitely possible, even though I do lose my ender pearl every time I throw one. I have no idea how long this is gonna take, but there should be some really helpful items inside of the end fortress, and that was pushing me along. Here's my general strategy. I dig a straight tunnel, and whenever I hit an open section, I throw an Eye of Ender to make sure I'm going the right way. Sometimes I'd get lucky in the open section and be in the same direction my eye was pointing. Even with the luck though, this is gonna be a hard job. Wouldn't recommend doing this if you don't have to. Had to go back home day 50. The one nice thing about this method is you get a tunnel straight home. After a short resupply, I was back at it. I don't know if you noticed, but I did all of that tunneling with my golden helmet on from the nether. Yeah, still just mining day 51. There's gonna be a lot of that. The worst part was definitely running into water. That was just annoying. Absolutely nothing about this is precise, but to me it kind of seems like all I have to do is go due north. Got a little distracted by sunlight and snowballs day 53. If I ever do fight the Ender Dragon, I'll need phantoms, and that hole just might be able to get me some. But I had to go home. My pickaxe wasn't feeling too good. I can tell I'm very close, but I really don't have the pearls to waste to find this thing right now. Yeah, and after digging this tunnel, I could tell I was really close. If I just had a few more pearls, I'd find it. So I went back to the nether in a warped forest where endermen spawn all the time. I need some pearls. I did some trading too. I got more gold and needed a fire potion. Went back to my tunnel and realized all that digging was pointless. I was right on top of the end fortress the whole time. Simply dug down and there it is. My hard work just paid off. I dropped in right by the library too. Books were a big reason I came down here. Oh yeah, my mind was racing with all the enchantments I could get now. Fortune, protection, because creepers could still kill me if they got close enough, but not with protection 4 diamond armor. Found the portal room too, and now I can potentially beat the game, living only in caves. I went back home just to take a quick dump. I had so much loot in my inventory. I also wanted to go the nether highway right to the end, so this way I didn't have to walk all the way through the overworld. The end fortress spawned inside of a lush caves biome, and that stuff's pretty much the only thing that's beautiful down in the caves. I did get a little lost, but that just forced me to explore the whole thing. And now I'm chopping wood. Hopefully if I do enough today, I'll never need wood again. Really, I'm just clearing trees to make it easier to get to the nether fortress. It serves 2 purposes. To not get lost in the nether on the way to the fortress, I use a similar system to that I use in the caves, and it works well. These days are really chaotic. Now I'm working on a brand new project using those first 2 zombie spawners I found. I want good armor, and for that I need levels, so I'm gonna try to make a double zombie spawner XP farm. The construction footage is a little confusing. It's all underground, so it's tough to tell what I'm doing. It's also custom, which made me nervous, but I've played enough Minecraft, I should be able to figure it out. It's pretty ugly, and not just because it's made of mostly cobblestone, but I think it works. The only thing it doesn't have at this point is a bubble elevator, which will be annoying to build without seaweed. Annoying? Sure, but not impossible. I mean, check out all my buckets. It's just another thing in the long list of things that are different down here, but I think you got that by watching this video. I will never, ever show you the intricacies of this design because you'll make fun of me, but it works pretty well too. I was able to get a decent amount of XP today. It is a double farm. So day 63, I just tested the farm. I want to see how much XP I can get in a day. It's not amazing, but it is free, and if I don't find a better method, this one will work. I was really close to level 30, so I kept farming day 64. And then I got what I've been wanting for a very long time. Finally, a Fortune 3 pickaxe. Then then I added efficiency, and this thing's awesome. Living in the caves, you need a good pick. Now, my zombie farm has already been a great success, but I wanted to see if I could make it even better. I had a thought of adding more rooms on top of it all, so I could maybe spawn skeletons and get arrows, which I really have a hard time finding. From what I can tell, it's not really working. Maybe it'll spawn a skeleton or two, but it's still mostly zombies. That's fine, but now I'm trying to increase the spawn rates even more, and it seems like if I stand by the spawners, it's faster. Also, instead of using a ladder, I have my own elevator to get up and down faster. It's a small upgrade, but I'm sure it'll help. I'll be honest, I didn't expect to spend this much time on the zombie farm, but now with the possibility of enchantments, I need it. But you know what I need even more? A bedroom. It's been 67 days, and I haven't slept once. And day 69 is on its way. I need a bedroom. Like everything else that I've built so far, it'll be carved into the rock, but this one's gonna be built near the surface. The sweet smell of fresh air, raindrops on my face, grass between my toes. I long for it, but I cannot have it. This whole video gives me quarantine vibes. I'm stuck in my house and renovating it because I can't help but see how ugly it is. Finally found a use for that purple stuff. Decoration. That's all it's really good for. The structure's mostly done day 68. Now I want to build a contraption so I can see the surface. I just haven't really done anything redstone and figured this was a decent idea. It works! It's simple. Don't applaud me. Nice. Day 69. Time to make myself a bedroom. It's not gonna be much. It's just me down here. And the voices. I also decided to put in some redstone. I have so much of it, I might as well. I just installed a cute little fireplace that can be turned on and off with the press of a button. I still need some grass to grow before I can call it complete, but at least now I have a place to sleep. It's been 69 days, I'll sleep anywhere. Ah, I'm feeling so refreshed. What should I do today? Nothing like a good old-fashioned witch hunt. While I was out here, I also went to that big hole that I found earlier. I could probably get phantoms if I didn't just sleep. A lot of nothing today, really, but in the caves, that happens. I'm still out here looking for witches. I need that sugar, but only found creepers. I've definitely hit somewhat of a power wall, and the only way to get over it is some sugar. I guess I could use my zombie farm to get the levels for better enchantments. It's just a little slow and boring to watch. I will say, though, I did just get an infinity bow. That'll help my arrow problem. Got a new plan for levels. I'm gonna plunder the nether for quartz. It's not a very renewable method, but it can work once. Got a bunch of levels and some better gear. I'm stashing it all in a chest until it's ready. Day 75, I set up a very simple strider dock. I had hopes of finding good gear in the nether. And after all that work, I realized my big old lava pool doesn't really connect to anything. This was worthless. So I just mined up some more quartz with my new fortune pick. I get quite a bit of it. Got a bunch of XP, but then put it over the edge with my zombie farm. And after getting a little lucky, I've got a full set of diamond armor with protection 4. So now that I've got armor for fighting the dragon, I still need phantoms, so I went to widening that hole today. Listen, say what you will, I'm still like 3 whole blocks in the cave. This is legal. Now that's one wide orifice. Reminds me of your mom. Had to wait until the nighttime of day 79, and no phantoms came out. I really shouldn't have slept. I had to burn some time before phantoms will spawn, so I checked out some of the flooded caves. I had a hope that maybe I'd find some sugarcane down there. I didn't find sugarcane, but I did find a little opening, and phantoms were spawning now. That's convenient. Killed a few and got 2 membranes. That's enough. While checking out the underwater caves some more, I spotted a nearby ocean structure. I mean, I guess I probably should have made my own tunnel, but it was so close I just swam over. I got a buried treasure map out of there, and I thought it might be cool to try to find some buried treasure while buried myself. Getting to the treasure was not that tough. I already have a massive tunnel system. Not sure why I thought that was going to be hard, but I found the treasure very quickly. I was kind of hoping I'd get some emeralds out of this thing. I haven't found any all playthrough. The loot was fine, but I got something now better than treasure. A great idea. I went back home and made a map using paper that I found in the End Fortress. Maps don't work underground. They just give you a picture of the overworld when you use them inside of a cave, and I think the smart players might know what I'm doing here. You see that? It's sand. And when you find sand, sometimes you find sugarcane. Of course, I'll have to tunnel over there, but at least now I know where I can maybe find some sugar. And I found some! Just have to dig under this river. Can't believe I didn't think of this earlier. I wanted villager trades more than everything else in this playthrough. Got myself right under that sugarcane and dug it out. That was a satisfying moment right there. And this is way better than getting sugar from a witch, because you can actually farm sugarcane. If I got a sugar drop, it would be one and done. You gotta know I went straight to curing. I don't got too much time to make some profits. Finn and Chad are gonna live in the old darkroom farm, mostly because I don't want to take the time to carve something new. In the notes I say that I fixed the place up, but I really didn't do that. I just made it a cage. Hope you guys like your big empty room. This is better than being zombies, right? Wasn't recording for the first part of day 85, but now I've got some villager babies. I got really rich really fast. I kind of forgot the deals were gonna be insane because they're cured. Did a little librarian resetting until Chad would sell me Feather Falling 4, and I couldn't pass that up. It'll help with the dragon. And when those babies grow up, I'll have so much more to trade for. The only thing getting me sad is that I got it so late. Day 86 started off great. People started falling through the floor. This right here, this is exactly why these guys can't have their freedom. Got myself a new mending librarian, that's essential. I spent the rest of the day trying to get looting 3 and got looting 2, I'll take it. I just put looting on my sword. We all know what's happening next. I'm gonna try to fight the Wither, and I'm confident I can get 3 skulls quickly using my new sword. I was doing pretty well. Within 8 Wither skeleton kills, I had gotten the first skull. That's not bad. I took out even more day 88, but was still dry. Sometimes that's just how it is. Right at the start of day 89 though, I got another skull. That felt good. Then no more the rest of the day. Sometimes that last one can be elusive. Day 90, after all that pain in the nether, I finally got my last skull. What's funny though is on my way out, I got some more skeletons and another skull. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, I just put it over the doorway, not sure what else to do with it. Alright, now I'm back home and the brightness is still weird. Sorry, I don't realize for a day or two. I do have the Wither skulls, but I'm gonna need some milk. You don't want to fight the Wither without it. Now for that, I'll need a cow, but it looks like there's one on that hill over there. I think I can dig to him. He's not that far. The way I see it, I'm technically making my own cave. This is legal. It took me all day to get this cow because I couldn't touch the surface, but I still got him. I named him Chris the Cave Cow, a male cow that produces white stuff. Day 92, I figured was a good day to finish up the bedroom decor. I spent a lot of time bone mealing trying to get some different types of flowers. It was a long process, but I got them. You know, I don't get much greenery down in the cave and wanted to bring some of that in. I put some spore blossoms in the corners and they give off a really nice green particle effect. Now that I say that, it seems a little weird to have spores in your living area. They would condemn your house in real life, but whatever, it's Minecraft. Now I've had the idea of what I'm gonna do day 93 for a while. I just haven't acted on it. It's quite frivolous. I think you can already tell that I'm making a big red X right where my land is. The idea is that it would show up on the map, and you know, it kinda does. I very recently found out about the joys of concrete in Minecraft, and I'm using that for the X. Alright, that looks pretty good, and it was totally worth ripping out the ceiling. Unfortunately, when I put the map on the wall, my green player indicator is showing. I don't know how to fix that. Oh well, I've already done it. Now I'm doing something else I've had on my list for a while. I gotta clean up this cave. I just wanted to add some of those personal touches, like stairs in certain areas. I also wanted to put all of the lights on the wall instead of the floor, and I did that today. A lot of this was done when I was naked, but I think now I'm proud to call it home. Now it won't be a Luke the Notable 100 days without a monument, so it's time to build one today. I found a nice area in the ravine that I don't really travel too often and carved out some rock for the monument. It'll be a pixel art version of my head made with a few blocks that I can use down here in the caves. No, not creepy at all. I took a little more time cleaning everything up in here. It's a cave, it's never gonna be perfect, but I can try. And there it is, all done. I'm happy with it, but it's a monument to me. I probably should be. Now you already know that I'm going to beat the Wither. However, that begs the question, where's the beacon gonna go? My plan's to put it right here on this block because it's the only block in my whole base that can naturally get hit by sunlight. You'll see what I mean. If I put glass here, I'll retain the use of my bubble elevator as well as letting light all the way down. And like I said, it's the only block in my whole base with access to the sky, which you need for a beacon. And it happens to be a central location, so it's the best place by far to put a beacon. All this talk of getting a beacon, it's time to actually do it. Though, first thing you gotta do is dig a tunnel whenever you want to fight the Wither. It's the best way. This tunnel happened to be through deep slate. I'm not sure if that'll help. I think it might. Let's just get on with it. It's Wither time. Oh, maybe not. Well, that was embarrassing. I'll just blame my cave-induced insanity. I'm about as prepared as you can get for fighting him, and this is not my first time. Shouldn't be too bad. It kind of seemed like the deep slate helped a little bit. He wasn't able to get as high as he normally does. Yeah, the fight was over in just a few seconds, but that's normally how the Java one goes. But the Bedrock Wither. Oh. I still have nightmares. And the beacon worked perfectly. I didn't think it wouldn't. I'm just happy. Alright, now it's time to fight the Ender Dragon, and I spent day 99 getting there. You may be sitting there at home asking why I didn't use my convenient nether tunnel. And it's 'cause I forgot. Listen, if it wasn't for my stupidity, I wouldn't have found this diamond. But now I'm here. Time for the dragon fight. Oh, it's nowhere near my first time fighting the dragon, and even for starting in the caves, I'm very well equipped to handle it. I had no idea I would do this well in 100 days of only caves. I mean, look at me. I have slow fall selling potions. It was definitely annoying at times, but all of my accomplishments felt so much sweeter because of that, and I think that's what makes a great challenge. Try this one yourself. I think in the end, you'll be surprised at how much you enjoy it. Anyway, with all my gear and prep, this Ender Dragon fight was nothing special. I took it down and won the game. I really don't know if I'll continue this. I mean, it's always a possibility. The Deep Dark is coming out. That might be a nice sequel. We'll see. If you'd like to take a look at the world for yourself, make sure to check the link in the description. You can find a world download there. Sorry, Bedrock boys, only Java, nothing personal. Do want to let you know I got a lot more Minecraft content coming that I really think you're gonna enjoy, and of course, 3,000 days. Thank you all for watching. Please, stay notable. I'll see you in the next video. Have a pickaxe to change it all out, and my bed got destroyed. I stayed alive about 4 more seconds. Early game 25, I bridged my way over to some emeralds, and yes, this is about as fast as I can go. Hey, at least I got there faster than Aqua, the Mega Bridger. I could tell he was thirsty, so I tried to go back 5 minutes, then myself, but it was too late. It's kind of amazing how many games end like this. You want to see the amateur play of the century? Well, it's right here on game 26. Here I'm attacking White's bed, but White's dead, and has been for some time. But somehow, even with that huge display of stupidity, it's a 1 vs 1. Me against Gray, who is bedless, and apparently has been in my base the whole time. He could have just wrecked my bed and ended the game, but instead decided to kill me a bunch of times. Yeah, maybe it's a little toxic, but it's also confident, and I can respect that. I'm dealing with more relentless rushers, game 27, but I was able to keep him at bay with some explosives. I'm just so bad with the sword. If they get anywhere near me, I'm cooked. Then this guy pulled the whole TNT over my bed strat. Just an awesome game of all the things I hate. I got him here, mostly because he blew himself up, but he'll be back. Yep. Here he is. He's back. Yay! So the notes for game 28 just say one thing. Bad. I don't know, sometimes I just get emotional when I write that stuff. Let's see how bad it was. Looks like Gray came in and killed me. Fine. Yeah, then he blew up my bed. Killed me again. Just seems like a normal game. It's bad, sure. Oh well, next one. Hey, Red. You think there's any chance we can settle this peacefully? Yeah, I didn't think so. Die! Looks like Red's gonna get my bed, but you know what? I'm gonna go get his. I did, but I died for it. Totally worth it. Aha! The perfect chance to rush over to Green's base and destroy his bed. Oh, excuse me. Ah! Run! He got to my base and I could tell immediately what he was doing. He's gonna do the TNT thing. I tried to buy a fireball and stop him, but it was too late, and then blinded by vengeance, I fell off the map. Wow, hardly even got out of my base game 31 before my bed got ganked. Gotta say, I really tried to get him back, but just didn't. Yeah, and game 32 was a tough one as well. I was sandwiched between 2 players that both wanted me dead. Green from one side, White from the other. I just never got a break. Tried to go for White's bed, then Green went for mine, and then White attacked me from behind. Great game. My hope wasn't totally gone. I could still win, but not if I don't pay attention. However, I did very well game 33, getting tons of emeralds and diamonds in the center of the map. Here's a tip though, when you've got 7 diamonds and 9 emeralds, go home and spend them. You don't want to end up like me. My bed was still standing, so I wasn't dead, but I felt dead inside. That whole scenario cost me so much momentum, I had to go back out for more money, and because of that, lost my bed. I had a chance until I ran out of arrows, and then I had to use sword combat. You know how good I am at that. I'm gonna skip to the end of game 34, where it's a 1 vs 1, me against Green. We were actually neighbors the whole game, and just never connected until the end. I tried to get into his base all sneaky-like, but failed, and even with better armor, he still killed me. He then destroyed my bed, and pretty much proved he'd win any and all knife fights we had. I mean, hey, 2nd place is pretty good. Mom will still love me, I think. From the moment game 35 started, I could tell that Yellow and I would have some beef. We were neighbors from the start and ended up in a 1 vs 1, both with our beds. He was very good mechanically, but one thing he didn't do was connect his island to the center. And I knew this, so I pretty much just sat outside his base with a bow. I was able to control all of the money in the world, but he did get my bed. Sure, I didn't have a bed, but he was still very much weaker than me. He actually tried to branch out, but I used explosives to keep him isolated and poor. I was playing the long game, because if you wait long enough, all of the beds get destroyed. So even though he got my bed, I'm still stronger with a better economy. Again, exploiting capitalism. I ender pearled over to his base, instantly spawned iron golems, and he didn't even realize until it was seriously too late. My iron golems applauded me furiously. My opponent did not. Another 1 vs 1 in the end, game 36. I really don't know why I rushed him here. I had 9 emeralds in my inventory, could have gone home and upgraded myself. Instead, I chose to die. White then killed me several times in my own base because he could click faster. Eventually, he did get my bed, and then he got me. Game 37 was promising. Fairly early on, one of my neighbors got killed. When that happens, it just makes it a lot easier for you to get money. Was on the home stretch with a bunch of emeralds and diamonds, gonna make myself huge, but got exploded and fell down. Oh yeah, then my bed got exploded. I got in a boxing match and couldn't even touch him. Should have installed my auto clicker. Had some really nice plays early game 38 to secure my good fortune. Look at that shot. Got my bow, and now I have hope that I can win. There's no way I could do it with just a sword. 1 versus 1, me and Aqua, and we're both medless. I was able to get him pinned in the middle with my bow in a really bad spot. He only had one way out through me and my bow, and I think he went out on his own terms. Fantastic start to game 39. I got an insane lead in the economy because my neighbors didn't even bother me. At a certain point, my strength was just too much to overcome. That and I had golems. With 3 people left, I was 100% fully kitted out and still had my bed. 1 versus 1, me versus Aqua, and I could tell he was good by the way he moved around. Listen, I don't care how good you are. If you got 2 iron golems on you, there's no survival. I got his bed, and that obviously agitated him. He chased me down. However, I had 4 fireballs, and you can tell almost immediately that he regretted his decision. He fell. I won. Good game. You gotta know that game 40, I was sweating insanely hard. 3 in a row would be a new record for me. Pink really wanted to kill me. I bet you I got recognized, but I'd never play on a Smurf account. That's for cowards. After killing Pink, I saw Green in the middle, and I shot him off the map for 10 emeralds. Yo! 1v1, Green and I couldn't find him. Had no idea where he was. He must have lagged out when I broke his bed. I won, but that still counts. I gotta say, I'm a little upset with myself. I didn't try to go for 4 in a row in solos. If I win this one, it definitely doesn't count, but still, 3 in a row, I'll take it. This one was gonna end in red team versus blue team, and as you can see by the building, it got pretty epic. This one also ended kind of abruptly. They had a bed. They should have respawned, but we won the game after a few kills. Oh well. You know, I'll say this about team-based bed wars. I think it's where I have the most fun, honestly. 100% it's just because I'm not that good, and the lower octane environment of squads bed wars is just better for me. You also get some very intricate base builds. You never see anything like this in solos. This was a very long game that was going to end in a 1 versus 4, now 1 versus 3. You can hardly even see this bow shot, but that got another one. 1 versus 2, and I'm pushing in. Why? Because I'm insane. Yeah, then I stopped to eat a golden apple. The other guy caught smell of me and popped me off the edge. I would have liked to win that. I want to save you some time. Game 43 was just bad. I was bad. My team was bad. We were all bad. Game 44 wasn't bad. Had some clutch plays in the end. Let's see. 2 versus 4 here, and yellow team still has their bed. Thankfully, my teammate's amazing. All I did was shoot arrows and watch him kill everyone. He went from a 2 versus 4 to a 1 versus 2. That's a good ending. Thank you, sir. I bow to you. All right, back to solos. I kind of felt bad relying on that person so much. Nice game for me. My neighbor was bad, and that's saying a lot. I started playing this game 2 days ago. No offense, but you know you're not good at the game when Luke the Notable can beat you in a melee fight. First one, I've got no bed, and oh, he's right behind me. No one really bothered me game 46, and I just got my power punch bow when someone came into my base. Not sure what was going on with this guy, game 47, but I hope he's okay. He just kind of let me kill him. I didn't even really want to. In the end, it was a 1 versus 1 against Blue, who was really, really good. The only reason I was still alive was I spent all game beefing myself up. The plan was to stall Blue out because even with my better weapons, I was just no match for him. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have used my bow so close up, but you know what? I'm just so bad with the sword. Yep, I deserve to lose game 48, and I'll show you why. This player shot me off the edge and simultaneously broke my bed, so by the time I died for good. Look at this shot, game 49. Oh yeah, I'm getting better at that. I just wish I could get good at the melee combat. It's so important for a win in bed wars, but I still default to my bow. 1 versus 1, me and Green, and of course I'm using my bow. It's the only thing I'm good with. I went over to their base and realized it was all made of wool, so I blew it up with some fireballs. Walked up, broke the bed, spawned some golems, and won this game. It was all very technical. I feel like it's been a while since I got rushed early and died. Well, now's a good time. I clicked my little heart out with both fingers. But it wasn't enough. Game 51's gonna end in a 1 versus 1, but I'm down a bed. I've clutched those before. He was definitely way better than me, and he was mean about it. That just made me want to beat him more. All I could do was play defense, but that got me several kills, which made him even madder. In the end, he used invisibility to kill me. I did say he was better. Hey neighbor, how you doing? Here's that cup of sugar you wanted. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for letting me borrow those hedge clippers. And this is what you get for sleeping with Linda. Right as I was slaying another citizen, the neighborhood watch came to stop me. Damn you, Homeowners Association! Game 53, Pink was trying to kill me all game. He must be a fan. To be honest, if I was a fan of me, I'd try to kill me too. Went to his base and shot him a bunch of times. That's what you get for liking my content. In the end, it was a 1v1 against Green. We just dismantled each other's beds. Just a few seconds later, it was time to do or die, and I was pretty sure I was going to die. But then we both fell off the map. He just fell off faster. Oh, I guess he disconnected. I really shouldn't have won that one. Back to another 1 vs. 1, game 54. It's nice knowing the worst I can do is second. And with how many fireballs Gray was packing, it looks like that's what's gonna happen. Here I thought he straight up killed himself, but nope, he was just coming to kill me. I don't know how he hit me from so far away. He doesn't have a sword, he has a lance. Game 55 was one of the first games where I encased my bed in obsidian, and that was a good thing too. I got attacked shortly after. He was all over my base because he was simply better. I'm just glad I put in that obsidian. This one lasted so long it went to sudden death, and now I'm on his base with an iron golem. Got a real nice combo on him too. It looks like this one's over. I ender pearled to go finish him, which sent me into a wall. And then the lobby. Weird. Game 56, I got a stack of kills. No one was coming near my bed. Many tried, but none were notable. Remember, lads, no matter how good you get at Bed Wars, nothing will bring Dad back. Now it's a 1 vs. 1. I've got a bed, and yellow does not. That's a good feeling. My sword attacks landed for once. Now, if only I could hit like this every time, and from 13 blocks away. Didn't even need you, golem. Worthless trash! Ran into a newbie, game 57, and I didn't hesitate for a second to bully him. Well, maybe he'll learn that Bed Wars is no place for pacifism. 1 vs. 1, we're both bedless, but the other guys attacking me in my home base. And it's gonna be pretty hard to kill me with a stable supply of rations. Green tried real hard to get to me, but I had basically unlimited arrows. There was no chance. 1 vs. 1 again, me and Aqua, and I had absolutely no chance if I came anywhere near slashing distance. But for me, that's pretty standard. I just don't understand how everyone hits me from so far away. I'm trying, I really am. You know, I bet you I just gotta download more RAM. That's probably it. The notes for game 59 say that I got wrecked very early, and that's very, very accurate. Yep, lost early in game 62, and this guy taunted me. Hey yo, I'm gonna put my bed next to your girlfriend's. Early game 61, Green got my bed, but I got his. This is what violence gets you. When I came back home, he was waiting for me. That was a mistake. I kinda just harassed the other players. I didn't have much hope of winning. After getting a few kills and fighting in the middle, the lag started to set in. Maybe it's from all that RAM I downloaded. I didn't think I'd win that one anyway, but it sucks to lose from lag. Got rushed early game 62. Red destroyed my bed, so I hit him in the head until he was dead. Then I broke his bed, and that only led to a fight outside of my base with Red. I thought I might live, but he lived instead. White was rushing me game 63, and I was able to sorta fight him off. I knew he was good, so I've gotta take him out now. If I let him live too long, it'll be an issue. White was right outside my base, and I thought this would be a great time to go shopping. I can't trust the Whites. He destroyed my bed. Made it to the end, game 64, roaming around, and my bed got destroyed. With nothing left to live for, I rushed into Gray's base, but he had a good home security system. I knew he was coming, and took my guess, and that actually ended up killing him. I knew I shouldn't have gotten my pickaxe from the dollar store. You're lucky I'm so bad, Gray. If I was any better, you would have lost that. Then Gray rushed into my base, a struggle ensued, and I didn't make it. Game 65 only lasted a few minutes. I forgot to enchant my sword with reach 5. He was just more of a man than me. I mean, he could click faster, and that's all that matters. And it was pure insanity on my base. Game 66, I didn't stand a chance. Didn't get a chance to get a bow. Game 67, you know how that one probably ended. Sandwiched between two players. Game 68, I didn't last long. But here we go, game 69. It's always the best one. This is where I use 100% of my power. Ooh, look at this amazing shot with one fireball. I'm able to knock Green away and instantly take out his bed. Sorry, Steve, but we all know Alex is the best default skin. I spent a good amount of time building up my base because a win on game 69 is all this notable man hopes for. While I was securing wealth and upgrading myself, the rest of the lobby was fighting amongst themselves until I was the only one left with a bed. 1 vs. 1, I had diamond armor, Blue had chainmail. It's no surprise that I won, and it was so much nicer that it was game 69. He got off easy. I had so much more in my pockets to give him. Obviously, I'm going for the back-to-back game 70. Maybe then Mom will be proud. In this one, I was able to loot up in peace while some guy who was really good killed everyone else in the lobby. He said I wasn't real in the chat. I wonder if this will convince him. Like I said, he was really good. He had already killed everyone else. I was just one more on his list. Game 71 was very violent. Fantasy violence. Don't take away my money. Right here, I was able to take out Blue's bed, and now I'm the only player in the game left with one. That made him very upset, and he was quite the clicker. I had a bow, really tried to keep him off me, but wasn't able to. And I almost got him too, but didn't. Red was thirsty for my soul, game 72. I think he could tell I was an easy target. Using my bow, I could kind of keep him off me, but I did miss a few good shots here. He got my bed as I was falling off the map. I don't think I've ever done that to anyone. I'm giving up on the sword. I just am. My new strat is try to get a bow as fast as possible. It's the only way I can win. If someone rushes me early, I'll just perish. And you know what? I've made my peace with that. Makes me want to do this whole video again, but with a good setup for Bed Wars. There are certain mice that just make you play better. It's that simple. I didn't know much when I started this video, but if that's something you want to see, let me know in the comments below and definitely subscribe. You may have noticed I just lost my bed, but I went to the only other 2 players in the match and got both of theirs. 3 guys left, everyone's bedless, and now they're both fighting each other. This is good. I came in right as the dust settled and spawned some golems. Gray tried to run away, but I hit him with my bow into the fray. Good win. I always like doing it bedless. Similar strat game 74, I just rushed a bow as fast as I could, didn't even bother getting a new sword. I thought I was about to end the game here, but didn't know that glass is actually explosion proof in this game. And then I fell off the map. Ooh, that was bad. I shouldn't have showed that. Oh well, I went back and got Aqua's bed the old-fashioned way. Probably should have led with that. After that, it was an absolute war of attrition. He pretty much just stayed in his base the whole time, wouldn't let me come close. So I decided to pull out every trick I knew, starting with an invisibility potion. Then I ender pearled over to his base right as he told me 26 people died in Moana. Oh, he had no idea I was there. I spawned some golems and he instantly started running away. I shot him in the back. He fell off. I won. Good game. Got recognized by my neighbor, game 75. He couldn't believe that I was real. He asked if we could take a picture together, and I agreed. Figure worst he could do was kill me. Joke's on him. I'm not real. And then shortly after, I was murdered. Listen, White, you don't want to do this. Just turn back. Smart man. Again, I got myself a bow and was able to effectively defend my property. I could tell he didn't appreciate it. He wanted me to get close so he could use his double-click mouse. 1 versus 1, I got his bed, he got mine. Even fight. You can tell by the way he ran straight into my arrows that he was just fed up with me using a bow. I said GG and he called me disgusting in Spanish. Honestly, I deserve it. Well, looks like I'm losing my bed almost immediately. Game 77. Pink did that, but then someone killed him, and I survived. That let me rush my way to a power punch bow, and now there's hope that I could win. And after defiling Yellow's bed, we're all bedless. I could tell White wanted to slash me, but I wouldn't let him, just kept firing my arrows. Then he hid in a corner, and I booped him off with a fireball. Now the only one left was Yellow, and I nailed an absolutely perfect shot to shoot off the map. My victory. You know, if Game 75 didn't exist, that would have been 4 in a row. Wouldn't have had 5 wins in a row anyway. I got rushed really hard, game 78, and died. Same thing, game 79. This one only took a minute and a half. But game 80 was gonna end in a 1 versus 1 against this red guy who was just insanely good. The man could bridge backwards faster than I could run. I was afraid. I could tell he was getting annoyed by me using my bow, and he took cover, and I saw this as a golden opportunity. I ran back to his base and got his bed. He hardly even defended it. 1 versus 1, other guy has no bed, and mine is encased in obsidian. He rushed me at my own base, and I thought I might have had him. I really shouldn't let him get into scoring distance. Once he did, it was all over. He broke my bed, then broke my spirit. I said GG, but didn't mean it. I built up a nice bed defense, game 81. You never think of wood planks as strong, but in Bed Wars they are. It might save you a little bit. White tried to get my bed, but forgot an axe and couldn't get through. I tried to get him back, but just couldn't. I'm so feeble. Game 82, I was being smashed between 2 gentlemen. That would be good if I was your mom. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can say about this one. I died, like your grandma. Barely got center connection, game 83, before Red wanted a piece of me. Yeah, he definitely clicked faster than me and killed me. I can only hope that later in life he suffered from carpal tunnel. Aqua was harassing me all of game 84, but I can't really blame him. It's sort of the point of the game. I was messing around with my shops when he broke my bed. I can't believe I still let that happen. I got to the end, but finished 2nd place, where I belong. I was getting rushed again really hard, game 85. Doesn't he know I need a bow? Red and green rushed me. Sometimes life ain't fair. I had about 20 seconds to defend myself, game 86, and Pink was on me. I hope he eats a chicken nugget that is too hot and burns his mouth. Lost my bed early, game 87 too. Sometimes just can't catch a break. I prolonged my life a little longer by getting a bow, but my death was definitely inevitable. Red used TNT to boost himself up to me. I had no chance. I didn't even know that was possible. Game 88, I had a lot of fighting with my neighbor Yellow, but he never invested in anything, so he stayed fairly weak. At a certain point, he left his base entirely to go get money, so I took his bed. Simple. And remember, when your neighbor's gone, it's so much easier to build yourself up, and that's all I did. 1 versus 1, and now the only other player in the match is bedless, and I've still got mine. Now the last guy's cowering in someone else's base. This should be an easy win if I don't totally fumble this like many of the others. I ran in with fireballs and a golem, because there's no way I could do this all myself. Yeah, despite all of that extra firepower, it was still a close fight, but I won. Game 89, back to it, and back to getting out meleeed early. Just get this over with. We'll go to the next one. All right, last 10. Let's see if I can put any of my new skills to the test. I have new skills, right? Most of my wins come from strategy, not skill, but I'll have to work on that. I really don't think I've improved at all at melee combat, but I will say that is one of the nice things about Bed Wars is you don't necessarily have to be the fastest clicker to win a game, and I can always appreciate that. Being a fast clicker definitely helps, though. I wish I had one of them good mice. Here in game 91, I was next to a neighbor who was just way better than me. Doesn't mean I can't kill him every now and then. Here I definitely thought I shot him off the side of the map, but when he didn't die, I kind of got confused. And now my bed's broken. Great. Oh, please, please, sweet revenge! Games like this make me miss my Halo career. Game 92, within 5 minutes, this player here had eradicated everyone but me. Thankfully, I got a bow and was able to sort of defend myself and kill him a couple of times. I know that he knew that all he had to do was close that gap. I didn't let him. Somehow, didn't let him. You can tell that he's mechanically good at the game. He didn't build anything around his bed, pretty much just left the thing open. And if you think I'm gonna win this one, you're very mistaken. All he had to do was kill me one time. He took out my bed and I was bowless. Oh yeah, I can tell by the way this guy was bridging that my death will be swift. Just make it quick. I hate when they toy with me. Oh. Well, somehow I killed him. That was unexpected. Well, see you later, cruel world. Oh, I know you're bad, but you can't even take yourself out. Game 94 is going to end in a 1-versus-1, and I really tried to keep him 6 feet away. Of course, it was after my bed, but somehow I luckily got him here. Got a bow, and that stopped his assault for a little bit, but only for a little bit. What great clicking. Then I got rushed early, game 95. Hardly had time to think before my bed was gone. Aqua, the guy that took my bed, was busy murdering everyone else, and I had easy access to his base. Yeah, but you can tell by that bed defense, he thinks he's very good. 1v1, we're both bedless. He's got experience, I've got a bow. If he gets anywhere near me, I know that I'm dead. Luckily, he shot. He fell off the edge. I won. I'm sure he was so mad. But you know what? I don't care. Game 96, right away, I could tell I was outmatched. Get a bow, 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 get a bow. Oh, he's already here. Getting rushed by some guy better is just the pure feeling of helplessness. Another guy came in quick. Game 97, when will it end? It ends with the sweet release of death. I am clicking him. He is not taking damage. I am clicking him! All right, please, just please. No one rush me early. I need a chance. Look at this bridging. You ever seen anything so fast? Whoa. At least I got a bow in this one. It's such a crutch, but I really don't care. Rushed blue with my bow, and boom, look at that. Probably could have got his bed too, but I bought my tools from a sketchy guy in a van. Blue then knocked me off his base with ease, and there goes my bow and my hope. Funny thing is, someone else entirely broke my bed and killed me. Game 99 is a minute long. The guy that I spawned next to was incredible. I couldn't even touch him. How did he hit me from so far away? I just want to know. Fantastic. Game 100 just started, and my bed's already being destroyed. I didn't give up, but I think I would have lasted longer if I just jumped off the edge. I feel like that was a little too fast to say anything that I normally like to say in a game 100, so this is game 101. I played team-based Bed Wars because I honestly have more fun with it, and I probably won't get rushed and die in the first 2 minutes. 100%, I was very frustrated at times playing this game, but you know what? Through the 100 games, I definitely also had some fun. I can see why so many people have recommended me Bed Wars over the years. It made some fantastic content, at least in my opinion. So much so that I think I'd like to do more if you'd like to see it. I know for a fact I was doing tons of stuff wrong this whole video. Here I'm playing on Minecraft 1.8. I wasn't fantastic, but it definitely felt easier. And I won. But anyway, back to Bed Wars, where we're against a single bedless red player. He knew his fate, and he decided to leave on his own terms. I've been there. I respect it. Thank you all for watching these 100 games of Bed Wars. I'm seriously considering a sequel, so make sure you subscribe to not miss that. I got a lot of content coming. I played 100 games of build battles, and I think you guys will really like that one. Keep an eye out for more content. See you in the next one. Stay notable. What's going on, Minecraft fans? My name's Luke the Notable. Welcome to 100 games of Minecraft Build Battles. If you've never played Build Battles before, I'll give you a quick rundown. It's very simple. In every game of Build Battles, you and other players are tasked with building something with a particular theme. This time, it was hamburger. You've got 5 minutes to build the best hamburger, or whatever you can. At the end, everyone votes on everyone else's. It's very serious. And when the voting's over, a winner is crowned. That's it. Let's get in to game number 1. So here we are, game 1, and this time the theme is swing. That's pretty straightforward, I guess. Like most game 1s of all of my 100 series, I was very inexperienced. And after 2 whole minutes, I've made some grass. Let's go. I put in a basic swing shape with prismarine, because I panicked. You and I both know this looks terrible. You gotta give me credit. In 5 minutes in my first game, I built a swing. In the most basic sense of the word. I came in dead last, but this was my competition. Good job. That's beautiful. All right, my first couple games, I'm telling you right now, my builds are pretty awful. Do not cringe at me. So I'll just go over how you win at build battles, because there's a basic formula that works every single game. Step 1, you've got to follow the theme if you want good votes. This time the theme was flower, I made a flower. Check. Step 2, you've got to show off some sort of skill. Your build can't look sloppy, it can't look too boxy, it has to impress. And I'm telling you, your build will never win unless it has this third element. It needs creativity. It's got to have something that makes makes it different from all the other builds. I thought I did pretty well this time. The theme was flower, so I made one of my favorite flowers in the game, and even put a little bee there. Unfortunately, during the voting phase, mine was first, and it's never good to go first. I just always notice my builds do better when they follow bad ones. Sorry, whoever made this. Didn't matter anyway, because there was no way I was beating this flower. Absolutely magnificent. Game 3, I've got 5 minutes to make a pie, and I've got no idea what I'm gonna do. One element I liked in this one is I put campfires underneath the wool to make it look like the pie was steaming. That's nice. But in the end, you can tell it didn't look right. That's not a winning build. Better than this guy, no offense, all art is beautiful. Oh man, waterfall. It's gonna be bad. Please make fun of me for this appalling display. I truly deserve it. At this point, I knew I wasn't gonna win, but I was hoping I wouldn't be last. It's human nature to feel good when someone does worse than you. Now the theme was paint, and I had what I thought was a very creative idea. You only have 5 minutes in build battles, so you pretty much have to go with whatever pops in your head at the start, good or bad. I built a little room and kind of made it look like a studio apartment. You know, like a starving artist's apartment. I know, it's not a very good idea. It's also important to know, if you have to label what your build is, you have lost. Guys, look, it's an artist's apartment. How true to the theme, skillfully built and creative. I wasn't dead last. Some guy made a tree. Wasn't recording for my build game 6. The theme was caterpillar, and this guy made a tree, so my odds were pretty good. This was mine, the pretty famished caterpillar. Do you like it? Well, apparently everyone in the lobby liked it because it rained diamonds. I think that's a good sign. Yep, that got me the win. Want to thank my 2-year-old for inspiring me with this one. No surprise though, it checks all the boxes, fits the theme, is skillfully done, and is somewhat creative. The theme was magic game 7. It'll be magic if I win. I tried my best to make a wand shooting a spell. Oh, I should have kept it wood. The obsidian looks so much worse. No way I'm winning against that one. Flying pig was the theme for game 8, and I had an idea that I thought might win. Can you tell what it is? I'll give you a second. It's a pig in a rocket ship. But the fact that I have to explain that to you kind of shows that it's not great. Yeah, this is one of those ones that looked a lot better in my head. This guy won. For the record, I liked mine better. Game 9 was slime, and I've got an idea that might shine. I was trying to make a humanoid slime that was wearing diamond armor. It could work. I kind of figured everyone else would make a normal slime, and mine would stand out, but probably should cover up his armor's poop hole. I'm proud of this one. It's cute. Maybe could be a little more detailed, but it's definitely funny. Competition was pretty bad too. This guy just spawned a slime. No, this one here should win. Look at that beautiful construction. I didn't win. This slime did. But you know what? It deserves it. The theme for game 10 was moon, and I'm gonna try to make a moon man. It's pretty much the same style as the slime guy, but the other contestants don't know I just built that. Yeah, it's coming along well. Oh, probably should delete that. It's a little sus. Personally, I think I did a wonderful job. Even if I don't win, I'm proud. This one. It looks like a banana. I was upset. Bacon was the theme, game 11, and I immediately got an idea. What is bacon? It's delicious, but that's because it's dead pig. Pig's done with almost 3 minutes to spare. Do you know what I'm doing? If you happen to say constructing a guillotine, you've definitely watched this video before. I even had time to install a kill button. Redstone doesn't work in build battles, but I wired it up anyway. Last thing I did was a curly tail. Let's just hope the judges like it. I didn't go first, and a lot of other people just made bacon. You may be different, but pixel art doesn't impress me. Hey, this guy had a similar thought to me. He also made a pig, just not well. And mine was right after. That's gonna be good. Oh, it wasn't just good. This time, it rained diamonds. Thank you. I'd like to thank all of my years not being a vegan. Igloo's the theme, game 12, and I'm telling you right now, I went way too big. Sure, I was ambitious, but even if I was able to pull off an igloo of this size, it's all the same block. There's nothing impressive about that. With literally no time to spare, I made a giant igloo with a giant head inside. And not surprisingly, I didn't win. Theme was hamburger game 13, so I went with my good old strat of crude comedy. Made a cow and put him in a guillotine, because the other players don't know I just built this. Looking back, I'm glad I didn't win, but you know, something about that winning hamburger don't look right. Making a teddy bear game 14, and I think I went too big again. That's an issue I've got to handle. Yeah, at a certain point, I just had to cut my losses and make a head. It was just too large. It looks a little Fazberry, and he's missing an arm. Oh, that's worse though. This looks like someone killed a teddy bear, and this is the chalk outline. I actually came in second to this one. A lot better than I thought I'd do. Game 15 was sushi, so you gotta know I'm making a fish and then depicting it being slayed. I spent a lot of time on the fish, probably too much time, but you know what, it came out looking nice. I built a knife coming out of it. You get the idea. These were my competitors. Yes. Oh yes, I definitely see the sushi here. Yeah, that looks like sushi. That was barfed up 6 hours later. I know I said I told you how to win earlier, but honestly the best way seems to be killing stuff. Flying pig again, and you know what, I'm confident in my design, it was good. This time I made the rocket much bigger and spawned a pig inside. I think it's kind of cute. Wilbur did not return to Earth on his brave mission. Rest in peace. Oh, mine went first. No way I'm winning. Yeah, I came in 5th, and I still think mine deserves way better. Got the hamburger theme again, and this time decided to be boring and make a hamburger. Part of me wishes I just made the cow guillotine again. I think that would have gone better. Personally, I liked this one the best. I can really appreciate it, but it didn't win. Game 18, the theme was pool, but I made a hot tub. The more you mess with the theme while staying true to it, the better your build generally does. So if the theme is pool, don't make a tree. But a hot tub, that's fair game. This one just spawned water. Good job. Sir, your pool seems to be leaking. Most of the other builds were just kind of uninspired. Big blocks with water in them. Got the win. I deserved it. I mean, look at that hot tub. I'd take a dip. Game 19, the theme was octopus, so I'm gonna make an octopus die. First thing I worked on was the octopus tentacle. That's the theme. It's gotta look good. Then I made a big old butcher knife cutting through it. I think this build would work with the sushi theme too. It looked great, and I had about a minute left, so I tried to make an octopus head. 100%, I went wrong doing that. When you look at both sides, you can tell there's a dip in quality. And my competition was good. I mean, look at that build. It's like the Kraken. Game 20, I've got to make a firework, but didn't have any insane ideas. So I just tried to make a pixel-perfect Minecraft firework. It's not very creative, but if it's done well, it could win. I got done sooner than I thought, and I added some comedic flair. Clarence the Creeper was launched into space, never to be seen again. But he wanted it that way. Not bad. Let's see what my enemies have to offer. Okay. Decent, I guess. Doesn't look right. Pixel art, gross. Ooh, thick. I think mine's the best. Which one do you think won? I don't agree with that at all, but it's art. Who are we to judge? Had to make an astronaut game 21, and I gotta say I went way too big. I got it done, I just had no time for detail. And detail's what get you the win. Not bad, but very plain. This build won. It's a little simple, but I can see what they were doing here. Now treehouse was the theme, and I kinda just wanna get this one over with, because it didn't look very good. With 1 second to spare, I got the roof done, but even so, it was on 2 different levels. No one really built anything great. Even the winner wasn't very spectacular. Game 23 was tank, and I was gonna have some fun with this one. The outside wasn't amazing, mostly because I only used 2 colors. However, you could enter my tank, and I want to point out it was the only one where you could do this. And after putting a few war pigs down there, I thought my victory was assured. Entering the tank did not impress the voters, but I'm proud of it. Game 24, I made Bell pixel art because I literally had no other idea. Mine was also voted on first. I didn't really want to win with pixel art. I don't deserve it. This one, I don't really like it or get it. What's with the ice? Game 25 was hot air balloon, and honestly, to me, that sounded boring. You're never gonna win if you don't dare to do something interesting. It may not work out, but it's worth the risk. This is a hot air balloon crash. I hope they get it. A regular hot air balloon won. Sometimes being creative is pointless. Game 26 theme was cloud, and I thought I had a good idea. I'm not gonna explain to you what it is, because if I do that, it's certified not good. Do you know? I'll give you a second. No one knew what I made. I came in nearly last. Trying to make an accurate tennis court in 27 might help if I actually play tennis. It looks right. I'm not an expert. Let's see what everyone else did. That's pretty bad. That's Foursquare. Why'd you make a teddy bear? Yeah, that one I kind of like. This one's a little too simple. This one too. There's no lines. Nice shading. It's just small. That's pixel art. Oh! Very good. That's like the best one. Yeah, I kind of figured the big tennis racket would win. I came in 3rd, that's fair. Theme was now fire, and I'm not doing anything crazy, just taking my time with shading. I layered in orange, yellow, and red with tiny bits of blue to make a nice fire. It looked like it had a lot of love, and sometimes that's all you need. Mine was simply the most notable, and I'm showing you all of the contestants to prove it. I won, even though I was missing a block on the side there. Did you notice it? Angel was the theme, game 29, and I decided to do it a little bit differently. I gave the players a choice. Vote legendary and reach Nirvana. Vote poop and burn. They voted poop. Never tell the judges what to do. Not sure why campfire and fire are both different categories, but whatever. We got campfire. I built a little morsel of meat on the top of my fire design. I think it looks nice. However, the brown poo fire was victorious. Good job. Teddy bear time, Tame 31. Yeah, probably should have gone bigger. I'm done, and I've got 3 minutes left. Messed with some colors, made him cross-eyed. That could be good or bad for me. It's better than this guy's teddy bear, because this guy's teddy bear is a palm tree. No surprise, the Fazbear won. Game 32 was self-portrait, and I'm gonna do my profile picture. I don't really like pixel art, but I didn't have a better idea, so this is what I'm going with. I think it's pretty good, but I'm also me, so I'm very biased. Fantastic self-portrait. Really. Very well done. Time to make a tiger game 33, and you gotta know I'm about to kill it. I wasn't sure I could make a good tiger, but I was pretty sure I could make a bad tiger die. First thing I did was a tiger laying on the ground, because if I ran out of time, at least I'd have that. Then I put a sword in him. Who knows? That could work. Really good tiger, my man. You just blew it out of the park. Not sure what it is, but something about that doesn't look right. This giant tiger head won. Fair. Pretty good. Game 34, the theme was baby, and if you ever play build battles, don't do what I'm about to do. Not sure why, but I didn't feel like making a baby, so I thought I'd do something a little different. I made a long room with a sign that says you if you don't vote legendary, implying that if they don't vote me good for my terrible build, that they are a baby. Don't ever do anything like this. It won't work. You're not funny. Neither am I. I came in dead last, Baby Yoda won. Next game. Now the theme is pyramid, and I went wrong by not building a pyramid. I built 2 pyramids on top of each other, which I thought was a good idea, but now that I look at it, it's kind of lazy. All right, maybe one more pyramid on top, that'll do it. I came in dead last because I didn't build a pyramid. It's also all one block. There's nothing good about that. Game 36, the theme was game. I like that. Because I'm creative, I decided to make an actual game. This is my jump course. It ain't much, but I didn't want to make it so long that people weren't able to finish it, and I think it turned out pretty fun. Like I thought, many people just made pixel art of different video game characters. I also want to point out mine was the only playable game, and it warmed my heart to see people trying it. Big Mario won, but I really didn't deserve 8th. What's that about? Theme was just house game 37. I'm sure I and everyone else will find a way to mess that up. I was going for log cabin, and having the intersecting logs took a lot of time, more than I thought. Spent a lot of time on the interior before finishing the exterior. That was dumb. Well, looks like my house is gonna be roofless. Awesome. Look at that house. Oh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful! I think the dirt shack just connected with us. We've all been there. Game 38 was race car. I kinda just made a car. I mean, it looks fast, but not really a race car. Yeah, see, a race car won. I did good though, I'm proud. Game 39 was igloo, mine was bad, that is all. And I only have the winning footage for game 40. It was slime, and this guy killed us all. Game 41 was thrown, a win or lose, I'm gonna have fun with this one. I spent a lot of time tearing down what I had already built, which is not a good strategy in build battles. You gotta find an idea and stick with it. Everyone else's was much better, but I really liked that theme, it was fun. Game 42, the theme was pyramid, and I went way too big. Too many blocks, too much detail, and just not enough time. It was all bumpy and had a really big hole, just like your mom. I'm gonna give you all a second to recover from that one while I build a pogo stick. I'm trying to put a guy on there too, because I figured a lot of people would just do a stick and I'll beat them. I finished with 3 seconds left, and I'm really happy with how that turned out. I lost to a regular pogo stick. I mean, it's nice and all, but there's no person. I'm so sorry, but the footage is super laggy for game 44. Theme spaceship came in second. Let's go to the next one. This hurts my eyes. Got some smooth footage of me building a shaded sun. After putting on his little smirk, I already loved him, but he needs some solar flares. I used every second available to make this thing awesome, and I definitely did. The builds that go down to the last second are either really good or really bad. Game 46, I'm making a bird. I'm trying to do a Minecraft parrot very technically. I wasn't able to think of a more creative idea, but if I can get a pixel perfect parrot, I'll get good votes. It's solid. No creative elements, but it could still win. It was close, but I came in second to this absolutely gigantic eyeless bird. I don't agree. Wasn't recording for the build, but made a castle. I'll be honest, I don't really like it. Somehow, I came in second. Sometimes the voting can be weird. Campfire again, game 48. I'm not sure how many times I'm gonna have to make a fire in this video, but it's getting old already. I didn't really change anything from how I normally do it. Just did good shading. Fire's one of those themes where everyone's kind of looks the same. I got 12th. I don't think I deserved that. Game 49 was drill, and I have 0 idea what to do. Oh yeah, I think we can all agree that that looks terrible. What gets me about the winner here is that it's mostly just a person. The drill is like 5 blocks. A bucket though, I can make a bucket. The plan was to trim it out as good as I could using many different blocks. I was even able to get a hand holding the bucket, though I'm not sure if this adds or takes away from it. Standard? It looks more like a cup. No. Simple, small, and leaking. Ew, pixel art, same. That one's not bad. That one's pretty good. Quite a lot of detail. I came in 5th place. I have no idea how 4 of those buckets were ahead of me. Game 51, the theme was bees, so I wanted to try my strat of putting a bee in diamond armor. It ain't perfect. A little uncanny even, but you know, it's probably the most creative. Oh, I shouldn't have put the helmet on, that just made it look bad. A very technical B1, I can't deny it looks good. Game 52, the theme is mouse, and you gotta know that I'm gonna kill it. I decided not to kill it, instead alluded to its imminent demise. I voted on first, and I worked so hard! I lost by 1 point, and I can't help but think that if I didn't go first, I would have won. Wasn't recording for the building of game 53. Here's my castle. I spent most of my time on the lava moat. The inside suffered because of it, I'm not gonna win. Wow, 2 in a row where I didn't record the building. Here's my snake. Do you like it? Surprisingly, saw 7 or so swell serpents. This snake won, and I don't want to be rude here, but it didn't deserve it. 3 in a row. I have not recorded the building process. Here is my baby. I didn't see a single other one that impressed me. Why is he purple? Does he have a disease? Oh, that's a baby car. Yep, I'm losing. As soon as I saw it, I knew it would win. But I came in second, I'll take it. Hey, look at me, recording me building something. I'm actually doing my job. Team was Cloud. I made a cloud. Kind of the point. It came out pretty good. I think this is going to depend on the other players. Most of the others were pretty boring. Just clouds, and that won't get you the win. However, it will give me the win. And I want to say my 2-year-old inspired this one too. Game 57 was Campsite, and I really had no idea how to make it magnificent. I did what I thought everyone else was going to do. Some tents, villagers, trees, normal campsite stuff. And just as I thought, everyone's campsite looked the same. It was a 12-way tie for first. The winner looked like everyone else's. I don't really like that theme. Game 58, I've got to make a camera, and I went with a video camera. It had a leather strap, working viewfinder, and a scene preview. Though from the front, it looked a little funky. I came in nearly last, which I do not think I deserved. Wasn't recording for the building of Game 59, but I took the time to get the replay footage. Didn't know I could do that until now. The theme was bottle, so I made a ship in a bottle. Here's a good tip though. I made the ship first, so the scale was right. If I made the bottle first, it could have been way off, but in the end, it looked perfect. Everyone else just made bottles. Not bad, but not interesting. Got the win for my ship in a bottle. I'm telling you, it's all about creativity. It really is. So when the theme cave came up, I wanted to be really creative. I made an insanely large cave with a cave monster inside. I guarantee no one else is doing that, but it was insanely large. Too large even. That's not a very good monster. Everyone lost to a pile of dirt. That's definitely not a cave. So I wasn't recording for the building of this one, but the theme was chicken. How do you like me? Regardless of what you think, it could be worse. Is his head backwards? Who made this? Got that win pretty easily, but I mean, look at that. You can't deny it's a great build. All right, here we go. Cave again. We're gonna improve on my previous design. To help with my time management, I decided to build the monster first and put the cave around him. It still took almost all of my time to get this set up, but you can't say I wasn't creative. The other caves were standard. I had hopes that I would win. Like this one, it's so simple and small. Who would ever vote for that to win? Apparently, the whole lobby would vote for that to win. Whatever. Next game, where the theme is boot. I just tried to make some nice looking shoes that idiots would pay $700 for. Yeah, everyone pretty much had the same idea as me, just make a shoe. It's anyone's game. I lost to SpongeBob's shoe, and I'm okay with that. Wasn't recording for the building, I really gotta stop doing that. But the theme was pyramid, here's mine. And mine got voted on first, awesome. I'm going to show you all of the other pyramids, because I will tell you right now that mine was the best, and deserved to win. But however, it did not. I will use this deep emotional pain to make better art. Camera was the theme, and mine was the best. It looked like a camera, sure, but it also showed what it was taking a picture of. And if you looked through the little viewfinder, you could even see the sheep in the picture. That's nice. Unfortunately, mine was voted on first, so you know it's not gonna win. The other builds were simple, used maybe one of the elements that I employed. However, a pixel art one. Society just doesn't get me. Theme was Game 66, and I decided to make a big floating eyeball. When I made the iris, the scale was off, but I had time to fix it. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Even put the little red bit in the back. I enjoyed this build the best, but even that didn't win. The winner was decent. I'll say the iris is a little uninspired. Looks like we're still doing anatomy Game 67, and today it's a heart. I knew for a fact everyone was just gonna make a heart, but mine will be anatomical. I had so much time, I was able to put in some shading blocks to really make that heart pop. Just as I thought, everyone else in the lobby just made Valentine's hearts. Remember, it took this player 5 minutes to build that. All right, that one's pretty good. I can appreciate some villager love. A googly-eyed heart with wings won. I don't even know anymore. Game 68, the theme was lunchbox, and similar to my bottle strategy, I'm going to make the contents first. I made a burger and a juice box, which is technically a lunch, not a very healthy one. Then I made the rest of the lunchbox around it, and it wasn't even that detailed, but the scale was spot on. Yeah, and it really showed in the voting. Some boxes the food didn't look right, some boxes there was no food at all, but one box was just right. I won. Game 69, the theme was spring, the season of new life and mating. Perfect. I might be biting off more than I can chew, but I'm trying to make 2 bunnies doing what bunnies do. Listen, chill out there, just kissing, don't take my ads away. I had virtually no time left because it was a big project, but I got it done and that looks nice. Ah, good job, dude. You spawned flowers on the ground. Wow, this guy made trees. That is definitely fall, not spring. In 5 minutes, he spawned 3 trees and placed 2 types of flowers. Nice. Bunny Love smashed the competition, and that would be 2 wins in a row on Game 69. I was happy. Now the theme was dinosaur, and the thought of 3 wins in a row was driving me to greatness. Just from the size of the feet, it was already a huge build, so I had to work fast. It took me about 3 minutes to get the basic shape done, but the most important part is definitely the head. In this video, I've gotten a lot of practice with monster heads though, so it formed quickly. I was fast, had a whole minute at the end for trim work to make this guy really pop. You know, when I first started this video, if you told me that I would build something like that in 5 minutes, I wouldn't believe you. Competition was tragic. This guy didn't have enough time. Headless dinosaur ain't gonna cut it. Hey, this one might not be the most detailed, but at least it's got a head. Oh, the Cyclopsosaur, my favorite. I had double the points of everyone else. Won that game easily. And like I said earlier, I'm very proud of myself. I never could imagine that I'd build anything this great, and especially in only 5 minutes. Gonna build a bridge, game 71. I like this theme because the possibilities are endless. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's art. The possibilities are always endless. I barely got this thing done, but at the end of the 5 minutes, it was complete. Like pretty much all of these Build Battles games, there were some that were really good, some that were really bad, and some that weren't related to bridges at all. Dice is now the theme, and I'm just gonna make some big ones. One of the dice I wanted to put on its side so it looked like it was rolling. It's ambitious, but it could look great. Got it all done with no time left. Let's see if the judges appreciate it. Wow, that's really good dice. Whoever made this is a master. I came in second to someone who made 3 dice, and I cried after. Footage for game 73 is really laggy. I'm not sure why, but the theme was night. I thought mine was pretty good. Scale was nice, maybe could use more color. That's about all the footage there is. Everything else is too choppy. Had to make a hammer game 74 and spent far too much time on the thing that the hammer would be hammering. Probably should have made a full guy here, but had to settle for a disembodied arm. Then I had about 2 minutes to spare and basically did nothing with them. I was on par with the competition, except for the guy that made Thor's hammer. That's a good one. Now I'm spawning a big scary mouse game 75. No, it's not a mouse. It's a big angry rat. Hope that doesn't affect the judging. Mine went first, and everyone thought it was bad. Now, put it next to this, and it's a masterpiece. Oh, I get it. It's a mouse, like a computer mouse. Despite my build going first, I still came in second, and to me, that's a win. Theme was beard and wasn't recording. Here's my build. Do you like it? This one looks like he's vomiting black ooze. This one I like a lot. This one's silly, but it's technically pixel art. Wow, I did not expect to win. There were a lot of good ones in there. You know what? I'm still proud. Theme was Bunny Game 77, and I seem to do well making them monstrous. The eyes came out a little funky, but it could do well if everyone else does bad. Went first in the voting, though. There goes all my dreams. Sir? Did you just make bunny poo? Winner deserved it. That's a good bunny. Them ears are floppy! Archer's now the theme, and I made a diagonal Robin Hood, though I realized way too late that he should probably have a bow if this is the Archer theme, and I made a bad arrow. That could have been really good, but it's just not. To add insult to injury, I was also voted on first. This one, it kind of looks like he took an arrow in the face. Now the theme is dolphin, and I'm not gonna kill it, because I don't think people would like that. I think that's a pretty nice dolphin, and I finished him with quite some time left, so I even gave him a little orange fishy friend. I think it adds to the build this time. No. Gotta say, I really don't agree here, and I almost never do, but this time especially. Building a sand castle with no clear plan. I've done bad on castle every single time. This was the winner. Looks like everyone else's. Mine was bad, and I got 3rd place. All right, now I'm making popcorn. I have a feeling this is gonna go really good or really bad. I spent a lot of time on the bucket because I had no idea what to do for the popcorn. I just used a bunch of different popcorny blocks. Let's see what everyone else did. The other builds were fine, I guess. Some were a little monotone, but all shared the common theme. Pixel art 1, you know how I feel about that. Game 82, the theme was treasure. I made a treasure chest. It's well made, but probably won't win. Personally, I liked this mimic, even if it was a little small. This one, buried treasure, it's really good. Theme was Mars, and I'm making a Martian. I've done this before. I made a Moon Man about 70 games ago, and I think I've improved on my design a bit. Mine was voted on first, and he let them know how he felt. I lost by 5 points to a sandstone ball. Sometimes I hate this game. Still more space themes. This time it's Comet. I got a Comet done a lot faster than I thought, and in the end, it turned out pretty nice. That gave me enough time to make Earth. I'm not a huge fan of it in the ground like that, but it looks okay. Whatever. Game 85 theme was piano, and after putting down a boring piano, I decided not to be boring. It's a guy playing a guitar. That's a lot more interesting. Oh, would you look at that? A boring piano one. Self-portrait game 86, and I'm just gonna make an Alex head. I don't think it'll win, but my other idea didn't either. I thought I did a nice job. No no one else did. I'm kind of sick of making castles, and I know sand castle is a different theme, but I made a sand castle. It wasn't terrible. Maybe a little small, maybe a little simple, but I'll tell you, my heart just wasn't in it. The castle that won wasn't even finished. I don't know anymore. Theme was Tent Game 88, and I decided to make a teepee. The only problem was, it didn't look very good. That looks nothing like a teepee. The winner was quite beautiful, I must say. Theme came up Island Game 89, and I probably should have thought of something better than a tropical island. I'm telling you, everyone made one. I thought I might spice it up a bit by adding a big SOS sign, but it obviously was too big. I fixed it, put the scales off. I also was not the only one to do SOS. This mini end island one, it's a good build. Checks every box. Game 90, the theme was fire, and instead of making a campfire like everyone else was going to do, I was going to make a house fire. Like I've said, one of the best ways to stand out in build battles is stretch that theme. Finished product looked nice, maybe a little simple, but I think it'll do good. Like I said, everyone else made campfires. And when you vote on 10 different campfires, they all start to sort of look the same. I think this is supposed to be a fire truck. Good idea, I guess. Hey, look at that. I guess everyone here likes a little bit of arson. Like last game, I'm getting creative. The theme was rainbow, and I'm making a unicorn. And not just any unicorn. A unicorn barfing a rainbow. My downfall here was noticing far too late that my unicorn doesn't have a horn. Hopefully the judges don't notice. Everyone else just made rainbows. They all looked exactly like this one. And a rainbow one. I mean, it's nice. Good job, I guess. Now I gotta make a volcano, and as you can see, from the very beginning I was struggling. The lava was really messing with me, and I used way too much cobblestone. You gotta break up the blocks. It is a volcano, just not a good one. This one, good job, beautiful. Theme was Cheese Game 93, and this is one of those games where I just tried to do too much. I wanted to construct a fancy plate of wine and cheese, and honestly, I should have just stopped right there. I tried to put a fork in the cheese, and it just didn't look right. The scale was all off. Yeah, I think this build would have been way better if I just got rid of that fork. Mouse-smelling stinky cheese won. Good build. Now umbrella's the theme, and I instantly got a good idea. Making just an umbrella would be very lame, so I'm gonna make a guy holding an umbrella for his lady. I spent 4 of the 5 minutes making the 2 people because it's the only thing in my build that'll stand out. It came out great, but it was getting voted on first. This is a tragedy. Hey, and wouldn't you know, my victory was robbed by a basic umbrella. Wasn't recording game 95 until there was 3 seconds left. The theme was painting. I made a person doing a self-portrait with blue hair for extra flair. Nothing was nearly as good. This guy just wrote Among Us on a sign. I won. My build was the most notable. Game 96, the theme was arcade, and I think you can tell that this is already way too big. It was also kind of a mistake using black concrete. It was hard to see where all my imperfections were. I'm not sure how, but I got it all done in 5 minutes. The finished product looked pretty nice, though there was a hole in the side. I came in third. I thought I deserved better, but I almost always do. Wasn't recording for the building of this solar system, but mine is awesome. I've got every planet and a sunglasses sun. I do regret to say that I had to leave out Pluto. I didn't have enough room. Want to point out, the theme was solar system. No one but me made the solar system. A lot of people made Earth. A lot of people made some of the planets. But a full solar system, only me. I lost. That's what I get for leaving out Pluto. But this guy did too. I don't understand. Game 98, the theme was panda. That should be simple enough. There was a bit of an issue though. Pandas are multiple colors, and after 2 minutes, I barely had legs. All right, I got the body done, and now I have a minute to do the most important part, the head. I got close, but didn't finish. It's a one-eyed panda. Maybe they'll think it's supposed to be that way. I came in dead last, and I didn't have to make it so big. This little cute thing won. Game 99 was sushi, and look at me, actually trying to make some sushi. Are you proud? Probably would have done better if I made a fish, put a knife in it, and I figured I'd give it a try. Here's the thing, I don't eat a lot of sushi. Is this even good? I don't know. Doesn't look good. Judges didn't think so either. Oh well, I tried, and that's kind of what art's all about. The theme for Game 100 was pencil, and I knew exactly what I was going to do. I'm thanking you for watching the video. In the video with my build. I don't even care if I lose. Listen, don't worry, I stuck to the theme. There's a pencil in it. Best part though is someone noticed me before the voting began. I then used my internet clout to get the whole lobby to vote me good. Hey, look at that. I won. Yay for fame. Really, thank you all for watching. I had a lot of fun making this video. I really enjoyed my time playing build battles. The creativity element was fantastic, and I think it made a good video too. Please, if you are not subscribed and you liked this video, make sure you subscribe right now. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you all for watching. Stay notable. Bye-bye. If you're wondering how this works, it's pretty simple. I'm just gonna play the game with cheats. Yeah, that's it. 100 days of Minecraft, but I can do anything I want at any moment. The first thing I did was hack myself in some netherite armor. Tell me in a comment what you would do if you would do anything. After getting some simple gear like netherite rock and golden apples, I teleported myself right to where the dragon lives. I don't know why people say speedrunning's tough. It's pretty simple if you ask me. It took me 14 minutes to kill the dragon. I'm still 5 minutes behind the world record. That's insane. There's still some time left in day one. Let's see if I can gank the wither. However, the wither almost ganked me. That would have been embarrassing. I was fine, hacked myself strength 100 and killed him in one shot. Alright, one more boss. We're in the ancient city. Come on out, warden. With resistance 100, his attacks just bounce off of me. It's not even fair. But then again, I am cheating. To my surprise, even with strength 100, it took 2 hits to kill the warden. That's impressive. Really not sure what to do now, so I teleported myself 10,000 blocks up to think, what do you do when you can do anything? And what do you do when you've done everything? It took me so long to fall down, now it's day 2. Let's see what I'll get into. There was a town right by spawn, figured I'd fly over and see what was up. Unfortunately for these villagers, upon inspection of their town, it has several flaws. So today I started the Downtown Rejuvenation Project. You had to have known with this awesome power I wouldn't have gone 2 days without blowing something up. It was all very laggy, no sound, no damage, but in the end, no villagers. All through the night I flew off for another town. Hopefully they'll be perfect. Or else. Found this hilly town. Kinda nice. I will bless them. First thing I did was reposition the sun to make it day 3. Then I spawned more villages next to the village. Unfortunately, this code ain't perfect, and there was a lot of ugly spots. Well, let's see if a mansion will fix it. I like it, mostly because it's far above them all. Insignificant specks. All of them. But if I'm gonna live here, I can't have skeletons or goats in my house. It's time to clear this thing out. I got it done fast because I made myself faster. Wow. The field of view. You gave me a headache. I don't want to show too much of this footage. Got it done by the end of the night and then slept, even though I didn't need to. I wasn't recording for a day.
Well, I won't get a hole in one, but
Good
slow
luck,
and
Don.
All right, boys, you ready to play another game of golf with your friends?
Definitely Barack. It's been a while since I've won, so I need to get back on top.
I've never played this game before, but I'm all for playing this.
What about you, Donald?
Donald,
Why in the world is Bill playing with us again?
Jesus Christ.
I told you guys that I didn't want him playing with us.
With all due respect, Donald, you need to get over it.
Excuse me?
George is still away, and it's not like Bill is bad or anything.
He's not bad? Seriously? I can list 5 things he does that are bad.
how about you don't do that?
I'm sorry about the inconvenience that I caused you last game, Donald.
What the hell?
I will aim to be better today.
You're fine, Bill.
No, he's not. Get him out of here.
All right, maybe some golf with your friends will change your mind, Donald.
It won't actually.
Anyways, we will be playing on the volcano course, like always. It's 10 holes and collision mode is on. Make sure to bring your A game.
Oh boy, I'm super excited for this. I can't wait.
And I can't wait for you to leave. Bring George back.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to start a movement.
Start up the game, Barack.
All right, I got you. Good luck to you all. May the best player win.
If I win this game, we're kicking Bill out for good.
Wait, what?
And if I win this game, we are not kicking out Bill.
What in the world is going on?
You got a deal, Barack.
I'm sorry for being an inconvenience to you all.
Don't worry, Bill. It's not on you.
This first hole looks pretty simple. I'll just charge the shot 3/4 of the way.
It's looking promising.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on
Get
now.
in there.
You're really
Nice one,
starting
Joe.
off the game with a hole in one, huh?
That was a great shot, Joe.
Jesus Christ.
All right, well, I guess I'll do the same thing as Joe.
No surprise there.
3/4 power in my shot.
That's a good shot, Barack.
That was a good-looking shot. Nice one.
Seems like he just copied Joe. Nothing special there.
I'm not even going to respond to that.
Good luck, Bill.
Thanks, Joe. Let me try this right here.
You already mistimed your shot based off of where the
God, it's so
platforms
close.
are,
Come on.
and you aren't going to get
Damn.
a hole in one because of it.
Well, that
you
was
are not
unfortunate.
George. Hashtag bring George back.
Are you done, Donald?
No, I'm not done,
Whoa, that
Barack.
was
Are you
close.
watching this amazing hole in
Nice
one right
one,
now?
Donald.
Call me King Donald, boys.
I don't know about you, Joe, but that sounds like George 2.0 to me.
Hashtag bring George back.
Well, that was dramatic, and it was only the first hole.
Guess everyone got a hole in one except for Bill, huh?
I'm sorry. I will be better.
I didn't mean it that way, Bill. You don't have to be sorry.
I don't know what's going on here, so I'll just yeet this.
Oh, boy.
Wait, what?
Come on, Donald. You got to think more before you shoot.
You only know what you know now because I was the lab rat.
It looks pretty straightforward to me.
Watch the Obaminator, boys.
Nice shot.
And that's how an Obama gets it done. Once again, another hole in
I
one.
guess I'll do the same thing.
You guys are just all copying me.
Good luck, Bill. Let's see what you got.
Here I go, boy.
Trash.
It looks good.
Dang it.
Even when you tried copying me, Bill,
Seriously?
you still couldn't get it in.
I'm sorry.
George would never. Hashtag bring George back.
How about we focus on my turn instead of Donald's love for George?
Same thing
Excuse
again.
me?
That was super close, Joe.
Stop talking.
I'm sure you'll get it in next turn.
Let's watch King Donald get it in.
Nice shot, Donald.
Jesus Christ. Christ.
Donald, you're being super extra right
Like
now.
hell
Come on,
I
man.
am.
We know you're better than this.
For real.
We know you missed George, but come on. He will be back eventually.
I think you
Nice
should
shot,
focus on the
Joe.
game, Barack. If I win, Bill will be gone and he won't be coming back. It doesn't matter. I got one thing to say.
Okay, what is it?
Hashtag bring George back.
Jesus Christ.
All right, well, it looks like this thing will pull you up, so I'll just shoot straight.
Seems like a good idea.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was actually a really good shot, Joe.
That was good, but it won't be as good as King Donald's.
And I think I almost made it through the pipe, too.
Let's see what you got, Bar Rock.
Talking again?
What's your approach here?
I think I'll put more power in my shot and straight.
Good luck.
Let's see where that takes me.
Well, that doesn't seem like it's taking you anywhere
I
special.
wonder, though, if going through the pipe will take us to the hole anyways.
Guess we'll find out soon.
If that's the case, it won't matter where you are up here.
Here I go, boys.
And where is it that you're going, huh?
Come on,
You'll
Donald.
be leaving this Discord call soon, I guarantee you that.
Well, Bill has a good angle to get it in the pipe next turn anyways.
Facts.
So does it really matter?
How about you guys watch King Donald's shot? I'm sure you guys could learn a thing or two.
Okay, this is looking promising.
Whoa, whoa,
What?
what the hell?
What in the world is going on right now?
And now it's going back up?
And that's exactly how King Donald gets it done.
That was a good shot, Donald.
Okay, I didn't tell you to talk,
All right, let's see where this pipe takes me.
It should take you to the end of the hole, right?
You would be correct, Bill.
but will you fall in though?
Let's see.
I guess that answers your question, Donald.
That was a great shot, Joe.
Talking more, huh?
I hope to replicate that during my turn.
Sorry, Bill, but you're kind of in my way, so I'm yeeting you out of
No!
What in the world is going on right now?
here. I have no clue. But
What
what?
the
Wait,
hell?
what?
And unfortunately, you
Damn it.
yeeted yourself off the course.
You'll do better next time, Bar Rock.
Did I grant you permission to speak?
Drop it, Donald.
All right, I'm yeeting.
This is an accident waiting to happen.
Wait, no, it's
Wait,
not.
what?
You got it, Bill. That was clutch as hell.
Let's go. I hope I made you guys proud.
You're still talking?
We're proud
Stop
of you for that shot,
talking!
Bill.
What the hell?
I'm
Hitting a shot
eating.
like that in your first game of golf with your friends is pretty impressive.
Are you guys watching me right now?
That was a great shot, Donald.
Not you!
Good one.
All right, Donald, you need to chill out.
For real.
Bill isn't doing anything wrong.
Hashtag bring George back.
Yeah, whatever. By the way, Barack, nice shot.
It wasn't anything special. He just yeeted it into the pipe.
That's a good shot if you ask me.
Well, nobody asked you. In fact,
Oh, boy.
I don't even know why you're still here.
All right, the score is still pretty close, so I got to focus up here.
Okay, but what in the world is this?
Well, I guess I'll find out.
I guarantee you that this will be an epic fail.
Let's see.
Wait, what?
Well, I guess this turned out to be a jetpack, huh?
You had good reaction time there. Nice one.
How many times do I have to tell you to stop talking?
Don't you get tired from saying that?
How about you focus on yourself, Barack?
I'm literally going to finish the hole next turn.
Good luck, Bill.
Thanks, Joe.
Disgusting.
Let me try replicating what Boris did.
Bo Rock?
Whoa,
What the hell?
Hold on now, Bill. You were so damn close to hole in one.
But did he get a hole in
Wait,
one?
what?
Stop celebrating mediocrity.
What are you doing here, Bill?
I was trying to get it in the hole.
What in the actual hell is going on right now?
I couldn't say either.
Damn it.
Bill, I think you would have been better off just staying where you were at originally.
Does this mean that we can kick Bill out now?
Will you get over that idea?
Hell no.
All right, it's Papa Joe's turn to cook.
It looks promising so far.
Well, that ended up
Let's
being a good
go.
shot, Joe. Good job.
Do you not hear me or something, Bill? Why haven't you left the call yet?
I'm sorry if I inconvenienced you in any way, Donald.
What?
I'll be better.
Excuse me?
All right, well, that was a good enough shot, Joe.
Thanks,
We'll
Barack.
be able to get it in hopefully next turn.
That was a good shot, Joe, but it's time for King Donald to do something special here.
Good luck, Donald.
Jesus Christ, don't distract me.
Come on, Donald,
Wait,
that was
what?
way too
Damn.
strong of a shot.
If King Donald did not get distracted, that would be a hole in one.
Oh, really now?
I'm sorry for distracting you, Donald.
Don't be, Bill. It's not your fault.
Yes, it is.
Let me be better with this turn to make up for that.
This shot is definitely looking better, Bill.
Just don't fly out and yeet yourself into the lava this time.
Oh, don't worry.
Nobody is
I
worried.
made sure of that this time around.
All right, let's see if I can make it in the hole this turn.
Good luck, Joe.
Seriously?
Damn it.
You'll do better next time, Joe.
What do you mean, seriously, Barack?
You tell Joe good luck, but not me or Bill.
Well, Donald wants you to lose Barack, and
Facts.
Donald wants Bill out of here.
Facts.
Don't mess this shot up then.
And why would I? I'm not Bill.
It's looking promising, though.
Yeah, it's definitely a good-looking shot. Nice one, Donald.
I feel like
That
you
was
never
pretty
think
close,
about what I
Donald.
say, Bill. Why are you being like this?
I'm sorry. I'll be better.
Good luck, Bill.
That's not
Dang
enough
it.
power.
There's always next time, Bill.
That's true. Good luck on your shot, Joe.
You got this, Joe.
Here I go.
Solid shot, Joe. Good job for getting it over with.
And now King Donald will do the same.
That was a great shot,
Not
Donald.
this again.
Nice one.
I don't want your disgusting praise, Bill.
Good luck, Bill.
Let's go!
Good job for not falling behind Bill.
Thanks, Joe.
Even though you're in last place right now, you are still very much in it.
And I'm still very much in it for first place.
Yeah.
And when we get it, Bill will be kicked out for good.
Whatever you say, Bill, I'm not really sure what to do here other than shooting with full power.
Good luck, Joe.
Wait, what?
What in the hell is going on?
That was a weird shot. You'll at least be able to complete the hole in 2 turns max.
I'll shoot with full power,
Nobody
but I'll
cares.
aim to the left.
It's looking promising.
Really
Dang
now?
So I guess you're up in the same spot as Joe, huh?
Yeah, I'm not sure how one could approach this differently.
Well, you're not sure about a lot of things.
boy.
Nothing new here.
Let's see how you do it then.
Well, how's
Nice
that?
shot,
I'll be
Donald.
able to complete the whole next turn.
Okay, not bad, but I'm pretty sure I can replicate that.
Let's talk more action, Barack.
Good luck, Ball Rock.
It's Barack, not Ball Rock.
I don't mind it.
That's a good
After all,
shot,
do you see
Barack.
the shot? I'm not losing my first place lead anytime soon.
I mean, it was okay.
I think I got the gist of what I have to do here. Let Papa Joe cook.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Damn it.
Joe, come on. I know you're better than this.
I should have put more power in my shot. I don't know what I was thinking.
It's okay, Joe. There's always next time.
Yeah, whatever you say, Bill.
Here I
Let's
go.
see you mess things up so George can come through.
I don't know about that one, Donald.
Now that had to have been
Let's
the
go.
luckiest shot I've ever seen in the history of golf with your friends.
Is that what it is now? Lucky?
Well, if you're like King Donald, then you won't have to rely on luck.
Now that sounds a lot like George.
Facts.
Yeah, okay.
Good luck with this shot, Joe. You got this.
Stop talking. Hashtag bring George back.
Well, there was no way I could have finished it in one shot there.
For real.
I guess I'll take it.
And just like that, boys, we're on to the next hole.
And like always, King Donald is right there for first place.
Honestly, everybody is still in this thing. The gap isn't big at all.
Well, it's my duty to keep first place so Bill won't get kicked out.
It's one of those jetpack thingies again, huh? I got this.
Nobody invited you to talk.
Good luck, Bill.
Well, this is definitely a better shot of yours than your other hole with the jetpack.
As long as I don't do anything stupid.
Which you always
I think
do.
I can remain competitive.
You can do whatever you want, but you won't defeat King Donald, that's for sure.
You're still losing to me,
Wait,
Donald.
what?
Okay, but what
Don't
was
talk
that?
like you're in first place, buddy.
Barack, did you mean to do that?
Well, no, but
But nothing. King Donald will be taking over first place.
It's okay, Ball Rock. There's
Ball
always
Rock?
next time.
definitely. Let's see what you got, Donald.
Well, I definitely won't be screwing things up like you.
That was a solid shot, Donald. I'm thinking it's 3 turns for you to complete this hole.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Let's see what you got, Joe.
I'm assuming you're taking the same approach, Joe.
Actually, no.
Wait, what?
There's a blue portal at the end there, so I'm trying to teleport.
Looking good so far.
I don't know.
Dang it. I know I messed up the timing. Man,
I got to commend you for choosing the riskier
Talking,
path. You'll get it
talking.
next time, Joe.
Why are you still being like this?
Like what?
Can you stop begging for George like he's your goddamn husband or something?
Excuse me?
all right, good luck, Bill.
I'm confident in this shot.
Well, I guess you were
Dang it.
saying nothing. This doesn't surprise me, though.
All right, enough yapping. It's time for the Abominator to cook.
What do you mean, let the Abominator cook? Can you make it up
Watch
here?
me. Damn it.
Oh, yeah, I definitely watched that. I didn't see anything, though.
There's always next time, Barrett.
How many times are you going to incorrectly pronounce his name, damn it?
It's not a big deal.
Balrock, Barak, Bayrock, it's Barack.
This shot is looking promising, though.
Not promising enough. I needed to angle it better.
Ain't that the truth?
Excuse me?
All right, well, I think I'm going to try for that blue portal at the end there again.
Are you sure about that, Joe?
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is worth trying over and over again.
I guess we'll find out real soon.
Good luck.
Wait, are you
Wait,
going
what?
through?
What in the world was that? That looks super weird.
Well, I guess I'm done trying that then.
I think that's for the best.
For real.
I don't want you to fall out of the race for first place.
All right, it's my turn to finish this hole up.
Okay, nobody cares, Bill. Why are you even here?
Will you stop talking to him like that?
Make me.
He didn't even do anything wrong. Just stop.
How about you focus on yourself so you don't choke away your first place lead?
Okay, come on, Donald. You and I, we're tight, but you're acting a certain way right now.
Because I'm the only one who wants George back.
Not true.
Hashtag bring George back.
Good luck, Joe.
Well, I won't be trying for the portal again, so I'll be good this time.
That's definitely the better way to approach this.
For real.
I just hope you won't be out of it because of this
Okay,
hole.
but what in the world are you doing, Joe?
I was just doing that for fun. Maybe I could have hit the portal. Who knows?
Didn't hurt to try, I guess. Good luck, Barrett.
Jesus Christ.
Let it go, Donald. It's fine.
Well, what's not fine is
Damn
your
it.
gameplay right now, Barack. You are choking this one big time.
Actually, it's fine. You could still complete the whole next turn, Barack.
We'll see about that. Let's see what's good, though, Joe.
Well, I'll
Wait,
take the
what?
similar
What the hell
approach.
is going
You
on?
can't
Wait,
be
let's go.
serious
Whoa,
with this right now.
I'm not an expert at this
Then
game,
don't
but
talk.
that was a crazy event.
For real.
That just occurred, I bet.
Well, that was definitely not my intention, but I think I can still complete the whole next turn.
Good luck with that, Joe.
Damn
Whoa,
it.
whoa. At first, you did not
Wait,
have enough
keep
power
going,
to make it
keep
in,
going.
but by using your jetpack, you were able to. Nice one.
That was a good shot, Joe. That being said, if you didn't knock Barack's ball in,
Here we go.
I would be up one right now.
I just want to make it known that was not my intention.
You're fine, Joe. What's your approach for this one, though?
Well, it's kind of all over the place, but I think I got the general idea of what I want to do.
That's
In the
good.
meantime, I will just go straight down here.
Okay, I'm not sure what you're planning to do here, but I have an idea as to what I want to do.
Nobody cares right
I
now.
wonder how things will work out.
Well, I'm sure whatever you guys want to do,
Here we go again.
you will all find success in doing it. You all got this.
Disgusting, disgusting, and more disgusting.
What is it going to take for you to stop hating on Bill?
Nothing.
You're literally doing it for no good reason.
He's trying to replace George. He's a wimp. What more do I need to say?
I'm sorry for all of that, Donald. I'll be better.
That is literally proving my point.
All right, enough of this. You two already have a bet ongoing, so in the meantime, let's try to enjoy this game, okay?
Okay, fine. It looks like we all did the same thing anyways to begin this hole.
Don't even think about copying me, Barack.
All right, enough bickering. It's Papa Joe's turn to make some greatness happen.
Good luck.
Damn it.
I'm sorry, Joe, you're cool and all, but what in the hell was that shot?
Yeah, I got no words for that.
Let's see what you do, Donald.
How about you watch my greatness then?
Greatness?
Yep.
Are you seriously wanting to sound like George now?
For real.
All right, it's my turn. What's going to happen?
Nobody cares. How about that?
Good thing you made it through the portal.
Wait,
What
what?
the hell was that?
I did not think that was going to happen.
This is exactly why I want Bill gone. George would never.
Yeah, but he would call you an obese pig.
Ain't that the truth?
Okay, but what was that shot, Barack?
Are you still watching?
what?
Don't get too ahead of yourself, bud.
That was an amazing shot, Barrett.
Shut up!
Good one.
That's too much, Donald. Cool it.
I will cool it once I win this game so Bill can be kicked out.
Whatever you say. What's your strategy here, Joe?
I don't have an angle really, but I'm trying to get to where you went, Barack.
Okay, let's see it.
I'm pretty sure you could have had a better shot than that, Joe.
Actually, I'll have an angle to at least head towards where Barack went.
Good shot, Joe. Good shot.
All right, well, at least I have an angle to make something happen here. Damn!
And you question my shot, Donald?
I don't need to hear
What about
it.
this shot of yours, huh?
I think if you have bad turns, Donald,
What?
you will have a less of a chance to get first place.
And did you know 1 + 1 is 2? Shut the hell up.
Dang it.
It's all good, Bill. There's always next turn.
That's true. Good luck with your turn ball.
Watch the Abominator, boys.
Let's see this.
Too much power, Barack.
That's not true, Donald.
I know what I'm talking
Damn.
about. And that's exactly what I thought would happen. That's exactly why you needed to put less
All right, I'm
power.
reading this.
What the hell?
Well, I guess that turned out to be a good
Wait,
shot.
what?
Okay, this is a crazy looking shot.
But it worked. That's what Papa Joe does. I'm in a good position to finish the hole up next turn.
You're not wrong about that, Joe. I need to replicate that.
I don't know about this angle, though.
Damn it!
It's okay, Donald.
Stop
There's always
talking!
next time.
I still can't believe you're reacting this way when all Bill is doing is saying nice things.
For real.
Hashtag bring George back.
I need to get it in the portal this time.
Wait, what?
That looks super weird, but hey, at least you got it in.
Yeah, definitely. Good luck with your turn, Barrett.
If I had $1 for every
Nice
time
job,
you
Barack.
pronounce Barack's name incorrectly, I would be the richest man on the planet.
All right, I need to focus up here.
Don't you think you put too little power into that shot, Joe?
It looks like it's moving.
That's because it is.
Okay, nobody
Let's
asked you.
go.
But it's not getting in the hole.
Damn it.
It was angled too far to the left.
All that drama for nothing?
It's okay, Joe. You'll do better next time.
Okay, it's time for King Donald to show you all how it's done.
Here we go.
Seriously?
That's unfortunate, Donald.
you stop
You'll
talking?
do better next time.
Let's see what you got, Bill.
I'll try.
You're the first one to approach it from that
What
angle
the
up
hell?
there.
Well, that is not how I envisioned for that to go.
Clearly.
I'm sorry. I'll do better next time.
You need to stop saying you're sorry, Bill.
For real. I don't agree with Donald's mindset of kicking you out,
still be
but I
kicked out.
definitely agree with how you need some more competitive fire.
Okay, I really
You're
need this
super
to work.
nice, but some competitiveness
looked like
wouldn't
it
hurt you
did.
feel.
Yeah, I feel that. And good shot, Donald.
I guess that will be a work in progress, huh?
It won't matter. Bill is gone after this match after I get first place.
I think the scoreboard will tell a different story, Donald.
Look at my shot, you guys. Don't you think it's good?
It was definitely a productive shot, Bill. Keep it up.
It was a trash shot.
Oh,
you
boy.
need to leave this Discord call so you can get better at golf with your friends.
Anyways, if you both play this well, you should get it in next turn.
I know. Watch how King Donald does it.
And you told me that my shot was too strong, and you
Are
literally
you
did the same
serious
thing
right
to get
now?
the same exact results as me, Donald.
tough.
Come on.
That was a disgustingly bad shot, Donald.
Wait, what?
Get it together, you bum.
I can't believe what I'm
Hold
hearing.
on now.
Was it bad?
Bill just said something like that, and he completed the hole.
For real.
What in the hell is going on right now?
I have no clue, but this game just intensified. I literally feel it.
The game may feel intensified, but my lead grew like
The
crazy.
game isn't over yet.
I'm now up 4 with only 3 holes left.
The pressure is on Donald. Can you handle it?
I wouldn't be a king if I couldn't handle pressure. And after looking at this hole, I think the best way to go about it is to just yeet straight.
Well, that worked out, I guess. I don't know of any other ways better than the one you just did.
I'm thinking of shooting a little to the right of that black hole looking thing.
Okay, just because you said something big time, that doesn't mean
Wait,
that I
what
give
the
you
hell?
permission to talk.
I gotta applaud you for trying something different, Bill.
Facts.
Props to you.
Thanks, guys. That was the goal.
And it failed miserably.
What about you, though, Joe? Are you going to try anything different?
I'm shooting to the left, actually, since I have no option.
Well, that worked out to say the least.
Yeah, nice one, Joe.
Thanks, guys. You're the last one to go Barack. What's your approach here?
I mean, I can only do the same thing as Joe, right?
You're not
Bill's
wrong.
ball is in the way, so I got to go left.
Good luck, Barrett.
Why are you shushing him, Donald? It's not that hard of a shot.
Because he's annoying, that's all.
All right, I think you need to focus on your turn, Donald.
For real.
If you miss anything up,
Which I won't.
your hopes at winning this game will go in the trash.
All right, just watch me.
We're watching.
Damn.
Guys, I think there's something wrong with my vision.
What are you talking about, Bill?
Yeah, is everything okay?
Well, Donald told us to watch him.
What?
Problem is, I didn't see anything. Is that normal?
Jesus
Cooking,
Christ,
old
Bill
man.
is turning into a new damn person.
Sorry, I tried my best.
No, don't be sorry. Bill.
Really?
Competitive trash talking up. Just don't let it become toxic, of course.
All right, watch Papa Joe progress with the hole by yeeting straight.
Well, that's definitely the way to go about this hole. That was a pretty solid shot, Joe.
Thanks, Daddy. I mean, Donald.
Jesus.
All right, it's time for the Abominator to replicate that so he can remain in first place.
It doesn't matter how long you're up for.
Yeah, okay.
All that matters is the last hole, believe me.
Well, just like Joe Barrett, that was a
Barrick,
good shot.
seriously?
You'll be able to complete the hole in a turn or two.
Yeah, that's definitely the plan, Bill.
And the plan for me is to make this great comeback. It all starts now.
All right, let's see what you got, Donald. Good
The
luck.
pressure is definitely increasing, Donald.
Like hell it is. Here I
You're
go.
just going to have to deal
Okay,
with
it
Bill
looks
being a
promising.
part of games now,
You
I
can't
guarantee
be
it.
serious. What were the odds of me hitting that wall?
Considering how you've been playing,
Watch it!
pretty damn high, that's for sure.
How dare you say that about me?
What do you mean, Donald?
You know what I mean.
thought
Okay,
you were
hold
the
on,
one
this
who
shot is
wanted
looking
Bill to be more
promising.
Whoa,
competitive.
whoa, whoa,
Bruh,
whoa,
what in
hold
the
on
world?
now.
Bill is cooking
You
a
mean to
damn
tell me
gourmet
that
meal.
bum like Bill just got that shot in?
That's what I'm talking about.
Nice one, Bill.
That was my best shot in my short time playing golf with your friends.
What the hell?
Okay, this has been super chaotic. Everyone has been saying a bunch of things.
Yeah, whatever. Hurry it up with your turn, Barack, so King Donald can make a statement.
That's what I'm
Seriously?
talking about.
Pressure is on
That's
Donald.
why
Shut
I'm
it.
MVP. That's why I'm the GOAT. The GOAT.
Do you see this shot right now? King Donald is literally getting close to the hole, boys. That's what I'm talking about.
That was a good shot.
Preach!
But it wasn't my shot.
What?
And you aren't trimming my lead whatsoever.
I guess we'll see the scoreboard after this hole is finished up then, huh?
Well, that was one eventful hole to say the least.
And now I'm
Damn.
up 6 on you, Donald. There is no way you beat me.
Things aren't looking good for you, Donald.
All right, don't start talking. I will make this good. Have you sent
Yeah, I
me
know.
so we can get hashtag bring George back.
Yeah, okay. That was a nice shot, Joe.
Don't okay me, Barack.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Excuse
I
me?
need to replicate Joe so I can maintain my first place lead.
Let's see what you got, Barrett.
Barrick,
Are you going to
seriously?
finish strong here?
That's the plan, Bill. And just looking at how things are going
Things are
right
looking
now,
promising.
I should probably do that quite comfortably.
While you might be having good shots and turns now,
Now?
King Donald will turn it around real soon.
Okay, well, I'm looking forward to it, Donald. You're talking like you're going to get a hole in one or something.
Well, I won't get a hole in one, but
Good
slow
luck,
and steady
Donald.
definitely wins the race.
What do you mean, slow and steady, Donald? You have 2 holes left. You're running out of time.
Well, this shot of mine was a huge step in the right direction.
Am I blind or something?
I wasn't the
or am
only
I
one,
seeing
huh?
that you literally have no angle to work with on your next turn?
If Donald believes, then let him believe.
Yeah, just let me believe.
All right, we'll let you do that, Donald. But in the meantime, all of us have pretty good angles.
Except Donald.
I'm curious to see what Donald does about his angle, though.
I'm sure I'll figure it out, but let's see what you got, Joe.
I think I'll put 2 to 2.5 bars of power in my shot of mine.
Let's see it.
Hopefully that will be good enough to keep my ball up there.
It's close.
Man, it really is close.
I don't know about this one.
Man, I thought I put in the right Guess I'll have to put less power next time.
I gotta say that I appreciate you for being the lab rat. Because of it,
That's a good angle to hold.
I knew how much power I needed to put on my shot.
All right, let's see how you approach this, Donald. Good luck.
All right, stop talking. 100,000%.
Man, Bill really got all of that for saying good luck.
For real.
Well, he deserves it. At
Does
least
he
I have
now?
a better angle to work with for my next turn.
All right, well, I'm thinking of putting in around half power for this shot.
Interesting.
I don't know what to expect here.
Well, I
Dang it.
guess a little less
Too much
power
power.
would have had you completing the hole up in your second attempt.
Still a productive turn is how I view it. Let me see if I can replicate that.
Don't put in as much power as last time, Joe.
Yeah, I know. I'm remembering that. I didn't fall off the damn map.
That was a solid shot, Joe.
Talking again
You'll
like
definitely
damn.
finish the hole up next turn.
I think we all will, to be honest. As for Donald, if he puts in the right amount
shot,
of power,
Barrick.
he could very well get it in next turn, too.
Don't worry, I will. Watch King Donald, boys.
Wait, what?
What is going
Donald,
on?
you told me not
Damn.
to put too much power in my shot. What in the world was that? I know you're better than this.
It's because Bill is here. If George was here, I would be okay.
Whatever you say, Donald, you'll have one final hole to make this comeback that you're speaking
Fact.
of. Remember the deal. If I win, Bill
Too
will
much
remain
power
with our
again,
group.
Donald.
If I lose,
Okay, Barack. You are literally distracting me so much right now. That's why I fell off.
is that what it is?
Yeah, man. It's not me, that's for sure. Number 1 reason is Bill. And the number 2 reason is you're distracting me.
All right, well, we're on the final hole.
Let's do this.
Everyone knows what they have to do. Get the job done, boys.
Facts.
Let the results reflect that when it's all said and done.
All right, this hole is all over the place, from what I'm seeing. There are different colored teleporters, and they take you to different parts of the course.
Yeah, I guess it will be a trial and error with some of these teleporters. now.
Ain't that the truth?
All right, so that red teleporter took me to some different part of the course, huh?
I guess so. I'm going to try aiming for the hole on the top.
If you make this Barack, I will call you Daddy.
What the hell?
All right, just for that.
Thank God.
I'm glad that I didn't end up making it in the hole.
For real.
I don't need to be hearing that right now.
Ain't that the truth?
I guess going through the purple teleporter took you somewhere higher on the course or something.
Yeah, basically. I don't really know how to approach it from this point on.
I don't even know which teleporter I want to go through.
Well, I guess you're going to go through the red teleporter like this.
Jesus Christ, I thought I got bumped off the course or something like goddamn.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. Good thing you didn't.
Okay, stop talking.
Bruh,
I doubt I'll get it in the hole this turn, but I'm thinking the purple teleporter is better than the red one, so I'll just go for that.
yeah, I can't even say for sure either.
Because you're not King
I still
Donald.
don't know how we move forward from the points that we're at right now.
We'll figure that soon, Barbara.
What did you call
At least we
Barack?
can start figuring it out with my turn coming up first.
You're not wrong about that, Bill. Let's see what happens.
Okay, if I aim straight with some power, what happens here?
How about you stop talking?
Well, it takes you to the other side.
And that blue teleporter will probably take you somewhere closer to the hole.
I kind
Stop chatting. King Donald will find a way to make this comeback.
You really are sounding more and more like George, I swear.
No, I'm not.
Is it just me, Joe?
Well, I will say, Donald never said extreme things like George.
Facts.
But he definitely had some similarities in terms of the things that were said.
I can't argue that.
Whoa!
And we're all going to be clumped up together after this teleporter, huh?
Basically, Bill is the only one who's left alone, I think.
You would be correct, Joe.
Talking again.
And now that it's my turn, I will calmly hit this ball to have it inch forward, and I'm sure it will go well.
That's a good strategy, Bill.
Okay, that was nothing special. Rock and roll.
Did I ever say it was Donald?
Well, no but.
But nothing. By the way, Donald, I won the bet.
All right, man.
Bill will be staying with us.
Jesus
And
Christ.
there's nothing that you can do about that anymore. You have to learn how to deal with it.
Come on, Donald, it's not that big of a deal.
What the hell?
You guys might not do it like that, but I do. George is way better.
Not this
Even if George were to come back, he wouldn't have any space. This is why we need to get Bill out of here.
I'm not replacing George Donald.
Oh, really now?
You do realize that we can play with all 5 of us, right?
Facts.
Why do you think we're trying to replace George?
Facts.
It's not even close like that.
Facts.
It's time you realize that.
Facts.
I don't like Bill. I can't handle it. And no George either. This is torture. I really need George back like right now.
All right, well, how about in the meantime, we look at the score.
Let's take a look.
The Abominator got first place, and Bill did surprisingly well and got second place. What do you have to say to that, Donald?
That George is better. It's not rocket science. I need to give him a call or something. I need him back now.
Donald, George is away for a reason. Let him be until he's ready to play with us.
Come on, Donald.
Talking again.
I know you dislike me, but I don't think it's wise to reach out to someone who is out getting help right now. Think this through.
Come on, Donald, don't rush George's healing process.
Well, now that you guys got what you wanted with Bill staying, I'm reaching out to George. I can't handle this. I'm out of here. GG. The next time we play, George will be with us.
I feel like this is an accident waiting to happen.
Nothing we can really do, Barack. Let's just hope for the best. Let's also call it here, boys. GG.
Hey there, Minecraft fans. My name's Luke the Notable, and in this video, we're surviving 100 days in Minecraft Super Flat. Super Flat is an official Minecraft world style that is obviously very flat. Yep, the entire world is flat. 3 layers of dirt and this unbreakable bedrock. Structures can generate like this village here, but other than that, there's pretty much nothing. I also want to point out I'm playing on hardcore mode, so if I die, the whole world is deleted and my playthrough is over. I've had this idea for months, and I was super excited to get playing. It was a lot of fun, and I definitely think you should try it yourself. So you're gonna have to steal from the villagers, so you gotta be okay with that if you want to live in Super Flat. That's pretty much all I did day 1. I stole food, I stole cobblestone. If it weren't for these villages, I'd probably already be dead. But after a productive day 1, I had some shelter, stone tools, and taters, which is really all you can hope for. Like my original 100 days, the only objective here is to not die, and that's asking a lot for Super Flat. The most immediate threat was the slimes. Because of how the world is created, they will constantly spawn even in daylight. And without armor and stone weapons, I had to be incredibly careful here. All I tried to do today was cut down a few trees, but the relentless slimes kept me barricaded in my house. One golem in the town kinda helps, but the slimes spawn way faster than I can kill them, so I barely got anything done today. So day 3, I spent some time building a wall. No golems allowed. Slimes can still technically spawn inside the wall because this game mode is torture, but none can get in from outside. Yep, it's day 3, and the clopping of the slimes is already starting to drive me insane. Just one tree! Yeah! But hey, I just got an idea of how to get some iron. I just have to wait. I know I can just kill the golems manually, but I'm scared. Alright, it's day 4, I'm not dead yet, and I have a bucket, new tree farm, wall, I'm living large. Yeah, I'm doing so well, I decided to set up another base today. I spawned near 2 villages, and it'd be nice to be between them. Of course, I built my new base out of slime, because I hate them. Hate is a strong word, but this time it's very accurate. Could've used dirt, probably should've used dirt. I can punch holes in my walls way too easy here. Yeah, and then I forgot a bed, so I couldn't even sleep there tonight. Had to run through the slime field. Right in early day 5, I was back at the slime compound installing a wall, for obvious reasons. Now I got a wall, I got a farm, I got a house, looking pretty prosperous over here. Slimes don't seem to be able to spawn inside of my wall. I'm not sure why, but I'm gonna take it as a massive success. And yeah, I don't have a roof, but I've got 2 doors, so it's home. Alright, now that I have my own house, I can really start ripping away all of these villagers' possessions. I don't want to get too crazy though, mostly just want some easy wood for some charcoal. You can't mine coal in Super Flat because coal doesn't exist, so this is the only way to get torches. And that was all I did on day 6, pretty sure I had to pee, so I just let that charcoal cook. Some of the trees sprouted on day 7, and that's good because now I can build more wall. Of course, nothing's easy. About 1,000 slimes protested my new wall, so I killed them. Got a nice new partition today done ground though, gonna fill it with farmland. I've got massive dreams for this farm. Today I'm just putting down the structure. I don't even have the seeds for it. If I want good stuff in Superflat, I've got to trade with the villagers, and farming is a great way to get that started. Of course, the slimes got in the way the whole time, even with the wall. So there was more of the same on day 9, taking stuff from the villagers and getting attacked by slimes. Mark my words, one day when my true power is realized, I will eradicate them all. Listen, if all you heard all day was the pitters and patters of slimes, you'd want to cleanse them from the world as well. Stonks were looking pretty good on day 10. I had a reliable method of getting food and blocks. And I had some iron, so I made a sword and a pickaxe. I think most of us probably would. I still didn't have armor, but I was getting pretty confident at running away from the slimes, especially in an open field. So I decided to go after some farther villages. Get out of bed, Timmy, or I'll kill your parents. I'm mostly just here for the seeds, carrots, potatoes, wheat, it doesn't matter. Every village also has houses in them that can spawn chests, which can have some decent items. But for now, bread excites me. In this village, I found a Fletcher and sold some sticks to him for some easy emeralds. I definitely made sure to take his workstation. There's no other way to make them because you can't get flint and Superflat. I can already tell I'm gonna have to do a lot more adventuring to get the good stuff, but hey, adventuring's fun. My inventory was bursting with loot though, so day 12 I had to bunny hop my way home. But with all these new seeds, I'm starting to get a pretty massive farm. Oh yeah, in a few days, that's gonna make some good money. Now it's day 13 and I'm feeling lucky. I'm gonna try to get a villager back to my slime compound. Well, this isn't gonna work, but at least he can't get out of the boat. Yeah, really not sure I'm gonna be able to go over the slime field in a boat. I'm still naked. Just one of the big boys kills me in like 3 hits. It's not worth the risk. So day 14, I started building a tunnel to connect my compound to the village. At this point, I was just grateful that there's 3 dirt blocks above the bedrock. Otherwise, this tunnel wouldn't have worked. I also spent some time farming, and the slimes cheered me on the entire time. I still have more digging to do. Gotta get this tunnel boat sized. It might just look like a dirt tunnel now, but I swear this is my first step towards greatness. Oh, hey, bro, what's up? Yeah, check out this house. Nothing sinister in there. Sure, this isn't the prettiest villager abduction tunnel, but this is hardcore Superflat. Not about vanity. And look at that. After a few days of labor, I had my own Fletcher right by camp. So now I can sell all the wood I generate on a day-to-day basis for huge profits, and I'll work on selling my crops next. I lied. The first thing I did was set up an armorer, so now I can buy some iron armor. Of course, I'm gonna need more money to get a full set, but I think eventually I'll be able to get some diamond armor. Or if you're wondering, this guy's still out here. He's fine. The slimes don't go after him. I barely ever use third-person mode. I just don't like how it looks. I don't trust these slimes one bit. I feel pretty good about sleeping through the night. Didn't want any monsters to spawn on my land. But one night I go without sleeping. And look at this. Creepers, bats. Oh, hey, look. 3 bones and arrows. I guess it's not all bad. I got that villager in today, made him an armor, and bought some pants from him. Nice. That night I lit up the compound with some torches. I just haven't had enough to do it. I really don't want creepers spawning inside my walls again. Day 18, I'm finally grabbing a farmer. At least I would be if the slimes would let me. It didn't take long to get the farmer in. Just had to do a little paddling across bedrock. It was kind of weird, but now I have 2 money-making methods. My oak logs for 6 and my glorious farm. No slimes, sorry, you can't have any. You don't have rights. So now I can sell carrots, beets, sticks, and maybe eventually I can even buy food from this guy. It's all connected. And hey, the armorer started selling chainmail boots, so I'm completely covered. I'm really starting to feel confident by day 19. I've got armor, walls, bread, everything you need. You know, at this point, I could probably just chill in a hole for the next 81 days, make it to 100, and call it a wrap. But I'm gonna keep going. Today I got a second farmer, so hopefully I can diversify my farm profit. Day 20 was a good one. Started off by getting some free arrows and killing bitches on my land. I meant witches. Yeah, witches. And after selling some sticks to this idiot, I had enough emeralds to buy some diamond armor. Just some diamond Tims for now, it's all I can afford. Just kidding, I'm hella rich off sticks and got some diamond pants too. And I don't have enough money for it yet, but a few more emeralds, I'll be able to get a full set. So of course, I went straight back to chopping wood. Diamond armor was a huge goal for me. You know, in the last year or so, I've come a long way in Minecraft. I've definitely gotten a lot better at the game. In my original 100 days, by day 21, I didn't have nearly as much as I have now on a super flat world. Well, I guess my house is made out of slime and still doesn't have a roof, but at least I have some diamond armor. All I'm saying is I really doubt I'd be able to live like this if I tried this challenge a year ago. I would definitely, almost certainly end up dead. I'm mostly bringing this up because a lot of the footage for these days are me chopping. I really wanted that diamond armor. There it is though, full set of diamonds on a super flat world. Next thing I'm going for is tools. Though I really don't want to farm and chop the whole time for all of my diamonds. It's not very interesting content and honestly not very fun to play. So day 23, I hit the road with a map and some food, looking for some of that good village loot. Oh, there's so much I can get. Pretty much every village at this point had something that I had never had before. There's just a lot of value in these villages that you don't normally see in a regular Minecraft playthrough. Every single stonemason I found was a free emerald. Mostly though, I was looking for a saddle, because with a horse I could explore even more and get even more items. A horse would save a lot of food too. Bunny hopping is quite taxing on your body, and I gotta say, with my new diamond armor, even the big slimes don't pose much of a threat. Day 25, I found a weaponsmith. I forgot these existed. They have 2 blocks of lava. The weaponsmith also has a chest that has some really nice loot inside here. I got some free iron tools. Oh hey, the next village over had another one, look at that. And the chest inside had a saddle, that's a notable moment right there. And on my way back home, I copped a horse. We're best friends forever, until he dies. This right here, this is a massive upgrade. I am living! Thanks to my new horse, I was able to get home quickly and made a toolsmith. Looks like I'm gonna need a fair amount of iron to level him up. Shouldn't be too hard to get some. I know where some golems live. I also tried to get a weaponsmith, but he wanted to be a farmer. Well, it's his life. So now I'm going back out, but this time I have a horse, so I'll be a lot more efficient. Like I said, I need iron, so I'm gonna be stopping in the villages that I know about and killing the golems there. I know I probably could have started doing this a long time ago, but I don't really feel comfortable using this method unless I have some decent armor. Nothing happened on day 28. No, nothing at all. Yeah, more of the same, just looking for that village loot. If I find enough lava, I can probably make a nether portal. After finding some more lava, I almost left this weaponsmith without checking the chest inside. That would have been a big mistake, because your boy found diamonds! Natural diamonds in a super flat world. This is huge. I can do so much now. Ah! I'm pretty sure that's not the only way you can find a natural diamond in a super flat world, but just the fact that I got him, I was feeling good. And to make things even better, day 29, I found another weaponsmith, and this chest had obsidian. Well, now I can make a nether portal. Time to go back home and find out if the nether is flat too. Building the actual portal is going to be a bit tough. I have to use lava, and I don't have a flint and steel to light it. I also should have been a little more careful. I don't have a diamond pickaxe, so I messed up here and wasn't able to fix it. Fortunately, I had enough lava and obsidian to make the portal without much issue. Though like I said, without flint and steel, lighting it was going to be a huge problem. I've never done this before. Took pretty much all of day 30 and several awful YouTube tutorials, but I got the portal lit, which is lit. I wasn't really prepared to go into the nether on day 31, so I had to do some chores, get a new sword, you know, that sort of thing. That gave me an opportunity to make some more money. I'm going to need tons of it if I ever want a diamond sword. I guess I could use some of the diamonds that I found while adventuring, but you never know when you're going to find more of those. They're very rare. Oh well, doing your chores is good for the soul. Now it's time to go to the nether. It's not flat. I never thought it would be, but it might have been cool. You know, my dad works at Minecraft. He may be able to pull some strings and make a super flat nether. It was also a real kick in the ovaries spawning in soul sand. So I brought this horse I don't care about into the nether. This should help. Yeah, he really didn't get me too far. Had to abandon him in a crimson forest. Of course, I was down here looking for all the good stuff like nether fortresses, the blackstone fortresses, but only found some gold. Part of it is I was just going really slow, not trying to get clapped in the nether. Quartz and gold was enough for me. It's not like I can get it anywhere else. Hey look, gravel! On super flat, even that's precious. I grabbed as much as I could. And I found a fortress. Couple hundred blocks away, not too bad. You really gotta be careful in these things, and this ghast reminded me of that almost immediately. Hey, some netherrack. That'll be nice for making potions if I ever find a way to make glass bottles. I looted up the fortress and found myself a flint and steel. That would have been nice a few days ago. I also farmed up some blazes. It looks like I'm in trouble, but I'm actually totally fine. I made it back home with some great loot and alive. This nether adventure has been a great success. So now I'm gonna put some of this nether stuff to good use. I have a whole new dimension that I can profit off of. After connecting to the nether, one of the first new villagers I installed was a cleric. One of the only easy ways to get redstone in a super flat world, and I should be able to purchase ender pearls from him later. So I blew pretty much my entire life savings, all of my gold on this cleric to get myself some ender pearls. Then using some blaze powder, I turned them into Eye of Enders to hopefully find the end. Unfortunately, nothing happened. Yeah, absolutely nothing. I spent all that money, all that gold, just nothing. Nothing happened in the nether either. Don't even know why I tried. I didn't think anything would happen when I used these Eye of Enders, and maybe there is a way to find the end, but this is definitely not it, at least on a super flat world. Oh well, there's lots of other things to do, and because it's super flat, they're gonna be really hard and take tons of time. I'm mostly back out adventuring for iron. I don't really want to build an iron farm, but it'd probably be pretty efficient in super flat. I also just love filling out this map. It's so green. Today was the first day where I didn't really find anything new while exploring. I have most of the villager trading stuff. Of course, there's still a ton of value out here. I'm grabbing all the lava I can, checking the different chests. There's good stuff. The plan was pretty much to stay out until my sword broke on these golems, and then I'd go home. I gotta say though, part of me is pretty sad that I couldn't find an end fortress. If I had an elytra, this would be a lot easier. You know, I'll live though. I played Minecraft for years without an elytra. You don't need one. Oh, and I definitely know it's not pronounced elytra, but at this point I just say it to make people mad. Now I'm on my way back. My sword's about to break. Murdering the innocent is hard work. Oh yeah, Slime Hut, sweet Slime Hut. It's great to be home. Took most of the day stashing away all my items. I don't have storage because I'm a terrible person. I know I recently got done saying that I like the way the map looks, but when you put it on the wall, that's ugly. Day 42 was a good one. I was able to buy my first diamond pickaxe with emeralds. Now I can finally get rid of that corner obsidian piece that's been bothering me since I put it down. I also went to the nether and stole my generated portal's obsidian as well. It's a good life hack. I've been really cautious on what to use my actual diamonds for, but making an enchanting table was obviously a no-brainer. And thanks to tons of librarians that I stole books from, this thing's fully functional. Thing is, you need lapis lazuli to enchant, and the only way I can get that is through the cleric, so that's a little annoying. That didn't stop me from enchanting my new pickaxe. Efficiency 4, not bad. Farming is getting a little old. I mean, Not for you, I can cut it up because I'm an expert editor, but for me, it's getting old. You know, this may be one of the last harvests. I'm gonna do the unspeakable. I'm gonna build an iron farm. It's gotta be up in the air though, and I was afraid of falling and dying, so I made myself some feather falling boots for safety. But of course, as you know, obviously, I'm playing on super flat. It's gonna make building an iron farm a little more difficult. One of the things I'm definitely gonna need is a name tag, and instead of trying to get one luckily from some random village, I'm just gonna make a librarian. This took all day because I wanted a mending librarian, but I got one. Nice. Now I have to get him to master level, which just means I need more money. When does it end? Oh, it'll never end, because life is eternal suffering. I made a speed farm, which kinda helped. I just don't have a really good way of getting bones. I'll figure it out. It's not even half over. Hopefully like my real life. Not sure why, but my FOV was all weird day 46. Gotta put it back to 69 where it belongs. So this is the start of my iron farm. I'm not very good at building them because I don't like building them because I find them cruel, which is weird because I'm generally pretty cruel in the game anyway, but whatever. Again, I still need a ton of items to make this thing happen, but at least I've got some sort of structure done. Well, it's very ugly and I already hate it, but I'm not gonna give up so soon. First things first, gotta dig a tunnel to that other village. It was a lot quicker this time because I had a diamond shovel. I'm gonna set up a villager breeder over here for the iron farm, and they're, you know, just useful to have even if you're not building an iron farm. Hey, look at that, it's already working pretty good. These villagers are far too trusting. Yeah, it's not much, but it's simple and it works, which is really all you can ask for a super flat world. I gave them some bread and they started reproducing faster than your mom. Securing unlimited villagers for myself was definitely a good play. I think this will turn out to be very profitable. Though to build that iron farm, I need a name tag, which means I need to farm. You gotta know, the whole time I was chopping and farming, I was brainstorming more ideas to make more money. I'm not dead set on anything. Today I played with the idea of an auto netherrack farm, but I don't think that can even exist. Well, you know what? It's called netherwort, not netherrack. The slimes must be getting to me. Why did bats spawn? And why did so many of them spawn? You know, this is the first time I've seen my iron farm, at least what should be an iron farm, from
I just kind of feel like it would work. You negate fall damage. Yeah. Okay.
Nope.
Oh, no! Hey, watch out, you're paying by the floor!
You lose.
No! No, dude! No, dude! No!
Alright, I'm speed bridging.
No! Is that how we go? To a stupid King Creeper in the middle of... No!
Alright, boys.
Let's go! No!
If you're a streamer, it helps a lot. It helps a lot.
Oh my god, what the f***?
Come here. Come here. Uh-oh. No! No!
When you lose your heart in the world, you're good.
Oh no! Oh no! I died because of fall damage!
When you're not paying attention, reading chat.
Aw, thanks for the cheer.
Oh my...
Wait, I'm so sad.
Surprise!
Oh god, Jesus! I'm dead.
He was going slow, but still going.
What just happened?
No!
That's the opportunity. Very big opportunity.
Nope.
What?
The one who has a newbie friend.
Mais c'est la même histoire que...
Non!
Oui, il est tombé IRL.
The one who shouldn't have died.
Wait, what just hit me? Wait,
What? I didn't hit him! I didn't hit the iron golem!
The one with instant karma. His friend tried killing him and so this happened.
¡Cuidado! ¡Oh, qué combo! Yuri! No,
The disappointed one. He successfully speedran the game 24 times without dying and then...
Oh no!
No!
You know what I might have to do? I think I'll have to land on top of them and mine in.
Nope.
Elytra broke mid-air, rip hardcore.
Daniel. Oh.
Let's bring it forward.
Warp mushrooms are supposed to scare hoglins.
Nope.
What the f—
I really died like a second ago.
What the f—
What? I'm dead.
Minna! Oh, is that where I go? Okay, I go there. Okay. Okay.
No! No!
This isn't let's speedrun Minecraft hardcore. This is
There was an invisible creeper.
Easy clap.
Nope.
What?
If I get off, I'm gonna fall in the lava. Yeah, that's close.
What?
That hurts the heart. Bad. Surprise!
No! No!
When you get killed through the totem,
Get yoted, dudes. GG's.
Ooh, I like to look at this. Rio. Insane. Oh my god! Are you doing it? No? Okay, I'm coming. Alright.
Oh no. Things are making sound. Oh no. Oh my god! Ah! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
No creepers, though. No creepers. No creepers, please.
Oh! Oh sh! Oh sh! Oh sh! No!
Oh my... This isn't small. This is easy to land on.
Noob!
Oh my god, the lag. Lag.
Oh my god!
Alright, try this again. We return.
are you serious, man?
If I put it here, is it too line uppy? What? How?
Bruh.
No! Someone clip it, please. I'm clipping that. I'm clipping. This is supposed to be entertaining for you guys.
I mean, that was entertaining.
Look at chat. Play.
You say to me, you little
What? 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 This game! It's broken!
The golem attacked him for no reason.
What was that?
dropped to 2.9. I don't know how.
He accidentally hit the golem. And lost his hardcore world. He scrolled too far.
What?
Surprise, motherfucker.
All that hard work.
Welcome on it. Sleep well, Precision. Thanks for hanging out.
Uh-oh.
I just lost 5 hours.
Creeper camper.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Surprise.
Oh, no, I tapped out. I tapped out. I tapped out. I tabbed out. I accidentally tabbed out of my game.
See you later.
Fuck, dude. The one. Ah! How did I even die?
Ash will quick sleep first.
He lost his hardcore world after playing on it for 453 days. The forgetful one. She forgot her elytra.
Uh-oh.
The one who gets trolled by his viewers.
What the coolest of them all.
Someone donated to spawn a creeper.
Oh my god. Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck, dude. They're gonna kill me. I'm dead.
When voice commands don't work.
Down. Walk. Stop. 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 Move back. No. Are you kidding me? I said stop.
Oh my god! I leave you alone for less than a minute.
Okay.
Wow! Oh my gosh. He actually hit the iron golem.
Whoops.
Run.
His viewers are donating to spawn powerful mobs next to him.
Run.
Bridge to it was season 4. Okay, I'll bridge to it.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
I'm literally cracked. Day 5, day 10, day 20. Honestly, day 6.
Surprise.
Never mind, it's day 0. You've gotta be kidding me. Oh no.
Am I supposed to watch Miss Play Robots all
Why?
Run.
Bruh.
Yeah! So good!
True, dude, true.
tie.
I was wondering who.
Surprise!
I thought I saw him walking through the doorway of the temple when you started digging down, but I was like, nah, it's probably just a cactus.
LOL! He actually ruined his Elytra after finishing a huge project.
Yeah. Wings are fine. Wings are fine. What?
Oh, hell no!
The one who jinxes himself.
TNT every building, give it a good setup. No, I can't lose this world.
You can't see me!
I can't lose this world though. Like.
The troll.
Just do me a favor. Could you just go have a little peek down here for me? I just want to see if it.
What, you want me to have a
Yeah,
look?
could you just go?
My
Could you
little-
go?
my
But
little
it's
eye?
screaming. Wait, oh, bye bye.
One who breaks stuff.
I'm eating a brownie. You don't deserve it.
Oh no!
Very big uh-oh. Pretty huge uh-oh. Because if I unright click, I will die.
Can you let me warm? I'll sleep in a tree, make sure I save my data.
You pranked me! The one that gets instant karma.
I'll build something real quick. And I'm gonna bonk you.
You saved me, little.
You don't do nothing. You ain't doing nothing. You useless. You ugly. You smack. Yeah, what you go? Clip it, clip it, clip it, clip it, clip it.
You okay, bro?
I'm dead. I'm dead. I cannot believe I just
Surprise!
survived. What? Oh my gosh, dude. No way.
You stupid.
I deserve that.
Surprise! Run.
I actually don't know what I just did.
Oh, we're about to lose our world, I guess. Oh, we're literally
Surprise.
about to lose our world. Oh! We literally lost our world.
I deserve that.
What the hell were you thinking?
Dude! No! 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 I put the conversation.
Get some help.
The bad friend.
I'll help you out.
Yeah. I just want to get maybe 5 cabinets. So we can kind of sort. For a start, you know.
The accident prone.
Ow, 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 ow.
He lost his hardcore world after over a month of playing. The troll.
No!
gosh, no. He went into survival mode and suffocated a block.
Never graded like this.
Rolled so hard this menuing, dude. I don't understand.
Ow, ow,
Stupid.
Nope. Game.
This is so annoying, dude! Why is this so annoying? I hate this game! I can't do anything! Why is there so many guys? I'm gonna break my 2K chair.
No, voy normal, amigo, ya me da mucho miedo. Ay, amigo, hay hitbox, por favor.
All this stuff died? Ah, dude. We're too good at this game. You are joking. Quel genre de noob, genre vraiment.
When you almost lose your hardcore world,
These creeps. Who decided that creeps to Minecraft anyways?
Praise God.
you receive fall damage in water.
Are you kidding me?
When you find a hacker,
kill him. End them. They're coming for you.
Oh my god.
Go.
the guy shot an unusual number of fireballs.
You need multi-MC for that, right? Okay, man. Okay, man. Okay, man. It's okay. We are out.
It was at this moment that he knew he was done.
I forgot shit was dismount. Need to AFK there sometimes. Ah! No! Here's Skeleton. I swear to God, if he shoots me into lava.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Frick!
He shouldn't have died.
The game is broken!
Really?
Oh crap, oh crap. No, 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 no. This is where it ends. This is where it ends. Oh no, dude. I thought I had my elytra on. Did I not?
Bye-bye.
I lied. I got a new computer for 2,000 days and had to reset the world, so now we're technically on day 999. The only thing this really means is now the fireworks show is back, and I guess that's a good thing for any future world downloads. Anyway, I didn't really do much today, just wanted to explain that. So now it's technically day 1,000 again. I know that's weird, but you're a big girl, you'll figure it out. And today I set up some infrastructure to catch a creeper in my house. Not how you expected me to start this off, huh? I only got some zombies tonight, how worthless. It's probably a good thing I didn't get a creeper though, gave me some time to set up his room day 1001. None spawned again tonight, but I've got 999 more days, I'll probably get one. As you can see, my new computer is running Minecraft flawlessly. For some reason, I had a lot of crashes during these 2,000 days. I tried to get a dolphin today and it crashed twice. I named him Finn, if you were wondering. Ah, but look at this, it's creeper time, day 1003. It was very daring to put an actual TNT block in the creeper room, but it would have been nice if it turned out. Oh wow, I'm already doing just so fantastic. Worst part is I don't have enough emeralds to fix up the house because I spent all my emeralds on the house. Just try to remember how it looks now because I have so much I want to do to this thing. I was gonna fly on over over to Glasstown today. Good thing I was paying attention. Hey villagers, it's me. I know I'm your favorite. Now I'm flying back home with some profits that I'm definitely not passing on to my employees. Got the creeper in tonight. Would have been nice to do it the first try. It was rainy day 1006. I made the best of it. Today was mostly about sealing that creeper in so he can never escape ever. I was safe, used a potion of invisibility and a creeper head. Oh, don't you just love hanging out with friends? Now I'm trying to increase the size of my monster farm as if it wasn't ugly enough. I even built a little testing room just to realize that monsters don't spawn when you're nearby. The industrial side of my compound is really starting to get ugly. I don't think anyone's gonna notice a little more cobblestone. I will say that building one of these things with beacon powers makes the whole process much better. But now this big farm is becoming even bigger, so after a whole day of construction, I wasn't even close to done. At this point, I'm just throwing whatever blocks I got at the inside of this thing, but the outside will remain beautiful cobblestone. I needed so much of it, I started to run out of cobblestone. Never thought I'd say that. Oh, look at it though, it's got that thickness! And you gotta know I'm gonna keep adding to that thickness. I need some gunpowder. I also may have thrown a little bit of lava, but I'm incredibly powerful. I was totally fine. I'm getting pretty close to the top though. I started this video with creeper trapping because I knew mob farm building might be a bit of a bore. Ah, would you look at that? Slimes are spawning in my mine. If I was good, I could capitalize on this. And now it's done. Just gotta put the top on and get my sweet, sweet gunpowder. This was a good farm before, but now it's just insane. So many monsters spawn. I'm not a massive fan of going AFK in this series, and that's why I love this farm, because it's only working as long as I'm in camp. And despite my extreme wealth, I still don't have netherite armor, which is what I'll use the gunpowder for. Today ended up being just a whole day of farming monsters. This build is quite notable. By the way, Bink says hi, he's still chilling on my throne. I'm gonna install some more wall on the industrial side of the camp, so I burned down some more trees today. I had to place in some new land to get it to work, but now monsters can't creep up on me if I'm on the industrial side. Time to put that gunpowder to use. Made almost 2 stacks of TNT with some Glasstown sand. Tomorrow I go to the nether, so I spent the day fixing up my tools and had one little accident. It's fine, I have like 10,000 totems. I need one more day of prep here. I'm bringing like 3 pickaxes to the nether. I need to make sure they're all fixed up. Alright, today's the day. Gonna try to get myself some of that good netherite. Because this world is old, I have to fly to somewhere I've never been just to get the stuff to spawn. It can be a pretty tricky game figuring out exactly where netherite's gonna spawn when you have to do this. Hopefully it works out for me. Unfortunately, after 200 TNT, I got nothing. I'm probably just in the wrong spot. One thing that should have been a red flag, and you can use this, is there's no gold down here, just netherrack and quartz, so this is definitely old nether. Yeah, so no netherite this time, but at least on the way home I found some desert temples. And now I'm back in Abduction Town. I don't know if you remember this place, but by those rails I used to grab villagers from here. I'm gonna set up a breeder, that is all. Having a villager breeder on my main camp is somewhat annoying. Iron golems get everywhere, sometimes the villagers escape, stuff happens. But now if I ever want a villager, there's a cozy little hut where I will go. Oh, they must love my architectural design. They already started breeding. Use the bread, make the babies. Tomorrow they're getting carrots because I ran out of bread and I want to pack that thing. It's not on my main camp. I think that's enough villagers for now. They'll keep spawning as I remove them. Now, tonight I'm trying to catch a zombie. As you can see, it's going splendid. There were too many tonight. Couldn't get it. Didn't want to die by a baby zombie. Day 1023, I spent the day building a more sophisticated zombie trapper. And it worked perfectly. I was able to trap a zombie right where I wanted him. Oh yes, my children. Tomorrow, the real profits begin. Well, before you make profits, you always want to protect your assets, so today I installed a wood wall. I just wanted to keep new monsters out of the breeder area and control the flow of iron golems. This is a very low-budget prototype zombie villager infector, and I hope it works today. The villager escaped, but it was 100% my fault. It's sloppy, but it totally works, pretty much like everything else I've built so far. Day 1026, I cured my first zombie farmer. Hopefully that iron golem on the right doesn't eat him. Nice, one cured villager. Hopefully he doesn't remember who infected him. I'm gonna try a different design here now and move to day 1027 with me setting that up. This design for trapping zombies is a little better, I guess. Still very ugly. Gotta remember that this was all for experimentation. I think eventually I'll set up something more efficient, but for now, I'm just getting valuable information on these zombies and zombie villagers. The dream, of course, is to have a cheapo mending librarian, but this one only sells me sweeping 3 and some discounted name tags, so it's not a total L. At night, I took some time to upgrade the storage on my melon farm. As you can see, it's getting pretty thick. Hey, I did some mining day 1031 and actually found some diamonds, which always feels pog. I went mining because I needed gold and didn't want to destroy my archway, but look at me now. I replaced it with diamonds, but you know I'm probably coming for those later too. But for now, I'm coming for this man's life. He tried to sell me Frostwalker 2. Plague Town has seen quite a lot of tragedy so far, but I think in the end, we'll definitely thank them for it. One thing that's a little unfortunate about this new nether update is sometimes things would just randomly break. Like here, the pillagers wouldn't spawn, so no raids for me today. That's fine, I took some time and started restocking the villager breeder near my house. And after forcibly employing these 2 gentlemen, they made their first child for me. Productive day. Yeah, more the same day 1036, just moving villagers from Plague Town to the orphanage. There were a few setbacks. This one was smart. He knew that hell was better than everything I was about to do to him. Ah, quite a lot of kids in here. I'm saving so much money on taxes. My plan here is to grab a bunch of farmers, infect them, cure them, and then sell them melons. That definitely sounds illegal though, so the whole operation is gonna be underground. Listen, I want to treat my villagers nicer. I'm gonna have to infect them with diseases in the process, but I swear, in the end, quality of life will improve. Cause you know, really, no one wants to see this. This just makes people feel bad. There's too many of them in there. Today I built the area in which the villagers would be infected. It's pretty ugly, made out of cobblestone, but you know, it's on the side of the camp, whatever. It's incredibly low tech, but I'll show you how it works. Step 1 is to wait for everyone to go to sleep, so there's no witnesses. I then lock a farmer in this tiny room and then lure a zombie inside. Once the infection's complete, I kill the regular zombie and then cure the zombie villager. It's that simple. Villagers processed in this way will buy 1 melon or pumpkin for 1 emerald. It's a pretty sweet deal. So now the only thing left is to fill her up. I'm not gonna do too many. I think 10 will do. I can infect and cure about 2 melon men per day. It's a delicate procedure, but it's worth it in the end. But even with the small amount of melon people that I already have, I'm starting to experience some seriously good profits. And you know what's great about these profits? No one has to die, and there's no raids, just melons. And just real quick, take a look at these villagers. Don't they look happy? I think day 1046 is gonna be my last day of this. I accidentally killed a melon man, which is just such a waste. I've already got 6 of them in there, and they already buy up all of my melons. So now I'm at a point where I have to increase my melon supply, so it's time to work on my auto melon farm. I'm also layering in pumpkins because the melon men will buy those too. This is gonna be very profitable. That's all I did the next day too. If I make it too big and have a surplus of melons and pumpkins, I can always make more villagers. At this point, the only thing holding me back is my supply of observers and pistons, which I ran out of today. But I got it up to 13 levels, which is pretty thick. So now I just gotta hang out in camp for a few days to check the balance between melon men and melon farm. We'll see. Day 1051, I'm chillin', illin', emerald shimmering. Eating that bread, no death, only living. I'm letting the melon farm produce for a few days, so I'm cleaning up some chores I've had in camp, like brewing tons of fire potions. I had to make those fire potions to find netherite, and I'm level 69, so I'm probably my luckiest right now. Let's go. I spent the entire day flying to make sure I ended up in a new part of the nether so I could find the netherite. But before I farm netherite, I'm gonna check out a bastion. I went straight to their ancient monument and started destroying it. That's a lot of gold there. The pigs didn't care. I had a gold helmet on, so I looked like one of them. I also farmed up a ton of blackstone. This stuff is nice. It's like stone, but black. Wow! Enough distraction. It's time to go for that ancient debris. To mine this stuff is pretty expensive, but it's not exactly a difficult procedure. Maybe a little dangerous, but I did get a ton of them. By the end of day 1056, I had 17. Though I don't know why I flew back through the overworld. That's just a waste of rockets. I then turned my current set of armor into full netherite. It's not perfect, but we'll get there. Of course, I'll still need tools, but netherite mining is dangerous, and now I'll feel a little safer. I also made insane profits on melons, and the only thing to die was the melons. Today I'm making another underground shop right next to the monster farmer for some clerics. I had one in there by the end of the night, and now he'll buy rotten flesh from me for an okay exchange rate, I guess. It's basically trash anyway. Then I got a second cleric infected, cured, and stuck in the floor. I know I said earlier that nothing was gonna get hurt, but you know, some things are gonna get hurt. It's profits. Day 1061, I made a lot of profits, and also this machine that shoots off a firework once per day. I'm mostly just focused on creeper kills here for TNT. My tools aren't netherite, and it's bothering me. But you gotta remember, the whole time I'm farming creepers, I'm also growing melons. After a quick day of profits, day 1064, I prepared myself to go back to the nether. Preparation is key. I again spent all of day 1065 flying through the overworld. Should have done this in the nether. In a single day, I got 17 ancient debris, which is already enough for tools, but I'm gonna keep going. And after 2 days and 2 stacks of TNT, I had 33 ancient debris. You know, who cares if I flew back through the overworld? I'm rich! I can afford it. Today was a great day. I watched every piece of my ancient debris cook. I put netherite on all of my tools, including a hoe. It's day 1069. I had to. It also happens to be an achievement. Now that I have netherite tools, I'm back in Plague Town trying to get a librarian to sell me a mending book. And I had to kill 2 today. You know, maybe I'll have more luck finding a mending book with my camp spawner. I think I might have too many villagers on this side of the camp. There really shouldn't be that many golems here. I tried for another solid day to get one of these guys to sell me a mending book, and none of them would. I'm losing my patience here. You know, I'm just gonna go fishing. Maybe I'll get a mending book. Everything will be good. No one will have to die. It'll be nice. I fished for 2 days. It's been a while. It was very peaceful, but still, no luck on that mending book. Well, I'm in the nether day 1075. Gotta get lava for something. Oh guys, I left for 2 minutes. What happened? Oh no! If you ever need to thin the villager herd and don't want your trades to be awful, use lava. They can't tell you killed them. It works on the golems too. And it's free iron. Oh wow, the sun's coming up. Have I really been murdering for a whole day? Yeah, there were a lot of golems though, so the killing didn't stop on day 1076. Killing golems in the rain is probably the saddest thing I've done yet. I don't know. Chief dying was pretty sad. Alright, now I've got less beds in the breeder, the population should be a little more controllable. I also added a little area on top where the iron golems will get trapped if they spawn. Still no mending, and I tried all day. I needed some material day 1078, so I did some mining. I'm trying to upgrade my melon farm. I also need some sand, so the next day I went back to the Pit of Profits to destroy this landscape some more. You know, it's been a while since I had to shovel all day. I miss this. The last thing I need to restock my melon farm supplies is some oak wood, so that's what I did on day 1080. So now it's back to building more layers of my auto melon / pumpkin farm. This thing has been very profitable, though construction had to halt by the end of the day. I'm out of dirt. Kind of embarrassing. I got some dirt and I'm back to it day 1082. This thing's getting pretty tall. Again, I'm out of supplies. This time it's cobblestone. However, I started to run into some problems day 1084. My game kept crashing. I think this farm is getting too big. It's like 20 levels. I don't know, I can't count that high. I'm changing up the design of the melon business day 1085. I think this is a little more appropriate. You might cringe at me using my fist for this, but this is delicate work. Can't let the employees escape. I'm also going to be infecting a Fletcher tonight. I have tons of sticks that I want to sell it. Busy day today. Gotta finish up those melon shingles. You know, that looks kind of nice. And if you think about it, it's also very expensive. Melons are worth a lot now. I don't have footage for day 1087, just 1088. I'm pretty sure they're both just AFK footage. I wanted to check my melon farm. And the sound's kind of messed up day 1089, but it was pretty much more the same. Fixed up my tools and got melons. Now there's no sound. Hope this doesn't happen for too many days. Anyway, today I fixed up the cake factory. Too bad there's no sound. Today was a good one. No sound again the next day, but you're only missing out on some melon construction. Sound's back day 1092. All I did today was profits and cured a stone cutter. The stone cutters are great. You can sell stone, diorite, clay, you can buy bricks and quartz. They're awesome. And look at that, day 1093, I'm shoveling clay. It's profitable. And I'm also thinking of investing in more melon men. They're very profitable. I do have a pretty effective system for infecting and then curing zombie villagers. Tonight, I got 2 new farmers.
Alright guys, sit in your chairs. I'll come back when you're done changing.
Haha! Did you forget that it's now the 3-year anniversary of being in hardcore Minecraft? This is why I fixed up the cake factory. I wanted one homemade for my 3-year celebration. I put it on top of 3 diamond blocks in my treasure room. It's a weird tradition, but it's my tradition. That only took a second. Most of today was spent corralling the farmers I just made. But now I'm back in the nether grabbing some nether blocks. There were a lot with the new update. It's a bit annoying that the sections of nether around my compound aren't the updated nether, but today I found a new section of nether only about 1,000 blocks away, which for me ain't too bad. I was down there for 2 days straight. I don't have plans for all these blocks I'm grabbing, but it'll be nice to have them. You know, I have a good stack of gunpowder, and I'm feeling pretty inspired. Let's do some netherite mining. Nice. I got 15 ancient debris today, and only had to go about 1,000 blocks away from camp. Well, that's good. I gotta be careful though. Day 1099, I mined out a whole section and didn't find a single ancient debris. Day 1100 started by putting up a nether tree in the camp. I like this blue one. A new monument was also erected. The more eternal flame. This will burn until I am dead, which hopefully will never happen. Day 1101, I'm putting some carpet down in the storage room. It should be fun to run up and down. That's a nice touch. I like that a lot. I'm carving out some more too. I have so many items. And today I'm gonna be riding a strider with a warped fungus on a stick. Oh, look at that. It's already done. We spent the whole rest of the day vibing together. I'm actually trying to get the thing back home, but it was a little more difficult than I thought. Yo, my man, you don't look so good. The next day I built a quick little containment chamber. That should be fine. I then got another strider in the cage, filled up the lava, and they started a family. The footage corrupted here because it's just so hot. Later I was just admiring my striders when a creeper blew up right behind me. Kinda tickled. I'm okay. You know, that strider cage gave me another idea, and I'm gonna have to go through the nether for this one. Though all of today was spent making this tunnel a little bit wider. I'll show you why tomorrow. Now I am in the jungle. Here there are no laws, but I gotta wait till it stops raining. I might be powerful, but I'm not more powerful than the jungle. It feels like a lifetime since I saw this panda, but now I'm back to claim him. Not sure what's gonna happen here. Hope you don't suffocate. When I went through, he wasn't there. I'm fairly certain he's dead. Forget about that guy. I found 2 close pandas the next day. Listen, it should be panda accessible on the other side. You can trust me with your children. Everyone made it except that first guy. The big boys are too thick and can't jump, so I've got to move the baby. And oh, it's slow. It can be a little faster if you hook and then yank them, but not by much. I got this one basically all the way there, and then he grew up. We're really not that far from the main camp. All I should have to do is put this panda in the minecart and we should be there. I tried to get him out of the cart, but he was too chunky and I couldn't hit it and he started biting me out. It happened so fast. We got even more bad news. Day 1111. I want to grieve, but I gotta fix this. The orphanage is quite an abomination. You know, I don't know much about iron farms, but I'm hoping I just constructed my first one. I already get tons of golems to spawn on top of the orphanage. I'm just trying to see if I can get an easy conversion here. It's definitely not the prettiest build in the world, but it should produce some iron, so there's that. I gotta transport some pandas safely through the nether, so these iron golems are making a great sacrifice. This zombie should also make the farm go a little bit faster. Iron golems spawn off villager fear, so I'm trying to harvest that fear here. Still by day 11:15, the breeder part's working, but the iron farm isn't. Maybe it'll take a second, maybe I'm just bad. So I'm just bumming about camp today, making sure everything works. At the very least, I can always drag these golems in every time. Today I tried to add a basement to the breeder. The cats loved it. And finally, some proof my farm works. It's bad, but it works. More villagers seems to fix the problem, but that's what gave me problems before. I don't like this. You know what's nice though is with all this experimentation, I'm still making melon profits every single day. Day 11:20, I checked on my Strider family and they were gone. What happened? I tried not to trouble myself too much with that thought and picked some flowers in the swamp. I spent day 11:21 grabbing another Strider from the nether. I had just finished putting him in his cage when it started to rain. Oh, Barry, no, I'm sorry, Barry! Barry, please hold on, Barry! I see what happened to that family now. It's really sad. Well, it's thunderstorming. Might as well try to get some monster heads. I was able to get one zombie head. I'll take it. I also installed a roof to make sure no Strider families would ever die here again. The next day, we got Bobby and Billy, and they had a new berry. We're all good. All right, it's time to stop getting distracted. I gotta get some pandas. I still got 2 heifers back at the portal, but I'm gonna have to figure out how to breed them in the nether. It was tedious, but not too complicated. Just had to put some dirt where the netherrack was. So now the pandas will breed even if they're in the nether. So if this new baby dies, I'm good. We got him. I used a boat this time. Way easier. All right, now I'm going back to another one, and hopefully by the end of today, I can breed these in camp. He grew up. Didn't make it. I tried to stop the cart, but it was moving too fast. Fine, I'm just gonna expand the whole tunnel to be panda accessible. I really hope nothing else goes wrong. It was a lot of work. It all went wrong. This time I punched the panda. That didn't kill him though. It was my uber powerful thorns armor. I'm just too strong. He broke upon me. At least day 11:29 is all over. I got 2 pandas on the compound. Bruh, don't be sad. You got so much work to do. I'm gonna try to give these pandas some luxury. We've been through a lot. So today I'm in the jungle ruining ecosystems. I'm starting construction on the panda crib day 11:31. It was looking okay by the end of the day. Still need some detail work and grass. Today the breeding began. I basically now have unlimited pandas. You want a panda, bruh? I'll sell you a panda. We keep it low key. I also fixed up the enclosure and, you know, just spent a day with them. It's fun. The pandas got me spending more time on this side of the camp and it needs some landscaping, so I cleaned that up today. But today I was inspired to make a monument to all of the dead pandas. And this mountain is pretty bare. You know, I've been meaning to light this mountain up since I started existing here, and this is a good excuse for it. I'm going to need some quartz though, so day 11:35 was spent in the nether. Hopefully this comes out looking okay. I'm not the best pixel artist. Not sure what I'm gonna do about the ears, but I think at least the face is getting there. I decided to go with a crying design to keep the mountain somber. I can't even remember how many pandas were lost. And the monument got even sadder when a creeper exploded during the final touches. Oh man, it just blew out the back of his head entirely. No, I fixed it, it's good, it's not gonna get blown up again, and I love it. So now I've got pandas, and I've atoned for all of their deaths. Time to grab some polar bears. This was way easier because they can be lassoed. I then slapped together a pretty basic polar bear enclosure fairly quickly. They live simpler lives than pandas. I'm definitely gonna have to spend some more time on this ice spike. This thing is ugly. Scaffolding and Google Images is what got me through most of the construction. Without that, I would have been done. I also layered in some snow. This place is looking a little wonderlandy. And once I get this glass wall up, it's ready for polar bears. If you're wondering, this is where the bears have been the whole time, tied up like the dirty animals they are. I left with 6 and arrived with 5, if I'm okay with those numbers. And it was truly finished day 11:46 with the installation of this massive spruce tree. Oh yeah, I got polar bears, panda bears, this is nice. You know, I haven't mentioned it, but pretty much every single day I make some serious melon profits. And hey, tonight it looks like raids are gonna work again. Let's get one. I've been meaning to test out my netherite armor for a while now, and not surprisingly, it performed exceptionally well. I was already very strong thanks to my beacons, but with the netherite, I'm even stronger. Not much happened day 11:49. Torg was standing over my shoulder as I gave her a tour. And day 11:50, I put my hero status to work, making some nice profits at Glasstown. Today, it's time to put some of those emeralds I've been making to good use. Sure, my house is tall, but it's not the maximum height that you can go in Minecraft. And that's what I'm doing today, big old house expansion. I have no idea how many emeralds it's gonna take, so I just wanted to get started. My mansion's quite large. I'm really gonna need some more emeralds for this. But if I'm putting these emeralds on my house, I'm treating these villagers well. So it's time to build some infrastructure. I'm building a new spot for some cartographers in the Pit of Profits. I'm gonna call it The Pit. Right now it's just a box, but it's gonna make me so much money. Just putting on some of the finishing touches today. It's got a nice desert theme. I'm not gonna light up the surrounding area of the Pit of Profits. I think that'll hurt the aesthetic. I added some iron golem muscle that should help keep stuff away. I'm also trying to find a clean way to infect all the villagers, and I have that in the back. All right, I'm gonna fix some things, add in some dogs, house corrupt a little bit, and I think it's finished. Definitely a good idea to keep the pit unlit. Look at that. Ooh, so I got my first cartographer today. He's in the process of being cured. I'm gonna get 9 more, so I had to run home to make some potions for the villagers. Despite how it looks on day 1159, it's actually going pretty well. What's cool is it works 24/7 because these zombies don't die in sunlight. They die from arrows though. I'm really starting to perfect the strategy. I'm up to 4 villagers with 1 being cured today. The next day I got 3, so now I'm up to 8. 1 more day I should be done. I made just enough golden apples to get 10 cured cartographers. This is gonna be really profitable. Now I've got 10 cured cartographers in the pit. It's time to test out these profits, but I'm gonna do a raid first to maximize. Raid was fine, but they spawned in my polar bears. Come on, I had so many totems I decided to jump off my house to flex, but what I didn't know is that when I hit the ground I would lose my hero status. So now I have to do another raid. At least they didn't spawn in the pandas. It's really not much. I've got full netherite and max speed. These guys are easy. So now the pit cartographers will give me 1 emerald for 1 glass pane. The way this trade works out, every piece of sand that I shovel is almost worth 3 emeralds. Needless to say, I made an absolute mountain of money here, and it was super efficient. And again, day 1169 was constant ding-a-ling sounds the whole time. In total, I got 2,951 emeralds, and that was it, IRS. And even with all of that, the house is nothing more than some emerald support beams up top. Well, looks like it's back to shoveling. At least all of these sand blocks are worth 3 emeralds apiece. Though it's not really shoveling with this shovel, it's more like erasing. I let that glass cook for a day, and in the meantime, I fixed up Glasstown. Yep, time to take out this old ugly cobblestone tower that I never used. I did a raid the next day. A witch killed a polar bear with poison. Of course I made profits, but truly, at what cost? I know I said earlier I was fixing up Glasstown, but this place is going to need a lot more work. My selfish capitalism has not been kind to these people. There's a lot of citizens to Glasstown, and no longer will they all live in a sandstone box. I mean, they're still gonna live in sandstone boxes, but it'll be separate sandstone boxes. You know, I'm curious to see what happens. Today I'm just gonna leave their door open and see if they go. And in the meantime, I'm gonna grab Bad Omen for another raid. I completed the raid with no problem, and then the Melon Man set off some fireworks. That's kinda nice. Of course, then I went straight back to the pit and started collecting on some serious dividends. If I'm a hero and I sell every bit of glass that I can to the pit, I'll make 42 emerald blocks per day. Pretty good. Of course, all of these profits are going straight to my house, and by the end of today, I should have 3 corners done, so we're getting there. It doesn't really appear that the villagers of New Glasstown want their freedom. This is just all they know. Eventually, I'll force them into freedom, but for now, I let them rest. Now I'm getting pretty close to finishing up that 4th corner, and that should be the bulk of the emeralds for the top of this house. Of course, I'm not done yet, though, so it's back to another raid. Normally, I finish the raids up in 1 day, but this one took a while because some pillagers were hiding. Whatever, at least today they didn't spawn in my polar bears. The 4 corners of the Emerald Tower expansion are done. I don't know if you can tell, but it was quite a lot of emeralds. Of course, I'm nowhere near done, but at least the frame's up. So now the job is putting rooms in the Emerald Tower. Again, I have no idea how many emeralds this is going to cost. I'm using dirt as a floor placeholder. I want all the floors to be different, like the bottom of the tower. I got 11 floors done today, and this thing is starting to take shape. And the shape is big. Though I really seem to be wasting a lot of rockets going from my compound to New Glasstown, so I'm building a space elevator there. The whole thing was done in a day because I am magnificent. I'm still working on some New Glasstown renovations. Today I'm getting rid of this massive lava spire. I put up some more huts and installed some glass windows. It was a good day. No one seems to appreciate all the work I've been doing to free this town. So today there were some company-wide layoffs, while the executives at the top received substantial bonuses. I'm literally offering these people free real estate. They won't take it. I changed up the rail design system today. There's no need for any more abductions. Ah, would you look at that? Raid time again. Wow. This one I was able to beat in a single day because I'm the strongest being in this universe. I know I just got done making a space elevator, but I broke the one on my compound. I guess I don't really have to go anywhere. I have so many emeralds to place on my house. Structure is done today. I have framed it all the way up. I was gonna go make some more money, but apparently forgot how elytras work. I spent all of day 1198 making fire potions. Only you can prevent life-altering burns. I needed those potions for the nether. I'm grabbing quartz for my floors. I spent 2 days grabbing quartz, and I'm fairly certain I'm gonna run out. My house is huge. For now, I'm just gonna make the floors all quartz. They'll be different later. I just couldn't handle dirt being on my house. So now I've got to be creative and come up with some different floor designs for the massive amount of floors in my house. These are all subject to change at any time, but I had a lot of fun today. Day 1203, I replaced all the birthday candles on my land with glowstone. That was a big day. Really hope nothing starts spawning here now. Alright, Miles, need some windows. Time for another raid. Did the raid because, you know, I'm like really strong and stuff. You know, whenever I think about how easy it would be to make my house out of wood or stone, I think about how hard it would be to make this house out of netherite blocks. It could always be worse. Remember that. Anyway, the house is really starting to become something with all of these windows, and I'm getting fairly close to the top. You know, it's kind of hard to see the whole house at once, like it's almost too big. Too big doesn't exist, just ask your mom. The boss was in day 1208, so productivity was through the roof. Got enough emeralds to go all the way to the top though, and made a pretty bougie throne. So now I've got all the shapes for the windows, and I'm filling them in with some green glass panes. The job was done a little faster than I thought. I was all the way up to the new throne room by the end of the day. And now I'm in the nether. Whoa, can't stop me. I'm gonna skip all the nonsense, and by the end of the next day, got 5 wither skeleton skulls. You know what happens next. I'm fighting the wither day 1212. Shouldn't be too bad. The wither really isn't that hard. At this point, it's basically just a formality. Of course, with that wither kill, I can make a beacon, and I placed that beacon on the top of my house. I put Binks up there, so now he owns everything in the world. I'm still not done. I'll probably never be done. But today I'm carving out the top so it's not as boxy. With the beacon there, this was a little more work than I thought, but I went to college, I can figure this out. This is what I came up with. Not too intricate, but at least it's not flat. Whatever, it's not like you can even see the top from the ground. So after spending quite some time on the construction of this house, I think I need a little break. And for someone like me, a break means nether exploring. Exploring, harvesting, and just having a good time. The nether's really changed since the new updates. I'm very safe when I'm down there. Almost every single hazard in the nether can be avoided by drinking a fire potion, and I have tons of those. Alright, now it's time to use some of this nether plunder on my house. Here I tried making a respawn beacon. As you can see, I tried. Not sure what happened there, but I'm never using one of those again. This is really not a small hole, but you know, maybe insurance will cover it. I fixed up the landscaping and decided to make it nicer than before. I also played with the idea of blackstone walls. That's a solid maybe. Back in the nether, but not for blackstone. This time I'm looking for an ocean monument. I'm just using the nether to travel. The ocean monuments are in the overworld. I got a little distracted though and did some light looting while on the way there. The farther I go away from my house, the more frequent all of these new nether things are. It's kinda nice. Who cares about ocean monuments? Look at all these gold blocks. I should have been caring about these ocean monuments though. Day 1220, I found 2 of them right next to each other. I'm gonna be here for a few days, so I made a little base. It's always nice to have some place to lay your head. It's not the nicest Minecraft house in the world, but that's only because that house is on my compound. I'll be using the cow method to conquer these ancient monuments, so I set up a little pasture around my house today. Day 1224, I wrangled up a bunch of cattle and took them back to the shack. We gonna have some fun, yay! Now that I have everything I need, I can finally start my way into one of the 2 monuments. Despite how powerful I am, I'm very careful here. I really don't trust these things, even with the cow method. Is all of this a little unnecessary? Maybe, but I don't live near here, so I don't have to look at it. Alright, the cow's going in tomorrow. This should be good. There's always a thick boy in the top of the monument, and I went to work quickly killing him. Most of this day was spent carving out a hole in which where the cow will live. I bet you're starting to wonder why I'm here. And it's vanity. I love these sea lanterns. They're incredibly pretty lights, and made even more so because I have to go to ocean monuments to get them. By day 1228, I killed all of the elder guardians, so now I don't have to worry about mining fatigue or milk. Then I grabbed every sea lantern I could get my dirty little hands on. Yeah, once you take away the guardians and the water, this thing is pretty much done. Now I have to resupply. It takes a whole day. The monuments are very far away. Now I'm going after that second monument. They're right next to each other. It's a great spawn. Like before, I was close to getting in there by the end of the day. Here's a real good shot of how close these monuments are, by the way. I've never seen anything like this. And the second monument's going exactly like the first one. I got the cow in today. The second monument happened to have a massive room of sponges. This is gonna make this so easy. It's easy and enjoyable to run through these monuments with sponges. Look at those little things. Helpless. And day 1, 2, 3, 4 had even more. I killed this large fish who was flopping on the floor. And next, of course, is day 1, 2, 3, 5. Here I still have a guardian to make, not alive. Poetry is the photography of the writing arts. Now I'm back at my house because I'm so fast and powerful. Fast and powerful? Yes. Done with my renovations? Never. In the nighttime of day 1237, I was trying to catch a skeleton. Everything was going fairly well until my amazingly powerful Thorns armor killed him. I was hoping not to have to do this, but I think I'm just gonna spawn my own skeleton up on the whatever floor. I don't know, it's like 10, 13? I have so many. That night, some creepers and spiders spawned, but no skellies. I'm running into the issue of getting around my house, so today I installed some emerald balconies up high. It provides texture, and I can fly to a specific floor, at least a little bit closer, instead of taking the big old ladder in the middle. I thought I got a skeleton in the house tonight. Too bad I'm too powerful. So I wasted some diamonds to make some lowly diamond armor without any enchantment, so I could finally catch this skeleton. Finally it went in, but I wrecked the carpet doing it. All the work was worth it though. I have a skeleton with pants in my house now. You know, a slime room would be really cute. I'm not gonna show it, but that first one died. I need to set up a little infrastructure before we start capturing slimes. That didn't take long. I'm powerful, and this slime is bigger. It was pretty easy to get him in the house. I just had to make a dirt staircase, and he followed me right up. The slime also came fairly close to killing me, and an awful way to go. I watched that clip back a couple times, and if it weren't for the beacons, I'd definitely be dead. Day 1244 was a day of slow and easy profits. I almost died yesterday. Need to take one. I'm still mostly trying to get some profits today. I've got some dirt on my house that needs to be turned into emeralds. The balconies are really what my house has been missing. It's a lot easier to get around when I have multiple entry points. Sure, they're not accessible accessible for those who do not fly, but I don't care for them. Haha! Now I'm back in the end. Of course, this is all about me decorating my house. I'm mostly going for end rods, but if I run into an end ship, you know, I'll take the elytra. On my way back, I passed through L-Town, and I shouldn't have, because now I just want to spend more time renovating it. Same thing with Ghost, you know, all these towns. I want to make them pretty. Now I'm on a quest to get some new netherite armor. My stuff's good and all, but it's not perfect. It took me 140 levels to make these, but they're absolutely perfect and totally worth it. I took the old boots and put them on one of my sentinels. It's not like I have a use for them anymore. I'm gonna need a lot more levels to get more perfect armor. Good thing villager trades give great XP. They also give emeralds, which I need for my house. I'm just being so efficient here. Today I built a bedroom, though. I want it way high up, and I want it to be nice. And if you're wondering, no, I really have no idea what I was trying to accomplish here. It didn't work anyway, so whatever. There isn't really a point to all of this. It really just has to be a room with a bed in it. I spent another full day on Vanity, and now the bedroom is finished. The map is a little off, but I can always fix that. But there's no time like the present, so today I'm map making. Still out here map making, but this is a big one. It took half an elytra to get to every corner. I was also grabbing blue orchids while I was out, and today I made a dedicated patch of them on my land. Later my disposal system broke, and I threw out the manual, so I'm not sure what's up. So day 1255, I spent some time making a disposal system with a little less technology. You drop everything you want to get rid of in this water, it all goes to one little block, and then you pull this lever, and it all disappears. So I spent some time cleaning everything up. I've got some really dirty chests. Why do I have a chest full of saddles on the first floor of my house? Not sure, but I'm getting rid of them. There was quite a lot of garbage, so I spent another day burning all my possessions. Day 1257 was a great one, though. I'm finally finished with all of these balconies. It gives my house so much more function, and I really like the look of them on the side. With that done, I felt ambitious enough to take on a Java Trident farm. But not here. They have to go in the sky, and I don't want to ruin any skyline. It's actually going on this fairly thick river by New Glasstown. This is definitely not a project for the weak. It's got to be up in the air, it takes tons of materials, and it has to be very precise. I got the basic outline done today, and it's time to fill it in. However, first I must mine. I need mountains of cobblestone. I'm also lighting up some caves, which in the end should help the drowned farm. I'm still mining day 1261, but today should be the last. Alright, now I just have to place 2 days worth of cobblestone, and it should be good. All I'm gonna say is I'm glad I didn't build one on my compound. What's really cool is it actually works. I was able to make drowned spawn in this little chamber. I'm essentially tricking the game, building a large river tank where drowned spawn more often. There's another mechanism that I'm trying to build right now that'll capture the drown and make them easy to kill, but that's what I'm worried about. But why worry about that when today marks the first day of the new Nether update? Up until this point, I was playing on snapshots of the Nether update, but now the Nether is fully updated and stable, so I finally feel like I can explore it. Today I bred some of these things. Hoglins? It was harder than it looks. The bastions are my favorite. Not only do you get gold, but also tons of blackstone. Throughout 2,000 days, more updates were added, but I was very happy to have the official release here. Anyway, I enjoyed myself and explored all areas of the Nether. I'm still exploring day 1266, mostly going for gold. There's so much of it down here. It's crazy. I can't tell you how long it would take me to get all that gold from mining in the overworld. And I got even more gold from these blackstone fortresses. Today I've been through 2. All of them are just a tiny bit different. It makes clearing them a lot of fun. Now I'm full of new Nether items, so I'm gonna have to take a day to go back home. Remember, I have to fly pretty far away to find new Nether. I had so many items, it took most of day 1269 to stash them all away. Once I got that settled, it was time to flex. You know, I always thought the monument to myself needed something, and that golden emerald crown looks pretty nice. I'm still using my Nether profits. Today I renovated the bridge to the Wither Shack. It's bigger than it looks. This may take 2 days. I was lucky. Today I had just enough blackstone to finish the bridge. I'm still debating on making all the walls blackstone. We'll see. Day 1273, I built a gold piston door under the compound for an idea you'll see later. It took all day because I'm the best with redstone. I want all the villagers in their purest of forms, and I'll keep them down here, the vault. It's still a work in progress, but I got my first one in today, a normal little villager. I'm not sure if I'm gonna let him keep his farmer job. We'll see. Getting the different outfits for all the villagers isn't that difficult. You just have to breed them in the correct biome. So if I want some savanna villagers, I have to build a cozy cobblestone breeder in a savanna. Unfortunately, today it's not working. The desert people are just making more desert people. Oh, where'd all the desert people go? They left. Yeah, they just left. I wasn't recording, but I got one the next day. These little red ones are probably my favorite. And now that one lives in a savannah-themed apartment. You get what I'm doing here? Today I got one from the desert. It was easy. I own many. Of course, for him, I built a nice little sandstone apartment. I'm also right by a swamp, so getting some swamp people shouldn't be that hard. These are also an interesting villager, because you don't see him a lot. I love the leaf on top of his head. Hush now. You're in the arms of the notable. Here I'm gonna take a break from grabbing villagers to design the outside. The concept's coming along. I think I'm getting somewhere. That's a little better. And no, I don't think it's too much. Really not sure exactly what happened, but now we're on day 1290. You know, sometimes days just get lost. There's 1,000 of them in this video. Anyway, today I'm in the jungle. I bet you know why. I'm pretty sure jungle towns don't even exist, but the plan is to bring some villagers to the jungle and then make them breed. To do this reliably, though, I'm definitely gonna need a lot more track. I do know one way to get iron, and somehow it's sadder than actually building an iron farm. No part of this is practical, but you know, 4 irons, 4 irons. Step 1 complete. I got my first villager into the jungle. It took all day because it's very far away. I didn't waste too much time with the build here. I just put a box up in a tree. Unfortunately, though, I didn't make it panda accessible. Well, good thing I built that monument. Good news, Panda number 2. You're now Panda number 1. Getting another villager to the jungle took all day again. He tried to escape several times. Though now I've got 2 and I can start the breeding. Ah, look at him, my cute little jungle baby. Get out of the boat, Panda, you stay. Ah! Made me hit my child. A long day of paddling waited. I got the spruce villager during those games I wasn't recording, and now I'm building the final hut for the ice villager. One problem I'm realizing with the vault is I can hear pandas. For now I'm gonna deal with it, but I can always move the vault or kill the pandas. I know where there's a tundra, I just have to tunnel first to get there. Oh wow, look, I'm already here. A snowy village. There's no villagers here, I have to bring my own. This just happens to be the only tundra I know of. Maybe eventually I can fully and nicely rejuvenate this ghost town, but for now I'm just going with a quick and dirty breeder design. Some of the tunnel also needs renovating. This is rated for mushrooms, not books. A lot of this tunnel needs renovating. It goes about 2,000 blocks. Even in the nether, that's a long way. But after a solid 2 days of mining and placing netherrack, I should be able to fit a boat through here. You know, not much happened today. I voted this villager 2,000 blocks to the nether, and now he's in the tundra. The second villager was not as cooperative. I had to hit him several times. Yes, I had to hit him. If I didn't hit him, he wouldn't learn. Day 1302, I was badly. I realized the villager was dead. How did that happen? Maybe I hit him too many times. Whatever, I'll grab another one. Kind of fun, you get an update on the iron farm. Everything was going fine, the villager was cooperating, but then when I destroyed my boat, it disappeared. Doesn't look like I'm getting it back. And now it's done. I got 2 villagers in the tundra, and they're gonna make some snow babies. Don't mind me, just gonna stand here and watch. What? That's not right. I just had to move the hut a bit. They were on a snowy mountain, and now they're on a snowy tundra. And look at that little guy. Oh, can't get back though, because I don't have flint and steel. Because I have to mine some the old-fashioned way. I'm on my way back now. Start my villager grew up. Look, that snowy villager, the vault is now complete. I've got them all. Well, still needs a little trim work, of course, but the main event is now in. I also eventually may have to thin out the pandas. We'll see. You know, that's not the only thinning I've got to get done on my land. Not today, though. I'm out of cobble. Always need more iron. My farm is terrible. Why I think today to start the Skyrail project, I'll never get it built. But it's something I've wanted to have for a long time. I'm gonna put a track up here and have it loop around the compound for some nice vibes. It's roughly in by day 1309, and it's pretty nice. You come up here, check out the compound, kind of chill. If I ever don't know what to do, I can always come up here, get a nice view of my land, and then do it. Today I tried to make it so the cart was always moving around the track, and that required a lot more redstone and gold. I love the Skyrail, but I'm kind of already regretting building it. It's a nice idea that's made nicer by all of my little touches, but at the end of the day, I think it's a little ugly. I'm not saying I'm going to take down the Skyrail. I want one, but I want it to look nicer than this. So I'm going to keep trying. The next day I put some glass pillars up at the corners. It looks a little better. Try to live with it for a little bit, see how I feel. One thing I noticed while looking at my land was this old swamp breeder. I decided on making a little town on the outskirts for him. There aren't too many, won't be big. Rome was not built in a day, but this dirty swamp town was. And after yanking over some golems, day 1314, I think it's finished. Oh, looks like someone had a child. Remember guys, only one. Day 1315, I set up a conduit next to the swamp, so now I can breathe in the shallow waters. I then bone mealed some grass and figured out you can bone meal blue orchids. Oh, and those are my favorite. So that's what I did pretty much all the next day. Just got myself some blue orchids. Oh, and I don't know if you noticed this, but I put some vines on my house, and it's honestly becoming a problem. I also for sure have to finish up this melon farm. It's quite the eyesore. I'm not gonna go too much higher up. It already produces more than enough melons for me. Day 1318, I'm done. It's finally time to seal up the melon farm. The top doesn't look right just being flat, so I'm gonna build something, I guess. I decided to put a nice little room at the top of the melon farm. Eventually, I'd like to have melon people. This is where the executive melon people will work. It's got some nice views. Back to mining day 1321, I need more redstone. I spent all of mine making that Skyrail that I don't even really like. Still mining, looking for that redstone. Got some diamonds too, which I'll always take. Here's what the redstone's for. I'm building a big ugly railway in a max height. I guarantee you this railway will be here forever. I've got to test some things. Even if it's not going to be here forever though, I can't for the life of me have this thing be bare redstone. By the end of day 1325, I have a track system that goes pretty much all the way to max height. And I'm going to be doing some villager experimentation up here. By the end of the day, I have this villager in a glass box at almost the max build height. I'm testing a raid farm and an iron farm with this villager, and the first thing we're going to test is the raid farm. I was wondering what would happen if I got bad omen and stood by this villager, and nothing happened. Absolutely nothing. Should have brought some milk, because now I'm stuck doing a level 1 raid. Day 1329, I tried putting a chunk of dirt next to the villager. villager to see if the raiders would spawn, and they didn't. Part of the reason I'm doing this is the raids on my camp are getting a little tough. The pillagers spawn in weird areas. Sometimes it works out like here when they all stand in a nice corner, but not always. Now the plan is to increase the size of this sky village, and hopefully that helps me to do raids up here, and if not, I can always turn it into an iron farm. Getting a second villager up into that spawner though was not as easy of a process as you might think. Of course, nothing about this is easy. Look at that. It's at build height, though day 1333. I got 2 villagers up in the sky spawner. This time when I got Bad Omen, I had a pretty interesting result. The raid started and then stopped, but I didn't get Hero of the Village, so not really what I'm looking for here. Now that it doesn't seem I'm gonna be able to make a raid farm up here, I'm gonna convert this into an iron farm. This was sort of just a test for myself to see if I could do it. See if I could slap together an iron farm from my own design. Not gonna lie here, guys, it actually works pretty decently. Iron golems spawn, die, and then I get free iron. I'm not sure if this thing will work while I'm in camp, but it's all about experimentation to begin with, and at least it works while I'm up here. Day 1336, I spent cleaning up some of the failed golems from my golem farm. Day elite, I'm still tinkering with the iron farm. Want to make sure when I build one for real, it's good. It'll be hard for me to get past the fact that I'm burning iron golems alive constantly, but you know, iron's iron. More villagers always helps, especially if you're like me and don't exactly know how to set up the fear mechanism. Or do I know how to set up the fear mechanism? Because where I'm standing, that's quite a lot of iron. Though for some reason, no golem spawned today. I don't know how I broke it, but I broke it. I could be standing too close. Maybe my war crimes have caught up with me. Who knows? I'm sure that'll fix itself eventually. Anyway, today I rode the rail for some inspiration. Gotta see what to do next. There's a spot right near the industrial side of the camp, and I thought I'd blow out its basement with some TNT. It was pretty fun. I could have just dug all this out, but explosions are just way more fun. I'm just putting up a simple frame today, nothing crazy going on. Still making some more headway on construction. Today I put up some walls and intricate windows. And on day 1343, I've given it away. It's a library. Kind of like my underground melon trading ring. Here I'm gonna put some cured villager librarians. And today, the first librarian is going in. You know, I think I did a pretty good job with the part that's supposed to look like a library, but honestly, the sleeping quarters are a little bit homely. Day 1346 was a long one, but by the end, I got another librarian. There's also one being cured at the moment. I'm gonna fill this up fast. Day 1347, while waiting for some villagers to stop being infected, my iron golem killed the iron farm. That's fine, it was annoying anyway. Today was a very good day. I got a mending librarian cured, so now I can buy mending books for 1 emerald apiece. I did some light enchanting today. I've been meaning to put mending on my hoe for a very long time. I'm still hard at work abducting day 1350. I want all of those good enchantments. The librarians aren't only good for enchants, I can also make some money selling books to them. That's what this second basement is for, a nice place to take down the bookshelves and make them into books. Day 1352, I was continuing to stock the library when I ran out of infection juice. So I just took a day and made tons of potions with spider venom. I mean, vitamins. I got a Thorns librarian day 1354. I also got a panic attack when he started to go into my granite block. You know, this entire experience today just makes me want to build something a lot more permanent for trapping villagers. The library is starting to get very full. There's only a few more that I can fit in here comfortably. But between melons and books, I'm really starting to become a rich man. I'm still looking for a villager with aqua affinity though. It's the last enchantment I need to make some perfect armor. That in about 200 levels. It's a good thing trading with my villagers is great for XP levels. Way better than any monster farm. More of the same today, selling books, melons, and trying to get that aqua affinity enchantment. I got aqua affinity day 1358 and made a perfect netherite helmet, the hard hat. I still need some levels to make a full set of perfect netherite armor, but with how many villagers I have, it shouldn't be too bad. I spent today naming all of my villagers with name tags so I can walk through the library and see exactly what enchantments they all have. And now all the librarians are in. There's 10 of them, though some of them are stuck upstairs. Now that the library is functional, I'm gonna spruce it up so it doesn't look so awful. I have pretty much unlimited book blocks now, and obviously that's gonna go into the design. Did I mention I have perfect netherite armor now? Well, I do, so it's time to test it out with a raid. Boys, I want you to hit me. Hit me as hard as you can. If I'm standing on my compound and have my beacon effects, I'm just saying it right now, I can't die. I'm invincible. They can't even touch me! Even the Vex, which are always the worst part, hardly do any damage. This was easy. So it's great armor. Anyway, back to profits. Back to building. Today I'm trying to fix some issues that I've been having with raids. Here will be a dedicated area where I can fight the raids. It's not a raid farm, or just a place where I kill them all. And it's gonna have its own beacon, with only the necessary powers for a raid. I just grabbed some compound beacons, no need to grind the wither. There was also a report of 2 swamp people going missing today. I didn't see nothing. Today I got Bad Omen to try out a raid, and nothing happened. Great, I'm gonna rub some dirt in it, that's what Dad always said. Somehow that got them spawning, but they're more near the swamp village when I wanted them near my obelisk. Though when one wave did go into my trap, they were just so easy easy to kill. I like the idea, and I think I can get it working better. I'm gonna keep trying. I spent some time today polishing everything up and installing a wall next to the swamp town. Don't want anything bad happening there. Good news is the raid worked perfectly on the obelisk. I'm able to do these things away from my camp. And now that I've added these dirt paths, the villagers are funneled right to my obelisk, and to their death. This thing has tons of ways to cheese the raids. I've learned quite a lot over my 2,000 days. I'm also, you know, like really insanely, unimaginably strong. Today I'm making a system where I can turn off the beacons. I like them, but they're kind of ruining my base's skyline. It wasn't that hard to wire up. Now all I do is flick a lever and my base's skyline is saved. I also wanted to check today if my iron farm was working. I'm sort of near it, at least on that end of the camp. It's broken again. Awesome. I'm saying it right now. Iron farms are magic. I did nothing and it's working again. I have no idea why. I'm back to mining today. I need more redstone. I could always destroy that big ugly track I built to max height, but not today. One thing I noticed about my obelisk is there's no escape for emergencies, and that's what I'm building here. Now if I ever fear my life is in danger, I can flick this lever and go down this hole to safety. There's a tunnel down there and I'm lining the bottom with blue ice, the most expensive ice. Here I installed an emergency healing contraption. I shouldn't have to use it, but it's there. And after spending all of day 1380 making splash potions of healing, I tested it today. It should work pretty good. So now I'm testing out an absolute maximum power raid at the obelisk. Let's see how it fares. It still needs a few dirt paths, but it was nice to install them while the villagers were here. I beat a level 6 raid with no issues in a single day, which was really the whole reason I built this thing. Success! You know, while I've got this maxed hero status, might as well make some profits. I'm still at a day 1383, but you should have known that the profits never stop. And after a third long day of profits, I was back on my land to make my obelisk a little bit better. I have these gates on my wall that keep everything very safe, but I also want to be able to open them should pillagers spawn behind. You know, I'm slowly getting better with all this redstone. Maybe all it takes is 2,000 hard days. It's a little hard to see, but the fence is definitely opening when I flick this lever. Another great contraption. Speaking of contraptions, I haven't shown you how truly fast I am down this blue ice hallway. Wow, look at that. Gonna try out another raid today. There's 2 iron golems in those buildings in front of me. Not sure if they're gonna hit the pillagers. It didn't really work. If anything, my golems just got a little tortured today. I don't really need the golems. The raid went fine. It was just an idea that didn't work out. Profits! 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 The only reason I'm not done messing with the obelisk is I'm truly having a lot of fun creating this thing. And now I'm working on a lava pitfall trap for the obelisk on the back end. Wiring the system up to look clean was the biggest challenge here. And yes, I do put redstone on dirt. I don't feel bad at all. By the end of today, it was done. And hopefully it will give me lots of kills. Unfortunately, when I did the raid, the pillagers never spawned at the back entrance, so I never got a chance to see the trap in action. It's pretty safe to say that it would only help, especially since I can already do these raids so easily. Made some profits today and also killed off the desert villagers in my savannah breeder. You gotta remember, taking out the children's the most important part. They are the future. I'm hoping when these guys grow up, they'll make me some good old savannah villagers. Or else. More profits, day 1395. War criminals are generally pretty well off. The savannah babies grew up today, so now I have a reliable source of more savannah babies. Oh, I have plans for them. Oh, just you wait. But now it's time for something a little bit different. No profits today. I'm gonna be clearing out some land between the first villager town I ever found and Helltown. It's just a section of land that's always needed a good solid terraform, and I figured today was a good day to do it. I made that sound like it was a one-day ordeal, but no, there's quite a lot of land here. You know, I can hear the zombies underneath, but I think this time I'm gonna choose to ignore them. But I think now we're pretty much good. Just a little more de-weeding and it's clear. Oh, look at that. A group of pillagers spawned here. That's pretty ironic for what I want to build. Of course, I killed them and then placed the first banner on the Field of Sorrow. You'll see. Gotta clean up this level 1 raid real quick. Won't take long. Today I'm working on the Field of Sorrow. I have so many banners from all of the raids, I need somewhere to put them. Most of the day was spent getting the spacing right. Wanted to make sure each individual banner had some respect. I spent all of day 1400 placing the banners of dead pillagers, and you might be surprised at just how many more I have. I'm gonna have to spend another full day placing banners to finish this thing up. There it is. That's all of them. At least until I get bored again. I knew I had to build this thing far away from camp. It tanks my frame rate and my heart. What a great new addition to the world, and today I'm gonna be carving for another one. It didn't take long to cut a straight tunnel through all the way to L-Town. I've become quite powerful since settling here, and not a thing will spawn inside of it either. I put stone slabs down today. You know, it's been a while since I've seen Warthog. Might be a good idea to take him on a ride down it. It was wonderful. A memory I'll cherish for a long time. Day 1405, I decided I was gonna turn L-Town into E-Town. I owe a lot to this town, and I'm a very rich man. This should be splendid. You know, I never would have thought when I first made it to L-Town that I'd be doing anything like this, but look at me now. It's going well, but I'm running low on emeralds. It took quite a lot just to get it to here. You know what this means. It's time for war. Hey, look at that. I finally got a chance to check out the back trap. The pillagers didn't seem to want to go through it. I kind of had to bait them into it, which is just untold levels of dangerous. I could have fallen in myself there. Yeah, it sort of worked, but I think it's a little dangerous to keep it here in this configuration. Kind of crazy how the best trap in this whole system is just some simple water. For the next few days, I made ethical profits in my diversification diversified economy. It was wonderful. Melons, books, glass, it's all making me wildly rich. Oh, and this just came down from the higher ups. No one's getting bonuses, guys. Sorry, it's out of my hands. Day 1412, I'm tackling the L-Town Castle. Let's do it. This was very detailed work I had to do today. It's not as simple as a house, but it came out looking just ooh. The other church is in the way of my revolution, so I'm blowing it up with explosives. Oh, and you gotta know I'm changing up the throne of oppression. When did I think redstone and granite was a good idea? Well, Auto Pumpkin Farm, you never worked. Goodbye, day 1414, it's almost done, just needs some of those fine touches. And you know, I'm just fixing up some of this builder grade stuff like the mix-matched fences. Always go for fancy lights instead of birthday candles on the ground. Now I'm working on creating a new map for this town. I'm never gonna touch the one on the left to keep it historical. The map didn't take very long, so I started the process of freeing the villagers. Yep, they're no longer stuck in their homes. They're all free to go as they please. How wonderful that would be. I'm on high alert though, with the villagers freed, they're definitely in danger, so I'm increasing the wall today. I also spent a good bit of time making sure the lights were good too. One zombie could ruin this whole town. I needed a few items though, so it was back to camp day 1417. I had to stay in camp another day. My sheep needed some attending to. The LTN sign is probably one of my favorite aspects about L-Town, that cyan wool is directly from the L-Town Shepherd. And today I decided to make one twice as big that you can see on the map. Didn't take too much work, and now I have an LTN on the big map. Not necessary, but it's cool. I also did some terraforming. L-Town's needed a good landscape job for a while. Oh, you already know we're getting real high day 1420. Yeah, like really high. As high as you can even be in Minecraft. Note to self, don't build a space elevator under the influence of sweet berries. Finally, I can tear down this old dark oak ladder that goes all the way up to max height in favor of a nice clean bubble elevator. And that's it, the L-Town Emerald renovation is over. I'm really happy with how it turned out. So now I'm back in camp, working on something that's probably gonna make me some money. I had an idea for making butchers profitable by making an auto kelp farm. Maybe. I'm not gonna go over my design because it's kind of bad and wasteful and didn't really make me that much money in the end. I had a sparkle of hope when I cured a zombie butcher. I'm gonna be honest, even if I had 10 more of these butchers, the profits wouldn't be that great. I got an idea though, and this one will be great. This farm here is similar to my auto kelp farm, but I think in the end will make me a lot more money. I also went over to L-Town to try to breed some new villagers, but none of them wanted to, despite their massive new financial status. It was as easy as adding new beds, and I got myself some new L-Town children. You know, I really care for this place, so I'm gonna continue renovations. I happen to actually enjoy it. Today I put some diorite next to the granite roads, and it looks pretty good. I started day 1428 by paying my respects. After that, I tried to get the bullseye achievement, which involves shooting an arrow target from far away. I couldn't do it. See, the issue is you've got to hit it perfectly on that bullseye, and like all the other achievements, I'm gonna be cheesing it. And would you look at that, with the press of this button, I got the achievement. Aren't I good? Day 1430 was mostly digging, but a lot of good builds in Minecraft start with mostly digging. I'm building a machine here that will help me to better trap monsters for the purpose of farming heads. It's complicated, and it doesn't work yet, but I swear it will. Today I tested the machine, and it works perfectly. I'll be able to catch zombies, creepers, literally anything. There's still more to build, but at least I know the trapping feature works perfectly. Here's the dream. I doubt it'll work, but it's worth a shot. I'm gonna try to output the tons of monsters in my monster farm to my head factory and potentially get tons of monster heads in one go. All I did today was make a large mess, but hopefully I'll get there. Today I'm building a long tunnel that connects my monster farm to the head factory. I hope this works. My biggest concern here is that monsters might despawn on the way to the head factory, so I'm gonna see if I can fix that. So now I've got two complicated tunnels in the earth, and it's time to make them connect. I'm gonna try my best. So this is where the two tunnels connect, and in theory I'll have charged creepers meeting up with regular monsters here, so I'll have to coat this with obsidian. This looks very much unsafe. Just to be sure, I ran some tests on this thing in creative mode. Obviously, this thing is very dangerous, and I'm not trying to die. This is hardcore. After that creative session, I'm pretty sure this thing won't work as intended, but it should work at least somewhat. This is all supposed to work with a charged creeper, but today I'm testing with a regular one. The whole system is functional. I don't think I'll get massive amounts of monster heads, but I'll at least get some. Now I'm just cleaning stuff up to make it look nicer. I have to live with this thing after all. To truly test it, though, I have to wait for a thunderstorm, and who knows how long that'll take. I will say one thing about the monster farm side of this operation. It's very ugly. I don't think I can fix it. I'm not gonna fully dismantle anything until I have proof that it does or does not work, so for now we're just gonna deal with an ugly monster farm. It's been a while, but you might remember the old head factory. Well, today I'm getting rid of it. I also converted an old nether portal room in my house's basement for some bulk storage. It rained day 1444, but not a thunderstorm. Ugh, whatever, I just did some speed farming. It's amazing profits and a great use of my bone meal. Day 1445, I caught a phantom in my house. It was pretty easy, and he's also fairly high up, so I shouldn't hear his screeches daily. You can tell that he wants nothing more more than freedom, and that is why I love him being captured. Back to laboring on head factory infrastructure today, working on a side tunnel so I can watch the monsters go into the head factory. So now I can watch the monsters as they exit my monster farm, which should cut down on despawning. I'm still waiting for a thunderstorm though, and in the meantime, I'm gonna keep building. I had to trap a skeleton tonight. I'm making a music disc farm. If a skeleton shoots a creeper and kills it, it drops a music disc every single time, and I built a machine here to facilitate that. I figured this would be a nice way to burn some time while I wait for a thunderstorm. Unfortunately, the skeleton didn't last very long. My armor's too powerful. I vibed for a little in his memory. Getting another skeleton wasn't that difficult, so I'm gonna continue my quest to get all the music discs. It's not an achievement or anything, just something bored titans like myself do to pass the time. I wasn't recording for day 1453, but like today I was just getting music discs. It's fun listening to them all. Tonight's gonna be the last night of music disc hunting. If I do this too much, I'll get copyrighted. You know, I've been bumming about camp for a couple days waiting for this thunderstorm to happen, but I don't know if that's the best way to go about this. So I took all of day 1457 preparing for a massive trip to the nether. Can't go yet though, I'm approaching 4 years and I don't want to be in the nether for that. So today I grabbed some dogs from Ghost Town. Thankfully there were only a few injuries as we crossed the bridge of tragedy. I'm gonna see if all these guys lag me if I put them on an island near camp. Today I made a second netherite pickaxe with silk touch by the name of Tim 2. I just couldn't evolve. Good old Tim. Today marks 4 years in hardcore Minecraft. I won't be counting leap year because the world is flat. Looks like this is the last year I can keep the cake diamond tradition going, but you know, I could always figure something out. I also made a shrine for Tim. It's been a great pickaxe and I'll always have him with me. As promised, it's nether time and I brought supplies to stay down here for a while. The Blackstone fortresses are pretty nice. Found a free ancient debris in this chest. If you must know, I'm looking for a music disc called Pig Step. It only spawns in these fortresses. And even though I didn't find it today, the new nether's pretty great. Got a lot of other stuff. Another day, another fortress, but at least I get more of this gilded blackstone. It's one of my favorite blocks. Day 1464 with my Elytron instead of my plate body, a couple pigmen came fairly close to ganking me. Luckily, I got the high ground and they did not. You can't get too comfy in the nether, even if you are as strong as me. Pig Step is worth it, but I still don't have it, though the amount of gold I'm getting is satiating me. And despite my recent close call with death, I am getting better at getting through the bastions. Day 1466, my Elytra was getting a little bit broken, so I mined some quartz in the nude to fix it. I know I've been out for a while when one of my unbreaking 3 Elytras starts to break. I was on my way back home when I noticed another fortress. Might as well hit this one. I love these ones with the big open center. One day I might want to live in one. Anyway, I got a lot of gold. I'm glad I stopped. You know, I might be able to get back home if I could just stop finding these fortresses for 1 second. I went through 2 of them on my way back today, still no Pig Step. I'm home day 1469. Most of it was spent stuffing my treasure in the correct hole. I figured today was a great day to breed the dogs, but they just wouldn't. I guess they don't like my humor. At least the sheep were down to do what sheep do. But this was on the next day, so you know, it just wasn't the same. Now I'm doing something I've been meaning to do for a very long time. I'm building a space elevator near my end shack. Construction was going fine until some ice got in the way. There are many ways to solve this problem, and I chose the one that killed me. But you know, I got like 1,000 totems. This'll save me a lot of rockets. I've got to build them all over. You know, after looking at the beauty that is L-Town now, I got an idea. Go row, dolphin, get! Ah yes, the mansion. How neglected you have been. I'm gonna be fixing this place up. For now I don't have too much of a plan, but I definitely want to get rid of these trees. It looks like it's in a jungle. I don't mind, chopping wood is good for the soul. I instantly got bored of chopping and decided to explore the nearby jungle. I was looking for birds, and only found devastation. I'm starting to clear out the area, but the mansion is definitely larger than it looks. Burning it though, that was just a bad idea. Didn't take long, hardly got any more burning done before I noticed my house was on fire. You are now witnessing firsthand the great mansion fire of 76. I thought the cobblestone around the base of the mansion would do a lot more than it did against the fire. It did almost nothing against the fire. It spread like wildfire through every layer of the house. At a certain point, I realized I had just totally lost control and decided, you know, let's just let this burn. But it continued to burn into the next day. I have to stop this. My water was pretty much useless. I hardly got any more of the fire out. By the end of the day, it just burnt out. It's bad. There is a positive. The land around the mansion's pretty cleared out. It's cataclysmic, but look at those sight lines. I'm gonna need a lot of this wood just repairing the place, so I spent the day cleaning up. Oh wow, the mansion's still on fire. It's so large I didn't notice. 3 days later, day 1479, the mansion was done burning. Totally wrecked, but at least it's not actively on fire. Gonna be a lot of work to make this thing whole again, but the positive thing is it's kind of cleared out, so I can kind of do whatever I want with it. This will be a lot of work, but I think in the end it'll be totally worth it. But first, I must resupply, so I hopped on Raw Dolphin. And now I'm back. I've got a very important contraption going up today. I'm gonna build an iron farm here at the mansion, and today I'm sourcing the zombie. I got this design off the internet. I'm tearing it down as soon as I'm done with it. I need iron for a rail system that I want to build from the mansion to my main compound. This is not the rail system, this is for abducting villagers. All I'm saying is, how can you feel luxurious in your mansion if you didn't take a rail system to get there? But yeah, that's gonna require quite a lot of iron, so I'm gonna do the unethical and make an iron farm. In the end, I'll build a monument to the whole ordeal, and I'll feel better better about myself. There's gonna be a ton of work at this mansion, and the whole time I should be able to farm iron, which should be very nice. Yeah, I gotta finish up this iron farm. The mansion is quite the wreck. Building this farm from an actual design was a good experience. I definitely think I could design my own better. But now the farm is totally done and certified working. I'm earning iron all the time. Okay, that's not totally true. I had to smooth out a few bumps the next day, but yes, this iron farm is certified working. So now I can truly get started on the massive project of restoring this once great mansion. I'm gonna go layer by layer, starting at the top, which is the most safe. I have no idea how long it's gonna take me. I just know it's gonna be a long time. So because I'm starting at the top, I have a lot of roofing work to get done. And with every dark oak stair I place, I look into the absolute monstrosity that the interior of this house will be. I can definitely tell there's monsters down there, so I'm gonna keep this hole open for safety. Today I decided to take a break from roofing and clear out some of these dead trees. You know, I kinda like how the mushrooms didn't burn. It's a nice aesthetic. You can laugh at me for burning down the whole mansion, but I'd like to see you clear that much dark oak land without fire. Anyway, it was a nice day of chopping in the sun. I can't leave these stumps on my land. Now that the roof is done, I'm gonna work my way down, and hopefully soon I'll have some level of safety. I really want to be careful here. I can tell it's very dangerous on that bottom level. There's a lot of monsters spawning. I took my time, got a nice flat base on the top. The windows are gonna be a challenge for sure. I'm thinking about making them big to give them their own look. I really like this design. It feels a lot more open than the old mansion, especially with the hole in the ceiling. But I'm getting close to sealing up this top portion, and soon I'll have a nice base to do the rest. Where do I even begin here? It's just awful. I guess step one is probably cover this all up so the skeletons can't shoot me anymore. As long as I don't fall down, I should be okay. But if I do fall down, there's a good chance I'm dying. Well, the constant zombie roars are good motivation to get this done. I'm really wondering by this point what it would be like if I didn't burn everything. I guess we'll never know. I just love doing construction and halfway through getting poisoned. The mansion renovation's going so well, but you know what makes it even better? Well, the next 60 days don't have sound. I tried to upgrade my audio to give you guys a better experience and made it all worse. It doesn't happen again, so I'm just gonna say one word about each day until the sound's back on. Rails, rails, floors, danger, floors, gutting, tearing, roofing, cleansing, safety, flooring, creepers, walls, landscaping, hallway, tiling, 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 creepers, windows, carving, bridge, rails, almost, safety, rest. Whee! Flexing, rafters, creepers, windows, sealed, storage, volunteers, tunnel, rails, home, back, map, elevators, mining, plotting, trapping, testing, abduction, infection, friends, hostel, bedroom, how, garbage, organization, lights, 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 basement, no, carpet, mining, incarceration, staircase, wall, tree, home, warthog, glowstone, raid, and now the sound's back on. Sorry that took so long, shouldn't happen again. You can tell I'm back at my main camp now. I need several things before I go back to the mansion. It's been a very fun project, but just like the Emerald Tower, it's required tons of work and emeralds. While I'm profiting over at Glasstown, I'm trying to facilitate the freedom of these people. Even though I've given them plenty of beds and places to work over here, they just want to go back to that big old commune. Thankfully, I was able to trick these people into accepting my glorious gift of freedom. Had a thought though, day 1563, I could move over these Savannah refugees. The Savannah people were much more grateful to be living in Glasstown now. I mean, they were living in a cobblestone hut before. Yeah, I kind of wrecked the Glasstown people over years and years of capitalism. I guess the Savannah people are the new future. I gave them all some bread, and I'm really interested to see what babies come out. I can't believe this room of furnaces made it this long at Glasstown. This thing has to go. Other than that, I got some profits done, some horse killing, you know, the usual. The vines gotta go. I'm pretty sure I can burn them off. I don't think the house will go up in flames too. The vines were a nice idea. They're green, the house is green. It just didn't work out in the end. I think it's very laggy. And the worst part is, this is gonna be a pretty big job. Burning didn't really do much. As I clear the vines though, I can already tell my FPS is getting supremely better. With all the farms and other things I have in my compound, it's probably best to trim up any FPS sinks. It's just kind of crazy. I built a whole new computer for 2,000 days and I'm already pushing its limits. Today I'm cutting down the last few bits of vine. Gotta make sure to get every single one or they'll keep growing. The house is looking clean now and I can hardly get the whole thing in frame. Today I'm mining, hoping I can mine my way to level 69. I need redstone and I only found these useless diamonds. I also didn't get to level 69. Sad. You know, it's been a while since I had a good massacre. Cleaning up the vines made me want to clean up some of the FPS issues on the camp, and the golems are definitely one of those. And you know, I'll take any good excuse to get rid of the unemployed. The thinning continued, day 1571. Don't worry, none felt pain. I'm also working on a design to turn the monster farm on and off. That should help with the lag. Hopefully my redstone skills are good enough. I spent all of day 1572 installing this lighting contraption. For now it only stops spawns on one side, but that should help with lag tremendously. I don't use my spawner 24/7, so there's no reason it needs to be on. Today I wanted to see how many emeralds my massive empire could make with no raid or anything, all from auto farm. 55 emerald blocks is what I got today, pretty good. One of the things I need before I go back to the mansion is a lot of cobblestone. So today I built a pretty beefy cobblestone generator. I actually repurposed the Glasstown furnaces for this, no need to make new hoppers. Still working on the farm, wanted to put some other features in, like a cook feature if I wanted it. So today I'm testing. I'll need quite a lot of this for the mansion. But then after a good day of testing and cobblestone generation, my game crashed, so I had to do it all over again. I also mentioned that this stone is also profitable if I have the correct infrastructure. That's why I mined so much of it. Alright, one more day of cobble mining. I'm just hoping I don't crash this time. Day 1579 was another productive one. Got tons of lava to convert that cobblestone to stone. The sheep are also going to be leaving the compound today. I need lots of carpet, but don't want the lag. They won't have to move far. There's a massive field right near camp. I've got some massive plans for these sheep. Just you wait. Now you look upon the first pilgrims of Sheep City. Bask in their sheepy glow. Sheep City's already pretty hungry, so today I maxed out my wheat stock. I'm telling you right now, this is only the beginning. So now I spend every morning breeding the sheep. I just want you to keep that in mind. I also got around to sprucing up the melon people's business. No more gravel wall. I put slabs down so no more golems will spawn. A lot of value was added today. Now I had to make some profits with the melon people and their sweet new pad. Well, then I sold sheep souls at the sheep shack by the sheep shore. That was my 7th try. Wonder if you can beat me. The sheep wanted a wall. They kept saying it, so I decided to build one for them. It doesn't match, but they're dirty sheep. I don't think they can even see color. Some pillagers showed up later, and I slowly stared them down as they killed themselves upon me. It's been a while since I did a raid at the Emerald Tower, and level 1s are just fun. The hardest part was finding them and all of my little contraptions. You know, raiders in my polar bears is exactly why I built that obelisk. It took a while, but I beat the raid, and I also set up a dog platoon. There's no need for the whole dog army. Oh, and if you were wondering, I'm working on my 6th double chest full of totems. During my morning profits, I noticed a new kiddo at the melon map. You know the rules, no children! If you're wondering how I slept that night, I'd say pretty dang well. I only had level 1 hero status from the raid, so I fixed up some other things in Glasstown, and then nothing happened. I didn't do a single thing more. Listen, I know it's been a while, but now I'm on my way back to the mansion to finish some business. The minecart track takes a whole day, but you know, I can make a sandwich or something, take a poo. First things first, I'm gonna finish up the emerald trim. For now, I'm just working on the top section, which is very big, but not as big as the rest of the mansion. That only took a day, and it looks pretty nice. You know, if you're into building with emerald blocks. Now I'm changing up the top layer of the roof to be black stone, just to give it a little more color. And this is gonna be an absolutely massive job, but I'm getting rid of every single birthday candle. I got the roof done by sunset the next morning, but there's a lot more in the inside. I love this tile floor, but I'm gonna love it even more when it's nice and smooth. This is also some really rare footage of me with no totem in my left hand. I was nervous the entire time. I'm 100% done with the base floor now, and that is nice. Now this here is gonna be quite the job. There's some old cobblestone trim around the outside that I'm gonna change out to some stone brick. The hardest part was probably matching the whole design while all the way up in the air. This is a big job, but it's worth it. That looks a lot more premium. As you can see, there's a massive amount of this trim here, so for now I'm just doing the top section. I am starting to get the hang of it though. Doing it all day, I'll do that to you. I'm done with the top, at least. It looks pretty good, especially compared to what it used to be. Have any of you been wondering about the nearby swamp people? No? Well, we'll go visit them today. As you can see, these villagers live in absolute fear. Today I killed about 100 iron golems with my bare hands. And you know, it didn't even put a dent in them. There's so many! Today I'm plotting out where the Iron Golem monument will stand. You just saw there's been quite a lot of iron golems suffering throughout this whole build. I know one thing for certain, this monument's gonna use a lot of poppies. Day 1596, I built a little hole in my storage room so I can get out easily. That is, if the iron golems don't boop me. I'll tell you one thing, you definitely don't want to fall down this hole without feather falling. I kind of thought there was original plans to make the golem monument out of iron, but I don't know, I think there's something off with that. Smooth stone looks like iron, it's a fraction of the cost, and no more golems have to die. So I went with that. I guess that kind of looks like an iron golem. Yeah! Today I'm planting the poppies that this iron golem farm produced. I saved every single one. Each one represents a life cut short, a flame dying out, and profits. Today all I did was plant these flowers, and I'm not even close to done. I had to go back to my main camp to resupply and only ended up killing one of these nameless horses. This was a sad minecart trip back. Back to working on the monument day 1600. There were only a few protests of my brutality. I guarantee you, the only reason iron golems drop poppies is to make you feel bad. I don't know, do I really feel bad? I'm building this monument as more golems are dying. There was some more delicate work today making granite pavers for the monument. Ooh, that's looking good. I'm almost starting to feel bad. Today I'm just just putting on the finishing touches, so everything is up to monument standard. On the other end of the monument, overlooking the water, is an unsummoned golem. I really like this touch. This will never be perfect. I'm probably gonna find burnt out trees like this for generations. With this, the mansion renovation is now complete, at least for now. I'm gonna need a lot more stuff to truly finish, but there's always 3,000 days. Gotta say, this is one of my favorite builds so far. I just love looking at it. Today is the day that I tear down the iron farm. I said I would, didn't I? Thank you for all your work at this company. Good luck on any future endeavors. Ah, come on, you need one last little bit of tragedy to really break in that monument. With the iron farm gone, the mansion is complete, at least everything that I'm doing right now. Hey, if I ever want to work on it again, I can always take the minecart track right there. After all that reno, I had to clean out shulker boxes, chests, my inventory. It was all gross. My wood chest was supremely bad. You gotta make sure to clean your wood daily. Hello, mansion carpet. I mean, sheep. It's been a while. Today I'm scouting out for another portal near my end shack. That didn't take very long. It's not hard with coordinates. Had to take a day and mine some obsidian, and that takes a pretty long time. On the way back home, I could have flown over L-Town. I just love visiting there now. Alright, I think I did this right. Hold on. Where am I? I've been here before. There's fire. I tried again the next day and was off again. What am I doing wrong here? Alright, 1609. I wired it up right. Got another portal to the end. Then I did some end exploring. It's pretty easy when you have an elytra. Doing some horse breeding day 1610. Don't know if I told you that, but I've been doing that low-key the whole time. Every morning I go and breed the horses, and any that don't meet my standards get dealt with. Alright, bud, let's see if you pass the test. Ooh, that's a maybe. Today you live. I keep the absolutely best horses in Chief's old stable and breed them to try to make a better one. Anyway, that's just one of the many chores on the compound. Still breeding horses, none rivaled my steed. Having some fun with it. Also, bred sheep. Getting a lot of sheep, though. Look at that. You're probably wondering how I tell if I have too many sheep. Well, I play a little game called Let's See Who Can Dodge This Arrow. If the arrow hits a sheep, then I have too many. But it looks like I'm still good. Today I wanted to build a sheep trapping room. Here's the thing about a sheep trapping room, though. It doesn't really have to exist. I should have just used the lead. My design never worked. After realizing that, I decided to work on my sheep containment chambers. These will need redstone. It may be made out of dirt, but it works. After another day of touch-ups, the pen was done. Do you see where I'm going with this? I'm gonna try to color coat some sheep. I've always wanted something like that. Construction was going good on day 1616. I got the red and the black pens done. I'm not gonna do every color, but I will do the rainbow. That should get me pretty far. There was a mountain in the way, but of course, I'm very powerful, so that was no issue. Did a lot of good work today. Slept well. I got done with the rainbow portion today. Still have to change up the delivery system. I want to turn on all the pens with one button, and I want all the wool to go to one place. Shouldn't be too bad. So today was some redstone wiring. I did pretty well because no comparators were involved. With the press of a single button, all of the pens will push the sheep into the corner. Still gotta make what happens in that corner though. But now the time has come. I've gotta actually learn how the comparator works. Still not totally sure, but I think I'll manage. I'm basically just building what I got near my monster farm in every sheep pen. This way, water can still push wool to one spot, but baby sheep don't get eaten in the process. All of the wool will output to this area, which will have water flowing through it for a nice clean collection. Now I'm grabbing sheep just using the wheat method. I have so many, if some get lost, it doesn't really matter. I got them all in today without any fancy sheep abduction system. Today I will be purifying the sheep. Oh, are those some white babies I see? Some of the colors have low sheep stock, but I can always breed them, and then all the babies will be the same color. The purple sheep are definitely the most in danger. Today is the first day that the farm works, and it's awesome. Or it would be if I remembered to install the water down here. I'm out of wheat too and gotta do a heck of a lot of breeding. The only problem the system seems to run into is the unending hunger of the Minecraft sheep. There's a definite food shortage in the bigger pens, but I think I can fix this. Today I'm expanding the grass injectors. Hopefully that will help. By the way, sheep, it's not like they die from starvation, it just hurts my wool stock. But now the whole system's functional. Rainbow wool and occasionally mutton. I tried to make an automatic element to the farm today. Didn't really work, but I'm not that great, so you know, didn't expect it to. Anyway, adding more colors is just another reason to do 3,000 days. Now I have an idea and I need a volunteer. I set out to make an auto wool farm today, and somehow it actually worked. So I'm gonna leave this guy going, see how much it makes me. I can always scale it up. My sheep are always so happy to see me in the morning. It's such fun. And you know, it hasn't taken long. Not too many harvests, and I got some pretty good wool of different colors. I also got a new top horse today. This thing's a monster. He made a bunch of horses that looked pretty good yesterday into horses that are totally worthless now. Now that the sheep are more or less complete, I'm gonna go out in search of some horses. There's a lot of colors I don't have, and I'm sick of gray horses. Found a black one today, that'll work. I was out looking for horses day 1632, but found a buried treasure map. I found it pretty quick, and it was absolutely bursting. I really need to get name tags for these horses so I don't accidentally kill the wrong one. You're not a horse. What are you doing on my land? Come here. I'm going to the mansion today. Good thing I built these rails. You can definitely tell I was pooping, because when the track stopped, I wasn't moving. I'm here to grab Raw Dolphin. He's very fast and has a ton of health. Raw Dolphin's actually got the most health out of any of my horses, and with his speed, he's a pretty good breeding partner. My quest is to eventually get the greatest horse in the game, but horse breeding sucks, so it's probably going to take a while. Do not sleep on wild horses. Sometimes you find them and they are just magnificent. This one's fast, has almost as much health as Raw Dolphin and jumps like a Chad. He's my new top boy. Give me that diamond armor, trash. You don't deserve it. After a little horse breeding in the morning, I realized I probably have to set a pen up for these guys. They're getting a little numerous. And you know, it's getting a little tiresome killing all the horses that can't jump on this glass block. Horses live in barns. Barns are red. There's redwood in the nether, so I went there. I'm not sure how big it's gonna be, so I grabbed as much as I could. I know a perfect spot, not too far, especially for a horse. Barn raising's honest work, but it's gotta be done. Also, don't want my horses falling in this dark abyss now. Construction's coming along pretty good. I mean, it's a barn. It's not the biggest or most beautiful, but it's mine, and you can shove it. Today I'm roofing in the hot sun. It's a lot of work, but at least I'm my own boss. I never give myself a day off, bro. I'm the worst. Should only be one more day of building here, and then I'm done. Well, almost done. Gotta light it up so it's not a monster farm anymore. With construction finally complete, I can start moving my horses over the farm. Today I can move about one at a time. For now, all the horses are just chilling, but eventually I want different pens for each color. Black horses behind the black stone, white behind the birch. It's all got a system. By the end of day 1645, all the horses were in. You might notice the nice golden area for my two top boys. Now I'll spend my days breeding my two best horses until maybe I get a better one. This is a really nice area for testing the overall speed of the horses, and I also built a little jump station so I can test the jumps. My top horse can jump 4 blocks, which is just insane. Today I had an idea for what I could do with all the horses that, you know, don't need to live. Horses occupy different blocks than other animals, so I have to build something a little special. Today was another day of messing around with sentient life in redstone, and I think I'm getting somewhere. But now construction can finally begin on what I'll be calling the glue factory. Just telling you right now, if you like horses, you're not gonna like this one. You should probably skip ahead a little bit. Today I'm gonna go over how it works for those strong-willed enough. Get a couple horses and push them in a pit. Alright, now there's a bunch of horses down here. Good. Time to breed. I click a button and water pushes only the baby horses through a small hole. Then they grow up and get turned into leather. Simple. Today I fixed my old horse pen. There's no need for it. They're in a better place. And that place is the glue factory. Still looking for new horses and erasing those that don't meet my standards. I found one. He's terrible, but I don't have his color. Took all day to go back on the spruce road. Just slow. Today I found some horses with decent health, but none worth saving. Whatever, got some mighty fine horse leather, makes some nice item frames. Not gonna lie, looking for horses is pretty fun. Gives me a chance to explore the world. Should have been more efficient though, could have held a big map the whole time. I was in the process of carefully selecting horses today, and after I killed this one, my saddle disappeared. That forced me to return home, so I worked in the glue factory. I'm back in the nether trying to get an achievement here. Gotta trade with some pigmen. And it took all day to figure out I have to take my gold helmet off first before I get the achievement. Now today I'm trying to breed some of these nether pigs. Hoglins? Hogsins? I don't know. It was an awful experience that I really don't recommend doing ever. You can definitely tell I'm achievement hunting. Today I bred a donkey and a horse. Oh, look at that, an absolute abomination. I'm still in the nether at a blackstone fortress looking for the boss. The new champions of these fortresses were just released, and I set out to kill one. Hey, this chest has enchanted diamond armor. Gross, don't need that. Hey, look, I found one, and he's in the perfect position to cheese. I also had to kill a whole nether's worth of zombie pigmen when I attacked one. While I was out, I hit some more fortresses. They've got great loot, and I'm still looking for pig step. Didn't find it, and I need more money, so it's time for another raid. The raids are not difficult. Today I beat it with my shovel, because I can. They are vermin. All of them. I think I've done this enough times. You know what happens after a raid. This is a level 5 raid, so a lot of the melon men will buy crops at 1 emerald apiece. I made an enormous amount of money today. It's just absolute efficiency. But you gotta know I'm spending day 1666 in the nether. Today I have to get one of my favorite pigs through another portal into the overworld. Problem is, they're afraid of nether portals because the developers like to mess with us. The solution, of course, is just to drag him in. Then it turned into a zombie version, and I killed it for an achievement. I also have to kill Uncle Wilbur today for the same achievement. I haven't fought the Wither since I got my upgraded armor. Didn't matter anyway, because I never got hit. This beacon I put in a shulker box so I can carry it with me at all times should I ever need it. I got 2 monsters left to kill before I finish the achievement of killing all the monsters, and I'm really not sure which ones they are. So I spent most of today checking through my stats and Googling. One of them is an endermite, and they'll spawn every now and then when you use an ender pearl. Got one here and killed it. Weirdly, the last monster I have to kill is the ender dragon, so I got ready for that tomorrow. You know, I might be uber powerful, but I'm still going with the pumpkin on the head method. It's just safer. For the final strike, I took my helmet off. Had to make sure to hit that 360 no-scope. Well, that was a fun day. However, the voices in my head told me to seek more violence the next day. I couldn't seem to get bad omens, so I flew back home. I'll try again tomorrow. So day 1672 was spent squashing insects. Tell you the truth, I'm trying to move past murder for money. This raid is for some crossbows. I know the pillagers have them, and I thought this might be a good way to go about getting the best one. It was not, which is weird, because violence is normally the answer to everything. So now I'm in New Glass Town trying to get the right books. Chill, bro. I didn't touch no one this time. And there it is. Piercing 4. I've got the best crossbow crossbow enchantment. This makes it shoot through multiple enemies, which also makes it banned in California. Of course, I am going after an achievement, but as you can see, today is just really messed up. The achievement is to kill 5 different monsters with 1 crossbow shot. Good thing I have a ton of dogs. The catch is they have to be 5 different creatures. I should have got it here, but the Mushroom lived. Well, that's okay, Mr. Mushroom. I like you the best. The gang's all back in for another try the next day. Let's see what happens. They all took damage, but still the sheep in the 4th position lived. Today I tried a different approach with baby animals and wasn't recording, which is probably a good thing. I'm still trying the next day though. Looks like you're gonna have to watch this. You know, the worst thing about this is every time you do it, it just makes such an awful sound. Still trying today, this time damaging the animals before putting them in a cage. That was 100% the key to this achievement. Got it easy. I immediately had to pay my respects to the fallen animals. I won't touch this crossbow or sword ever again. And then, yeah, it was time. Goodbye, Skyrail. I want something like this, but I don't want it to be this ugly. I'll think of something. I'm creative. I didn't do anything day 1682, mental health day on the compound. I made some profits day 1683, but you know, not much else. Call it a weekend. But today it's time to fix the orphanage. Again, it is straight up disgusting in here. I don't know how it got this bad. This is a fun demo day though. Still working on it. Gonna go with crimson floors. Might be interesting. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. At least it's all 1 level. This whole project went a lot slower because I had to deal with the villagers inside. I didn't want to get rid of them. Now I'm done with the bottom floor. This looks a lot better. Still needs some landscaping though. This rock should be grass. I also tore down the villager infector. Definitely not building another one. I'm working on the 2nd floor today. If they want to escape, they should take their opportunity. And now they're trapped forever. Nice try, guys. I really don't want many villagers up here. It's gonna be pretty sustainable. Don't want golems. Now that everything's more or less safe, it's time to work on the secret element to the orphanage. Oh yeah, new infector, and this one's gonna be clean. Anytime you build something underground, there's always a lot of carving involved. Good thing I'm epically powerful. I'm also epically thoughtful. Took some time to put the windows in today. Now it's day 1690. Unfortunately, I'm not ready for breeding. Before I do breeding, I have to set up a mysterious pin in my backyard. There's also more carving, but remember, this was a big job. Still out here digging day 1691, and I had to do it twice because the game crashed. But today it is functional, at least on the villager side of things. Now I just have to add on a zombie component, and it should be good. Of course, this just means more digging. I'm gonna repurpose the head factory to get zombies easy. Shouldn't be that hard of a fix. Day 1694, there was a lot of dirt digging and dirt placing. Good thing I have this conduit. It should work now, though. Like, in theory, it's done. I had to wait until nighttime to truly test it, so today I made a more accessible staircase for the villagers. Getting the villagers in is incredibly easy and safe. It's not perfect. I have to follow the zombie in or he'll despawn, but I can live with that. But at the end of the day, it works. Nice little pet for curing zombie villagers, and it's all underground. Grabbing another zombie the next night, no one knows why, because it's all underground. I'm wondering if I keep curing this farmer, if the prices will get better, and I'm trying that out today. The price didn't change when I cured him the 2nd time, but I could be doing something wrong. I figured I'd try again. I have so many golden apples. I gotta wait for the infection to cure though, so during the daytime I set up a new area for my bees. I've never been a bee expert, but this should work. For whatever reason, the villager trades got better with this round of antibiotics. So now that I've proven that theory, I want to take this as far as it'll go. By day 1699, 3 carrots equaled 1 emerald. Not bad. Should be perfect with 1 more infection. I'm glad I built this room. Now he's perfect. 1 carrot equals 1 emerald, and he's gonna live with the melon men. Now I'm gonna try 2 at once, see if that's even possible. Got 2 Fletchers here. By the sounds of those moans, it is possible, and I'm sure I can get many more. Oh yeah, this orphanage is gonna be so profitable. I mean, charitable. I put them all in little boats, so if one turns before the other, they don't kill each other. Ooh, and this guy's got nice trades. 1 stick for an emerald. So I made a little home for him. I'm thinking I'm gonna fit like 5 tops in this thing. Building this entire system has really streamlined the whole process, so getting 3 more shouldn't be that bad. There they are. It was easy, like I said. Later, I did some roofing on the Fletcher facility while I waited for the infection to set in. I am purposely making the vaccine have more doses to make more profits. More roofing in the daytime. It's one of my least favorite things because, you know, I'm just not very good at it. The old orphanage was quite an eyesore. This one ain't as bad, but, you know, it's still an orphanage. Fletchers are done today, so now I have 5 of them that'll buy sticks for 1 emerald apiece. That's awesome. Consider the fact that I can produce sticks automatically and... Oh, you gotta know I made stonks the next day. Melons, sticks, even flint. And you know, no one had to die. I mean, some people were infected, but no one died. It's getting to the point where I can pretty much do this every day, selling things for way less than they should be. It could always get better though, and I have quite the idea. But I have to wait for these villagers to age up before I can do anything. They are small and puny, and child labor is outlawed in these lands. 1 more day should do it. Most of today was spent AFK just looking at my land. Alright, got some stonemasons here. Hopefully I can get them to buy rocks for 1 emerald apiece. The game crashed hard though, so that day was pretty much deleted from history. I was working on the living quarters the next day when the game crashed again. again. My dad works at Minecraft though, and he was able to fix it, so I got some good work done today. 5 at once, bro. I'm going for it. I don't even care. That's probably why it kept crashing, but we'll never know for sure. I know it's a little confusing with all the crashes, but I'm finishing up the Stonecutter's base today. Please report if you are feeling fever or shaking before entering the compound. I made absolutely ludicrous profits the next day from all of my different villagers. But no, I can't spy you, Tenny. I'm kind of short. Day 1717, I'm working on some auto bamboo farm improvements to increase my overall profits. It needs bones though, so I farmed them ethically the next day. Now it's an auto super stick farm if I have the bones for it. Though I don't have many bones left, I wasted most of them on my auto kelp farm. Just more profits the next day. It was a good one. With all this expansion, the compound's looking quite the mess, so today I'm cleaning it up. Yeah, you might be sad to hear it, but today the farm will be no more. You know, I can't even remember the last time I farmed something here. I pretty much always use my auto farmer. I did the farm first because of all the old stuff. It's probably the thing I have the most attachment to. But after placing in a lot of dirt today, I've got a lot more land, which I'm happy with. And with that done, I can move on to the things that I care almost nothing for. Now it's trash day on the compound. There was quite a lot from the farm. For now, I decided to tear down my conduit. I was on the fence about it, but I can always rebuild. I love the map too, but on redstone and lapis, that's just ugly and poor and gross. I just realized how much of a nightmare this is going to be to reassemble. I put it together like a puzzle on the floor. It was actually kind of fun. The middle was obviously pretty easy to do, but the sides were another issue. This floor map's a great addition. I'm in love. Obviously, the room to go around the map is very lavish, but it still needs more trim work. Eventually, I want the whole basement to look this way, but I had to have a good starting point. And that's what I'm doing today, at least partly. Some more emerald walls. The treasure room definitely still needs it though. I also put up a new interior emerald wall that I really like the look of. Got it all gutted, gotta think of a design, but I don't want to go with emeralds. I really love the green terracotta design of the old front lawn, and I think I'm gonna go with something similar. Yeah, a little green, little lime. I think this is gonna look nice. It does look nice. I need more lime cotta, better lights, but it's getting there. Oh, that looks miles better than cobblestone. Today was a day of planning and mathematics. I want to get perfect beacon coverage, and I mean perfect. They were all pretty close, just had to move the beacons a couple of blocks, and only 2 cats drowned in the process. There was a second day of moving beacons. These things have a lot more blocks than you might expect. This one kind of bumps into the orphanage, but like just barely, they won't even notice. This beacon encroached upon the library pretty bad, but now I have perfectly symmetrical beacon coverage. There is now a perfect 100 by 100 block area centered directly on my emerald tower that I basically can't die in. However, there is still more to do. You know, I don't really need a sugarcane farm. I can always make an industrial auto one. Wow. Zombies haven't spawned on the compound in generations. Well, this is a setback. My Fletchers have been infected again, this time not by my own intention. I'll cure them later. I got too much to do. They'll be fine. I gotta place dirt today. All of the dirt. I have nothing planned for this section of land. Don't suggest anything in the comments. No one tells me what to do. Now it's time for some delicate work. Day 1739. I gotta move the dragon totem. I just moved it. Used the exact blocks in the exact same style. I also cured the Fletcher friends today. Now with the Fletchers fixed, I made some easy profits and then walked around camp thinking of what to do next. Now I'm adding some finer details to the tower. I have enough emeralds. I'm still debating whether or not to fill in all the corners all the way up. I'm not sure. Day 1742, I changed up the Tim monument. I think it's better simple. He was simple. I also finally got rid of all of the sky rails. Some of it's been up here the whole time. It took all day, that's why I've been putting it off. Took another day just to get all the little pieces, but now it's finally done. These here, these are the best days. The ones where all I do is place emerald blocks. Hey, you can kind of start to see it now. I got the front done. Oh man, don't you just love the eternal quest for more money? I had some good earnings, and now the third corner's going up. It's really starting to look good, but it was a long day today, so I didn't check it out. Just went straight to bed. I was able to finish up the emeralds on day 1747, but then I wasn't recording on the day I had finished, and I never really got a good look at it. I'll get a good view of it eventually. I never go too long without admiring my possessions. No, tonight I'm in the process of getting more stonemasons. They were wickedly profitable. Stonemasons are going in the background, and I'm placing more emerald blocks. It's my favorite. I'm wondering if you can see where I'm going with this. Do you happen to have my notable vision? Regardless of what you think I'm building, I bet you know I need more emeralds, so I've added 4 more stonemasons today. All of them by stone for 1 emerald apiece. It is truly amazing. Today was another fantastic day of money making, so I got to continue my emerald line through the compound. I ran out of emeralds, but I'll get more tomorrow. I had to clear out some land today. It was near my emerald perimeter. Oh, and here you kind of get a good look at the tower. I like it a lot. I admire it often. Today was another day of profits, but some of the stonemasons started demanding more for the rocks. I mean, I still made money. I can sell them granite, clay, diorite, anything pretty much. I then took a day and chilled out to get the villager trades back down. Good thing they also don't move down if you kill the wandering trader. I'm still moving so much earth daily, especially near the industrial side. I've neglected that area. Emerald perimeter construction will not be stopped. It really won't be stopped. Today I made 1,315 emeralds with just the stone cutters. Today I went out looking for clay. It's super profitable and I hate tearing up my compound. I was just mining for clay when I unearthed a nightmare. I don't need a spider spawner. I don't know how to work a spider spawner, but I took a picture of the coordinates and I can always come back to it. I'm getting pretty rich. Day 1759, I had an extra emerald in my pocket, so I threw it on the floor. I'm also taking all that industrial material dirt and putting it to good use. Again, don't even begin to tell me what to put here. This is my land. I make the laws. Looks like it's gonna be 2 days of placing dirt. This section is bigger than the last. I lied, it's gonna be 3 days. How dirty of me. For real this time, last day of dirting, but as you can see, I went pretty far. I've got a big brown spot on my land now, though. Ugh. Day 1762, I built a simple sugarcane farm. I always wait to build these things until it's the absolute last minute. Good thing it only took a day. Going down to the emerald basement, day 1763. Gonna renovate this room. Used to be my old nether portal, then turned into my bulk storage. It needs to die. So of course, there was a lot of digging and emerald placing, but we're getting somewhere. This room is gonna replace my farm and take up a fraction of the space. It looks a lot nicer too, and I'll always have a good spot to keep my hoe in place. I hooked up an auto farmer in the back. That's just a better way to do it if you're rich. Day 1765, I set out to prove that I'm stronger than this mountain. It's on my land, so I can power mine the entire thing. And remember, all of these blocks are worth 1 emerald apiece. Not gonna lie, it was pretty satisfying just absolutely carving through the whole thing. Day 1767, my Unbreaking 3 netherite pickaxe was like, Dad, no! So I fixed him right back up with the stone I've been cutting this whole time. I'm getting to the chunkiest part of the mountain now, but that's good because it's stone dense. I can start to see the bottom. I'm getting close. So close. I've done it. The mountain is clear, at least to my emerald perimeter. I couldn't stop looking at it. So today I'm finishing up the emerald perimeter. If you haven't guessed by now, if I stand inside of it, I get perfect beacon coverage. I've always wanted a visual marker for where my uber powers lie, and now I have one. It's magnificent. It also looks pretty nice on the map. I'm thinking about framing it with blackstone. Finally, I'm getting rid of this thing. It was just such an eyesore, waste of redstone, powered rails. I made a big mess, but it only took a day. I can live with that. I had almost 200 enchanting levels, so today I decided to spend them on probably the best flint and steel in the game. Had to burn up some trees near the perimeter. Thought I'd do it in style. I did some inventory today. There's a lot of stone. Gotta see what I have. And after some quick math, I figured out that once all sold, these chests will be worth 18,000 emeralds. Yeah, it was quite a job just moving that stuff. Look at all that dirt that's just going to waste. But now it's time to sell it off. A mountain's worth of material. I couldn't even count how many emeralds I got today, and no one got hurt except the mountain. For once, I have a plan for something in this space, but not on top. I want to put it under the ground. So yeah, looks like we're back to digging. Isn't it fun? You know, it's been a while since I did any spelunking, and I gotta say, having netherite tools and armor made it pretty easy. You can never be too careful though. Even with the best stuff in the game, creepers are still gonna creep up on you. So now the hole I was carving is done, I'm gonna try to put a creeper farm in it. I've never built one before, but it would be nice to have access to more gunpowder. And the monster farm, well, you know, it's not the prettiest. Many brave cats will work for me down here, hopefully for stacks of gunpowder. I'm full well expecting it to be less efficient because it's underground, but I can always build an above ground section, so there's that. The creeper pots are stackable, so today I'm just building the collection chamber so I can get this thing working, hopefully. Again, I've never built one of these things before, but Google will get me through it. So now my days are pretty regular. I start by breeding some cats, and then I add the cats to the new layer of creeper farm. Honestly, the cats are the hardest part. The construction process ain't that difficult. One thing I will say is this build takes a ton of wood. I burnt through my stocks insanely quickly. You can tell because all the layers are just different types of trapdoors that I happen to have wood for. I also want to point out that building this thing would have been a lot harder if I didn't have perfect beacon coverage the entire time. Jump Boost 2 was clutch. I'm still working on it though. The bottom layers are technically functional, but haven't produced much. I'm a little worried. As you can see, it does work. It's just not as fast as I'd like it to be. Again, this is probably an issue of the whole thing being underground, or there's some nearby caves that I haven't explored yet. Either way, I want to get it done before I start trying to boost it by other means. The only thing holding me back at this point is cats. I don't like breeding a lot of them because they are a disease. Except Binks though. Binks is the man. I didn't want to breed him with the lowly peasant cats, but I need his help. I need more. Hello, little one. Your blood is royal. I thought I would have enough wood, but I totally ran out. Time for some more deforestation. You know, maybe if whenever I needed to clear trees, I actually chopped instead of burned, I'd have more wood, but whatever. I got enough wood to finish the spawner today. I have a netherite axe. What did you expect? You can tell the spawner's starting to get big by the number of meows you hear when you're near it. Or you could just look at it from this angle and you can definitely tell that it's very large. I'm getting close to the top though. A few more days, I should be done. Today I worked on the farm as well as cleaned up some of the imperfections on the side of the mountain. They were bothering me. And now the final layer is going in. After today, I'll be done. I'm still gonna have to spend some time cleaning it all up because I still want it completely underground. I had to move ladders, build some tunnels. There was still a good amount of work. Oh yeah, still gotta breed some discount Binkses. It needs cats. I wasn't recording for most of day 1795. As you can tell, the breeding never stopped. The creeper farm's finished. It was on the previous day, which I wasn't recording. But today, I'm going into the caves to light them all up. There were a surprising amount of caves, even a zombie spawner, which of course is gonna hurt my efficiency. And now that I think about it, there's also a lot of land I have to torch up to really make this creeper farm work well. I wanted to hit the caves first, though. Some of them I got beacon powers in, and that's just fun. This has me looking forward to the Caves and Cliffs update that's coming out soon. Of course, you know me playing that in 3,000 days. Well, I've been in the ground for 3 days, but it's been very productive. Got tons of stuff lit up. I also got the last of Binks's family in, so now the creeper farm is complete. Totally underground and totally notable. So now I'm lighting up the above ground section to give myself even better creeper spawns. Lit up land is also nicer to look at, especially at night, so it serves two purposes. Today's gonna be kind of a sad day. I'm gonna dismantle this monster farm. For now, I'm just putting torches in it, so nothing spawns here. I'm not gonna destroy the whole thing. Cause hey, if the creeper farm doesn't work out, at least I can always use this thing, but not if I tear it down. And look at that, it seems to be working, and pretty well. That's auto gunpowder for you. I try not to AFK in this series, but I took the rest of the day off to check on my creeper farm's production and also a break for myself. But hey, I got a rack and a half, not bad. Day 1802, I tore down the walls of oppression and put up more walls of oppression. But these are brick. I bought them with money, so they're better. During wall construction, had to move the old aquarium and didn't waste much time. I'm gonna miss my pufferfish, but it's so hard to keep them alive when you don't feed them. I'm almost done walling now, but I like walling, so you know, these are some of the best days. Now my land is more of a square, but there's still a lot of work to do down there. Like lighting, can't have creepers creeping me, even though they wouldn't kill me anyway. I'd like to make it so nothing could ever physically spawn here ever again. That'd be nice. You can do it with birthday candles, but I'm a rich man, I can afford to place in more glowstone the next day on my chunks and chunks of property. But then I ran out and my guy doesn't sell me nearly enough. So I went to the nether and farmed up some glowstone. I'm an independent woman and don't need no man. Now I have enough glowstone to finish up my estate. My property value is already increasing. And now I'm done, at least with that, because you're never really done. Oh, it looks great, and I'm pretty sure nothing will spawn here. Not that that matters, I'm always strapped. Just a few more lanterns to make sure, though. You can never be too careful. Life is fragile.
Yes, creepers. So fragile.
At this point, none of this is for survival. It's all vanity all the time. Yeah, I guess that looks good. I just can't stop staring at those torches. Just some handyman work for the Fletchers today. Gotta move a door. They didn't even tip, bro, and I did a good job. The nether portal kind of be looking a little Uggs. Move it. I don't want to move it because I don't want to make a new nether hub, so I'm just going to bury it like a mental illness. I used crying obsidian, not really even sure what it's for. I'm building a spiral staircase today. I don't have a permit, so it's very unsafe. I had a lot of blackstone, which is kind of like a pay-to-win way to make it look nice. Also, real smart play here. Put in more of a service nether portal behind it. I move a lot of villagers. This was a necessity. Say what you will about my building, but that's better than a random nether portal jutting out of the ground. It's a work in progress. Underground still needs a lot of love, but now I think we're just about there. Gotta get rid of these torches, though. You know, the butcher and auto kelp farm are pretty ugly and don't make me much money. Do they really have to be here? Thank you, Butcher. I'm sorry that you did not die more quickly. However, then the game crashed and he was resurrected. He'll live on in the swamp town. I hope they're not too racist to him. Here I'm setting up a dedicated rail system for my new service nether portal. It'll spit out right where the butcher used to run a small business. It's functional now. Gotta build something nice for it tomorrow. Oh wow, it's tomorrow. I've kind of been expecting not to wake up one of these days, but I'm still here. I'm gonna put up a shed. Shouldn't be too difficult. I've built a drown farm. Yeah, not terrible. That's all I really wanted. Something just to cover that track. All right, turtles, it's time to move you today. Let's have one last breathe. I've been meaning to take out my lava trap by the monster farm for a while now. I've moved past the need for lava traps, at least on my main compound. Turtle pen's also gone, feeling real roomy in here. Well, I guess not roomy enough. Today I've got to flip the door on the monster farm. That didn't take but a day. It's made of cobblestone. Maybe one day I'll get rid of it because it's become sort of a mess, but for now it stays. Especially since I cleaned up the wall so it's not as intrusive as it was. I'm doing it. I'm tearing down the mine. A lot of memories down there. I don't know, look at this thing. It's got glass in it. I can make a better one. For now, I'm just using the reclaimed nether brick to build a path through the wall. You know, that's a little nicer than a lava death trap staircase. Today I'm gonna try to trim out some land around the library. Moving this beacon caused more problems. Burying it was of course what I went to first, and you know, it came out okay. It'll look better when grass grows. It is on the industrial side. And would you look at that? The sun is rising on 5 years in hardcore Minecraft. Of course, you know I need cake, so I went to the totally functional and not broken at all cake factory. Then I built the 5-year anniversary garden. Nice little space where I can reflect on my time here. Also, that is 5 diamond blocks, big flex. Now I'm gonna take a little break from home reno and have an adventure. So I'm flying through the nether looking for an ocean monument. Found one here, but it's kind of far. I can do better. I found one the next day that was a little bit closer, only about 10,000 blocks away. 10,000 blocks north. It's convenient. I can use the mansion tunnel. So building a rail system to this ocean monument wasn't that difficult. Most of the construction has already been done. And productivity always goes through the roof when you build with netherrack. Obviously, this looks pretty dangerous, but I've got a fire potion. Even if I fall, I'm okay. Of course, I didn't fall. Otherwise, this would be 1,829 days instead of 2,000 days. Wasn't recording for 1830, mostly just fixing fixed up my tools, I did a lot of construction. And now I'm going to the end. This is all for achievement hunting. There's one more secret achievement that I've yet to get. And for it, I'll need this shulker, but back in my dimension. So now I have to build a minecart track through the void. I hate building anything in these parts. And after a full day of carefully laying ender cheese, I'm not even close. Got at least the blocks done today, connected the end fortress to where I fought the ender dragon. Huh, I say today like I'm not in a timeless void. Now it's time to place the rails. There's about 2,000 of them. Hopefully I don't have to make another iron farm. The ender people sort of got in the way, but I tried to just work around them. Alright, rails are done, just gotta ride it to make sure it's perfect. It was, didn't miss a rail. So now as you can see, I'm trying my best to get a shulker to ride this rail, but they're a little slippery. I never once thought that getting a shulker back to my land would be easy, but I never thought it would be this difficult. I'm just telling you right now, getting a shulker in that portal was sort of a struggle, but I find it entertaining. Take two, and it seems that I've picked up an enderman, got the shulker in the portal, and I'm really not sure what to do next. I wasn't recording, and it didn't work. Did you expect it to? So getting the shulker into the portal isn't the hard part, it's getting them to pass over into the next dimension. I was fairly certain I did everything right today, and the shulker looked like he went through the portal, but of course he didn't spawn on the other end. Kinda strange. What's disheartening is that's only step one. Like, there's so many other areas this could go wrong. At least I had fun riding the rails a bunch. Thanks, Iron Golems. Getting the shulkers is probably the easiest part, so long as you have a 2,000 block long minecart track. It's this part that's hanging me up. I took dumb physics, not AP. By this point, I had watched quite a lot of Minecraft tutorials on how to do this, and my patience was running thin. This time, I was pushing him in with a piston, and it was pissing me off. There should be, like, 3 of them right here. I don't know what's up. They could be underground, though, so I'm gonna have to explore this whole cave system. Ooh, emeralds. I thought I heard shulkers, but they were so quiet, it could have just been my insanity. Oh, hey, look at that. One spawned, like, right outside my front door. Probably should have checked there first. First thing I did is made a whole set of diamond armor without thorns. Don't want this guy killing himself on me. I had librarians and a ton of levels, so it's a perfect new set of diamond armor, just without thorns. Now that he won't kill himself because I'm too powerful, it's time to put the shulker in the nether. And on my first attempt, I gotta say it looked promising. Not a perfect placement, but I can work with this. I was being extra cautious, made sure that this part should work. And when he went in the boat easy like that, I was feeling real hopeful. Here, I'm just trying to get him in the minecart. He got in, but went the wrong way. Now the shulker's stuck on the other end of the nether, and I can't get him out of his cart. I really tried too. There's a lot of work in that guy. Good news is there's another in my basement. Bad news is he's on my map. He may have just desecrated the sanctity of my home, but he's part of the last achievement I needed. This time I couldn't even find him. Couldn't hear him, couldn't see him, no shulker. And while trying to get another day 1848, nothing really seemed to go my way. This shulker had an ender hobo, and I carefully disposed of it. But then I think I nudged the boat into the direction of the void. Some say he's still falling. Can we get an F in the chat? Somehow it looks like it's actually gonna work day 1850. I've got a shulker. Got the shulker, and this might sound crazy, but I think I'm gonna take him through the overworld. Though I should have known, traveling 10,000 blocks with a shulker in my boat was gonna be difficult. I could hardly get out of my compound. Though by nightfall I was on the open sea, as hopeful as I had been. Most of the journey is over ocean, and it's really not bad. Of course, you're never gonna get a clean stretch of water wherever you have to go, so I had to make some adjustments. And it's just so easy to navigate when you're constantly getting shot up in the air. By day 1854, though, we were on our way. A couple thousand blocks to go. I was glad sleeping in the dirt gets old fast. Sadly, during canal construction, I was pushed into a corner and my shulker died. What a waste! Yeah, there's always tomorrow, unless I jump off my tower. I've decided now that I'm gonna make the canal alone first, just to make sure the shulkers can get through. I don't trust the nether. I'm going through the overworld if it kills me. After a long day of construction, I was where the monument should be. Turns out I mixed up the negative and positive coordinates, so I built a canal to nowhere. And it took a whole day to fly back, because I'm 10,000 blocks away. Also had to take another day to prepare, because basically everything I've already done is useless. And it's not the first time I've wasted a week or two. You remember the Birch Road? For sure this time, the canal that I am building will end up at the Ocean Monument. I double-checked. One thing I'll say is I really can't imagine doing any of this without netherite tools. This cow fell in, and I spared him. Still just working hard. Day 1862, I carved through a mountain. What kills me is I know the shulker ain't gonna appreciate any of this. Biggest event day 1863 was I dropped my pickaxe into a cave. Thankfully, it didn't drop too far. At least I got a little excitement today. This canal really has a lot more mountains than the last. All I really have is footage of me carving. I found a nice town. It's way too far away and not made of emeralds. Now, if my calculations are correct, and they almost always are, the canal should now be complete. Hopefully, this turns out okay. It's been a lot of work just getting here, but at least now I can fly back home through the nether, which doesn't take too long. I got home, fixed up my tools, and made my ocean canal access much better. It's nothing crazy, just some pistons to help me get through the emerald perimeter better. Alright, back to grabbing shulkers. I truly have no confidence in myself. Alright, I think this one's gonna go through, and that's good because I'm running low on shulkers. My game crashed though, so I had to do everything over again. This is just so much fun. Got the shulker in the portal, but he wasn't at my house. I guess there's always tomorrow. But yes, day 1869 59, the shulker fit himself into my deep black hole. Why's it always gotta be so hard? I had to take basically an entire day just getting this guy out of my basement. This isn't even worth it. But I did it, and tomorrow we adventure. Most of day 1871 was spent on the ocean canal that I built during 100 days. But really, the rest of this journey's already been planned out for me. Shouldn't be too tough. I already worked really hard to make it so. As long as you paddle fast enough, the shulker can't break the boat. Get out of my way, Cal. This is important. Luckily, most of today was over the open sea, the easiest part of the journey. And at the end of a long day 1873, I saw my island. It's done. I quickly glassed up the shulker so he wouldn't escape or shoot me. As you can see, it's pretty annoying. A lot of work went into getting this thing here, and it's only a fraction of this achievement. I'm trying to get the achievement, How Did We Get Here, which is a secret achievement and very, very difficult. To get it, I have to have every effect applied at the same time, like levitate, wither, mining fatigue, and nausea. It's a doozy. Mining fatigue is actually the reason I have to be near this ocean monument in the first place. There's 3 Elder Guardians inside, and I'm gonna try to steal one to get some easy mining fatigue. Yeah, you heard me right. I've got to move this chunker outside of here. It's gonna be a job. Sure, it's dangerous, but like everything else in this series, I was slow and methodical about the whole process. Today, I'm widening the staircase, so when I send the Guardian through, he doesn't get moited. And by day 1878, I'm pretty sure the structure's good. Just gotta get the rails in. Well, I had to take a day and go back home first. Remember, I'm 10,000 blocks away. Alright, setting up the rails today. Building all of this has been real tough with mining fatigue. Why they allow entities like this to go in minecarts, I'll never know. It just doesn't look right. And with some friendly nudges. He's out, and he's mine! Well, that was kind of fun, I guess, now that I have him here. Got that white stuff on tap day 1881. It'll help with the mining fatigue. Also gotta build a nice little home for my feisty friend. Took all of day 1882 finding some dolphins. I need these too. These are notoriously hard to keep alive, but I'm gonna do my best. Would you look at that? He's already decided to defy me. Really nice thing about this island is if I ever need to go back home, there's a minecart track through the nether. Had to grab some conduit stuff. It's on the list too. After quickly putting in a conduit, I went back home through the minecart track and brewed potions all day. I need a ton. Also ate a pufferfish because I'm fancy. Just more brewing the good, 1885. Day 1886, I now possess the skill to give myself blindness. How powerful I have become. My cats were very proud of me. I'm building a potion machine today. It's not too complicated. That's how I like my redstone. It works. Wow, gold star, me. I had enough time to go back to my wither farm on the same day. Got 2 skulls. But then I spent all of day 1888 trying to get the 3rd and never did. That's weird. This farm normally produces. Oh, there is balance. For the next day, I got 3 skulls. I got to 6 on day 1890. That should be enough. Now I've got to kill the wither, but with a twist this time. I need the wither to kill some monsters for me, so it's back to an old zombie spawner. I'm gonna see if I can get the zombies to bedrock and then have the wither kill them. That's the plan anyway. It kind of worked, but it's pretty bad, so I don't think it's gonna be that efficient for me. I'll find out tomorrow. Gonna visit Aunt Wilma. Well, this is awkward. I mean, it gives me an idea. I'd love to recreate something like that on my compound. An unspawned wither. That's so cool, but, you know, I gotta get this thing working. Good news is it worked. The wither killed 3 zombies. Then I killed the wither. For 3 zombies, I got 3 wither roses. I only need 1. The rest are for vanity. I'm gonna save that second wither for later. You never know when you might need it. No, today I'm burning down some land to make room for a portal. I can't use my compound portals to get to the achievement island. I need Bad Omen and I would trigger a raid. Just working out the logistics of everything to 1895 and got myself stuck in the shulker. Can't mine my way out. Don't have milk. This is bad. You don't want to know how long it took me to get through this 1 block of dirt with a netherite shovel. Hey, look at that. I'm trapped again the next day. Come on. Just gotta work hard and break through this glass ceiling. What was very dumb of me was to put a spruce trap door above my shulker and he exited the box. What makes things worse is the next day he used his freedom to take himself out. You can see I kind of just stand there contemplating all the work that I just made for myself. Yeah, work's real fun when you gotta pump that white stuff every minute. Back in the end for another shulker. Hope he doesn't die like the last one. You know, my dude came in clutch. He spawned above ground. That's nice. Tell you the truth, I don't know how many more times I can do this. I'm running out of shulkers. Getting there shouldn't be too bad. It's just sort of a chore, you know? 10,000 blocks. Anyway, today there's a lot of footage of me rowing. Yeah. That's about it. Day 1900, I awoke in a village and realized that my shulker was gone. You know, I wanted to start this achievement early. I've only got 100 days left. I hope that's enough. I got a new shulker the next morning. I'm pretty sure he's the last one. I wanted to leave as soon as possible, but had to piston him out first. And by nighttime, I had him back on the road, or the sea. Of course, the shulker didn't help paddle at all. I was feeling pretty good about today. Made it back to the town where he glitched at the last time. Oh, I have to sleep. Please don't despawn. Hey, would you look at that? We all still exist. You know, people would watch this forever if you put some lo-fi jams to it and said it was Japan. It was another long night of paddling, hopefully for the last time. Shulker, you've been conquered a second time. How do you feel? Your cage is looking pretty nice. Oh, darn, mining fatigue. Time to go get some milk from I don't know what happened, and that's what you should always tell the police. I quickly supplied another. 4 cows are an item. The dolphin is becoming probably the worst issue. Not as bad as the shulker, but close. It's just very hard to keep them in captivity. They'd literally rather die. Trouble is, I need to keep him close to the shulker so I can get Dolphin's grace from him. It's kind of a mess. Got him in, went to bed, and the next morning he was already gone. Maybe setting up a beacon will brighten my day. Definitely makes the mining fatigue better. Yeah, it feels good to have beacon powers again, and I can almost sort of mine. Got another, and it's not immediately drowning itself. This is a win. Now I have to build some sort of contraption to get all these effects at the same time, and I know it's gonna go great. No issues whatsoever. It's kind of a mess, but I doubt you could get all of these potion effects cleanly. I'm very nervous about this whole thing, really I am. Now I'm back home, want to make some potions of healing for my shulker. I'm worried about him. I healed him up good, and he thanked me by trying to kill me. By this point, I'm fairly certain I have everything. I'm pretty sure I could get this achievement. For now, I'm gonna sleep on it. I've got 90 more days, no need to rush. Because sometimes when you rush, you end up dead. There's still plenty to do as well, like taking out the rest of the ocean monument. That's why I've got this moosh room. This time I went with a different approach. I set up a conduit right outside the monument. Easiest monument I've ever done by far. I'm always doing it this way now. I killed the guardians and got the gold, but I'm really down here for them sea lanterns. They're my favorite lights in the game by far, and I want them on my land. Day 1913, I did a buried treasure map that was only one block under the sand. Nice loot too, had a heart of the sea. Then I did some more ocean exploring to put off how did we get here. Almost done. Day 1914, I had to get the lanterns outside the front door. This will be a little tough. I just took my time. Was a full day worth 8 lanterns? I think so. There was a nearby ocean monument, so I swiftly set up a conduit outside, and I pretty much cleared the entire thing in a day. This is definitely the best method. Home, sweet home. I had to take another day just to grab everything in this one. There was sponges. Oh! And then while trying to find another ocean monument, I found a mushroom biome. Technically, this is farther than the other one I know about, but it's always nice to have one on deck. I'm really hoping 2 ocean monuments worth of sea lanterns are enough to light up the compound. Not quite, I need more, but the part I did do looks really nice. So I'm right back to it, because I gotta look cool. And by now I'm really getting the hang of this, but I'm sure it's mostly just my conduit and netherite armor. After clearing that monument in a single day, I probably have enough lanterns now, but I can always get more. You may have a different opinion, but I think they're the nicest lights in the game, and if I ever want to expand, I need more. And yeah, of course I'm gonna be expanding, so I need these lights. Today should be the last day, though. I don't know how long I can have those eyes looking at me. So again, I cleared this monument in a single day. There were no issues, unless you believe in guardian rights. Now it's time to put those last few lanterns in and really make this place shine. See this? This is what I had in mind when I spawned in all that time ago. Today I'm trying out a new wall design. As you can see, it's very expensive. Yeah, I need more emeralds for sure, but I already really like it. Ain't it great I can sell pretty much anything to these villagers? I can make enough emeralds to keep my wall production going. This thing's gonna be magnificent. Had to borrow some beacons for how do we get there, so I can't jump over this corner though. Well, Brick Wall, it was nice knowing you, but compared to emeralds, you're nothing! By day 1924, I got the easy sides done, but this thick wall's gonna be quite the project. I know I'm rich enough. You know, I just thought about how this might be the last time I tear and replace this wall. Could always do netherite. I didn't get much of the industrial wall done today. I can tell it's gonna be awesome though. It's huge. I also can't wait to see it on the map. That's gonna be something. Still at it only because my profits are holding up. And you know, it's really nice to think that no one had to die for this section of wall. I'd like to finish this soon though and put profits on overdrive, so I shuffled clay like a peasant. The wall is now mostly done, just making sure it looks pretty. That took a whole day. I kept the industrial entrance the same, just changed it to emeralds. And now it is done. Honestly, it came out absolutely perfect. Yeah, sometimes the best things in this game are the things that are absolutely unnecessary. And now I'm working on the inside. It's time to clean up the basement. I want everything down here trimmed out with emeralds because I am bougie. Day 1929, I started carving out a very large section under the house. This could be many things. I told you it was a very large room. I have beacon powers though, so it's fine. I had it half cleared out by the end of the day. P good. I got the other half cleared out today. Very thankful for those 24 withers. Like, imagine doing this with a stone pick and no beacon powers. It would take you 2,000 days alone. Now it's time to resurface. This part of the basement is deeper, so I went with stone brick. I'm just gonna cover the floor and ceiling. The walls will be emerald. Floor's done, ceiling needs work, and gross those birthday candles. Well, at least now the ceiling's done. That was a big job. Alright, time to lay in some luxury. I then went to go make more emeralds and realized that my Fletchers are now infected again. I'm gonna try not to worry about that and lighting today. I've got rags of glowstone from the previous compound lights. I don't want to see them go to waste. There's definitely dark spots, but at least there's no birthday candles. Makes the room look huge. So this is what the original idea for this room was, a place to shout out notable members of the community. Today I was just testing how many signs I could put down, and I got 336 of them. Not gonna lie, having these things on my main compound kinda lagged me out a bit, but maybe I don't need 300 of them. So for now, I'm just gonna continue basement construction with the signs here to see if it's bearable. I tried to go about my business as usual to see how the frames held up, and there was a notable drop. It never really got under 60, so you guys probably won't notice a difference, but for me it was a little jarring. That being said, even if I don't go with the sign stuff here, I can always use this room for more basement. I was holding on to the idea though, if I was a fan, I'd love to have my name under LTN's house. I'm almost certainly building a new computer for 3,000 days, and I guess I'll know for sure then. I'm almost done now, at least with the emerald part of this basement expansion. I get about 1,000 of these a day. Well, I guess technically all the profits are in the orphanage's name for tax purposes. Ha! Taxes. If those were a thing, my people wouldn't be living in squalor. Alright, walls are done. Looking good. Still laggy though. You know, it could really use some ceiling lights. Nothing spawns down here. It would just look better. I put in some carpet to hide the floor lights a little better. It looks okay. I really gotta thank my sheep. I need some different colored carpets, and these guys help out a ton. Today I needed some cactuses, and I happen to know a pretty ugly wall of cactuses that I can take down. These never served any protective function. If anything, they only ever poked my horse. I think today I'm gonna finally finish the room for the notable names. Again, I'm really not sure if I'm actually gonna put people's names down here. It's already fairly laggy, and with more names, it'll probably get worse. But at the end of the day, this is still a nice room that I can transform into any number of things. So now I'm back to trimming out the Emerald Wall, day 1944. It's probably one of my favorite additions to the camp so far. I kinda just gave it more of a castle-y vibe, but with emeralds. I also want to put a front gate on the wall, which I've never had. I've always just been able to jump over it. It's not done because it needs more emeralds, but it's functional. Look at that. I don't know, maybe I'll keep this granite and dirt design that looks pretty nice. It's finished day 1947, a working emerald piston door. But now I'm realizing my front gate has some disgusting dirty animals in front of it. Oh well, I'll deal with them later. Some of the animals will end up at my house like the zombies and creepers, and the others will surely die. The first animal I tried to put into my house was a cow, and I lost several. That's okay, that provided me with some good decoration. I decided to work on a chicken room for today. It was a lot easier to get them in here with eggs. I also have a lot of pigs. I could lose about 2 or 3 families worth. For whatever reason, the pig went in super easy. I don't know why. Wasn't recording for day 1952. I got the cow in, now I'm working on the sheep. I put in a nice little rainbow carpet from Sheep City. I think it looks good. I've only got 1 llama. I'm gonna try not to mess this up. Not really sure what happened here. I'm not sure that fall should have killed him. Instead, I'll use one of the zombie Fletchers. This one spawned with some gold armor. In order to get his massive head up the ladder, I had to break every bit of floor I had. I think he's worth it, and now I won't feel bad about killing all his friends. Yeah, didn't feel bad burning them alive. Their disease is ruining my economy. 6 blocks, bro. Bro! 6 blocks! And that was all that was left of them, a shallow and sad pit. 1957, I started on a new project, but the footage got microwaved. It's new storage, a big one, for everything! Basically, all I'm doing right now, though, is just carving it out. It's gonna be massive. I guess massive isn't truly the right word, but it'll be bigger than I'm used to. I'm also gonna take a lot of care in labeling my items now. This is the stone pod. All I know is this should be insanely better than having one big chest full of different types of stone. This'll be my wood pod. My wood chests seem to get clogged more than anything else. It'll also probably be the largest of all the sections. There's 8 types of wood. Making a chest for every wood item in the game is obviously going to take a while, so I still had to work on it day 1961. Halfway done with my wood by the end of the day, though. Part of the trouble of this storage is it's built right underneath some water. I mean, I have a conduit. I can breathe underwater forever. It's just annoying. And now it is done. My wood will be dirty no more. I had to hit up the pit. I need more item frames, and some of these guys sell them. I wanted to add saplings to this section. That's probably more important than having the wood. Anyway, now I'm setting up a new pod. This one is going to store all the redstone. Just got the carving and chest done today. Remember, I'm underwater. It's going to be nice to not have one chest for all of my different redstone components. Maybe I'll actually get good with the stuff. I'm also going to put some of my rarer objects on this wall. Every day, my old storage is starting to look more and more bare. I'm filling up my new storage with those old items, and I'm very happy with the results. I'm kind of getting the hang of building this storage, so all the new sections go up even faster. In one day, I got a spot for all my food, even though I pretty much only eat golden carrots. My woolen dye chests are probably my favorite. I just love the rainbow. I also put up some labels in jungle signs to flex. Then I hit up the glue factory for some good horse leather. I need more item signs. Now I'm carving out what I think will be the last pod for mostly miscellaneous items. Ocean monument blocks, quartz, blackstone, all that good stuff. Now I'm just cleaning it up a bit, covering up that dirt using some smooth stone. Eventually, I'd like this all to be emeralds, but I don't have much time left. That's a 3K days project. Now I'm gonna try to make this double chest into an auto disposal system. Poggers, I did it all by myself, and I didn't have to look it up on Google. I actually rigged this up to be a double disposal system, twice as fast as my previous model. Day 1974, I carved a secret tunnel connecting my storage room to my house. Had to be careful with this one, don't want to disturb those creepers. It's nothing fancy right now, just made of stone, plans for emeralds though. And now I think I'm done. I finally have a home for all my glorious, glorious possessions. And after all that labor, it might be good to get off the compound for a bit. I'm going camping. This time I flew 10,000 blocks away and threw my elytra into a hole. Let's do this. I quickly got some wood tools and hid underground. I used most of the daylight flying. After a whole night of mining, I had iron tools and a shield, so I went on my way. Tonight I was real lucky, and right as the sun started to go down, I was on the ocean, which is the safest way to travel. Got to a town by the next morning, time to borrow some resources. I was gonna try to make some quick money so I could buy armor from these guys. I'm naked and I don't like it. And after thoroughly stealing the townspeople's crops, I was able to leave with some armor. Some good food, even a little cash in my pocket. I'm doing great. I was going to just paddle on the ocean all night, but then I found this sunken ship that wasn't sunken at all. 1980 was just a great day of travel. Some of it was even on Warthog's second cousin, twice removed boar. I had to ditch him though, there's some pretty dense forest up here. I'm just glad I did this in the day. And by nighttime, I was back in an ocean. Perfect. You know, I remember finding this town a long time ago. It's not too far from my compound. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting close. I've got open birch everywhere. I see it! My land! My land! Still took about 2 more minutes to run through the forest. Shows you how tall my tower is. The first thing I did was put my adventure sword up on the wall. Then I put on my good gear and ate some golden carrots. I cherish them now. Well, that was definitely fun and I feel alive again. But now it's back to my triple bed lined with elytras above the clouds. I've been putting something off for a while. I guess today's a fine day. I made the best of it. Yeah, but then the game crashed and they all came back. Went to euthanize the last sheep and didn't realize I was out of ammo. Well, sheep, it's your lucky day. Enjoy your freedom. You know, I've also been meaning to put my old storage to death as well. I decided to reuse the rainbow carpet in my new storage. It felt right. Then I continued working on my storage, installing glass walls instead of stone. And yeah, still more carving. It's messy building underwater. New storage is looking good though. That's a lot of chests and I love that you can see them all. I didn't even feel bad about fully decommissioning the old storage. Day 1985, it was really gone forever. I'm covering it up with dirt and putting in the sea lanterns. Made it truly official. Now it's time to spruce the land up and I want to use blue orchids, so I made a machine for getting them. Before, these flowers were just kind of everywhere. Now I want them to have a purpose. I don't really think this is too many, is it? Now I'm trimming up this uneven dirt with a little bit of quartz to give it some flair. There's some uneven land on the inner wall and I think this is a good fix. I really like how it turned out. It looks good with the sea lanterns. I also got my 6 double chests of totems a little more neat. Then I walked around the inner wall trying to find any little more things to fix. There's a lot of work yet to do on the outside of the emerald wall, but I'll get there. Somewhere. Hey, I got a lot of garbage around camp. Old garbage for a while now. I just can't stop building old garbage. Yeah, it's totally paying off. The map is looking good. In 1992, I went to Outer Island to check to make sure everything was fine. I also had a treasure map that I've been meaning to hit for a while, and it was a great one. And now I'm back home. Thank you, Craft System. Today I made a different underground home for my bees. I'm tired of seeing the smoke every day. I'd like to leave the top open so the bees can flutter around my world. That's a nice effect. I also spent some time labeling things around camp for the world tour, which is definitely happening. I also labeled my nether hub. This isn't for me, it's for you. Oh, it's finally time to get rid of the diorite in the treasure room. Gotta tell you, I was very careful trimming up those creepers. Don't want to lose Taurus or Elbaton.
Release me, villain, from this glass prison.
I got him encased in emeralds. That was some delicate work. I was just shy of enough emeralds, so I couldn't finish it today. Got the emeralds easy the next day. Shout out to my villagers. And now the treasure room actually kind of looks like a treasure room. I like it. I guess my basement disposal system isn't trimmed out with emeralds, but it is a disposal system. All right, time to set up. How did we get here? I'm sufficiently nervous. I just need to make sure no towns are in the way to my portal.